It all started with the dragons. The progenitor dragons, Cyberus, Kyber, and of course, Eberron. Kyber betrayed the others, tried to take control of the material plane for herself, tore Cyberus apart. Eberron bound the traitor, locked her in place, and our world was born. The overlords rose and fell. Giants built mighty kingdoms, then fell to the Arganessan dragons. Dakan's goblin empire ruled the continent of Corvair until it, too, burned into the ashes of history. Galifar rose with its 5 nations of Ondair, Brayland, Karnath, Thrain, and Seer. And then, civil war. The last war. For 100 years the war raged, until one day all of Seer was consumed in a magical cataclysm. They called it the Morning. When the dust settled, all that was left was an uneasy peace, shattered lives, and what was left of Seer. They called that the Mournland. We call it the Gray. So much for history. What we got now is the present, and a group of people trying to survive. Here, in a salvage outpost called Salvation. You can see the Gray from here, swirling, flowing, billowing, never getting any closer or further away. There's treasure there for sure, riches and weapons and power. Salvagers go into the Gray to get what they can and get out while they can. Some of them make it. Most, eventually, don't. But not everyone's a scavenger, because the last war ain't over. Not really. Oh, it's quiet on the surface. But below, the nations are planning and scheming and getting ready for when things get loud again. The nation of Brayland's no different. If we're to survive when the peace ends, we need to be ready. That's what you're here for. The King's Citadel. The ones who do the job no one else can do. In the end, all we got is each other. And if things go different this time, it'll be because we didn't forget that we all need each other. Long live the King. Welcome to Eberron. Welcome to Corvair. Welcome to Salvation.
That lovely video introducing us, as always, to a new session of Eberron. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Arvanauts, to a Saturday night stream. It is March 5th, 2022, right around 8:30 p.m. Eastern. Welcome to day 16 of D&D with Infinity and Beyond, Eberron Oracle of War. This is the third protocol, part 3, I believe it is. Part 3. Third protocol, part 3. Welcome, everyone. I hope you're excited about this. I am very excited to get back into this. We got a big fight for the war, for the Village of Salvation. We got to save Salvation if we can, as they say. Before we get into that, though, just a couple of reminders and ways to support us here on the channel. If you haven't done so already, please make sure to follow us here on the channel. Please check out our YouTube with the !ArvTube, where you can find past broadcasts of this and many other streams. !ArvCord is our Discord channel, where you can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. !ArvTweets is our Twitter, where you can see whatever I'm posting about various things relating to streaming and writing and gaming and teaching and music and sometimes family. And my daughter's 4-0 basketball team scored 4 points plus a rebound, 4-0 on the season, top of the league, no big deal. So there's that, and even occasionally a little bit of politics as well. And of course, the website for all this is arvaneleron.com. On the financial side, !Arv Shop is the merchandise area where you can get stuff for Infinity and beyond. In fact, I'm repping that shirt tonight. And of course, Adventures of Middle-earth and soon to be Esper Genesis stuff there as well, or related to Esper Genesis stuff. That's !Arv Shop. Arv Treon, !Arv Treon is the Patreon. Trying to get that north of 200 again. Again, that is really the financial backbone of the channel. I get the most money through that, and that allows us to do things like put money into that video that you just saw and various music and things like that. And we've got other things like that coming down the pike because this is, of course, season 1 out of 5 seasons, I believe it is. This is season 1 of Eberron, Oracle of War, and it is concluding the first initial arc, season 1. It might be tonight, but if not tonight, then definitely next session. So we're wrapping that up before we move on to season 2. So there's a lot going on in terms of videos and stuff like that. So the Patreon allows you to get cool stuff for yourself and cool stuff for the channel. Please consider supporting us there. Also, please consider supporting us by subscribing to the channel. We've had a lot of new subs lately, and gift subs, for which I'm most grateful. You can get custom sub badges and emotes, and of course inspirations to use with our players across our tabletop campaigns. Inspirations, by the way, have been reset, so they are now current for the month of March, and you can use those to help our players if they need it tonight, and they might, because they got a problem, as we'll talk about. But that, again, is by subbing to the channel. And of course, you can support us on the publishing side, which would be appreciated too. !Icarus for my Icarus graphic novel from Athos Arts. !Greyshade for our, Library. I'll come to Greyshade in a minute. !Library for Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And both Athos and Alligator Alley will be working together on my Greyshade Kickstarter. Greyshade, the novel, is going to be published on May 31st. That is also when the preview page for the Kickstarter backer kit will go live. And then 2 weeks later, the Kickstarter will launch. That will feature, of course, the next 2 novels in that series, the Grey Assassin trilogy, Renegade and Heretic. And it will also feature the tabletop role-playing game being designed by Aaron Rosenberg, consultation with Rich Lescouflair, who is the maker of Esper Genesis. And that will be produced, as I said, by Alligator Alley Entertainment. And we will have an audiobook from one Mr. Trendane Sparks. So we got a lot going on with that, a lot riding on that Greyshade Kickstarter, and I'm very excited for that. !Greyshade KS with that. Last but certainly not least, !BLM, Black Lives Matter, very important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. !Help Now, which is the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Trend. And very important to reach out to others when you need help and to reach out to others when they need help as well. And last but certainly not least, Ukraine, Ukraine. That is a place where you can get links where you can help the Ukraine try to fight back against an oppressor. It is a free democratic country being invaded in an imperial way, and we need to resist it ourselves. So there's links about that that you can find there. Last but certainly not least, about the Beyond the Channel, I just want to mention something about schedule. So we've got Eberron going on now. We'll be off tomorrow, but then Monday night we will be back here with our first Bag of Giving stream of the month. Again, Bag of Giving is from Brandon Crilly and Mike Underwood. This is features various charity events. It's all towards charity, but the charity changes from month to month. And so that's going to be, I think it is the Hero Initiative that it's supporting on Monday, and it's going to have Shengran Biswas with Aegon, I believe, is what we're going to be doing. So very excited to see that return. That'll be Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern. And then Tuesday, we have got our return of Adventures in Middle-earth. And then we've got the conclusion of Solasta, Crown of the Magister, over on Pen and Pixels on GOG.com's Twitch channel. So very busy few days to come. Very exciting about it. And yeah, I can't wait. It's going to be good times. So that's what we've got going on as far as that's concerned. But now the time has come. I'm going to unmute myself and apologize to whoever I have just horrifically interrupted because I couldn't hear them. And then I'm going to unmute them. And last but certainly not least, I'm going to head over to reveal to you the Infinity and Beyond crew in all of their
you are
glory.
not allowed to interrupt us right now because some of us have not gotten into Roll20, as has been informed to me recently in this very call. So I need to go fix that first before we start. Oh, we're already rolling. Okay, never mind. No, I'm ready to go. Let's do this.
Well,
I'm in Roll20 and ready to Wheel of Fortune. Let's go. I'd like to buy a vowel. Wait a minute. No.
That's right. Roll20.
I'll take the double dare. No,
Roll20
sorry.
with its new dark mode that everyone's been talking about. Very
win,
slick,
lose, or draw.
You know,
Wait,
very slick dark mode. It's good to see this wonderful crew. They are excited and completely ready. They're not. There's no foreboding, no worry about.
Shit, that's what we're supposed to be playing the last 5 minutes. Damn it.
So that's the deal with that. But it is my great pleasure to welcome them here.
What are you talking about?
I will begin with the gentleman in the orange shirt at the bottom left. What, that's orange,
dude.
Absolutely.
It's yellow.
It's yellow.
You're
where yellow is
colorblind.
defined as orange, perhaps.
No.
Well, it's tinted by the red light, the light bouncing off the red.
It's red plus yellow, which does make orange.
Roll20 does look nice.
Could be.
Wow.
Could be.
See, it's from Starship Soap, or from not Starship Soap, but that's where I started narrating. It's from
Escape Pod.
Escape Pod. Thank you. I can't read it because it's backwards on my screen.
It's okay. It says Escape Pod Orange Shirt Podcast. It's right there.
But that is incorrect. So,
how you doing, Trent? How's life, the universe with you, and who are you playing today?
I don't have to wear makeup, so that's good.
We talked about this. Oh,
In the Navy. Oh, sorry.
I was
Turn on
really
the
thinking
track.
that you were going to be interrupting in the middle of that story, and I'm glad you didn't, because I actually got to tell it to everybody in its entirety, and it was just, I love telling that story. Anyway,
But none of you will ever get to hear it, so have a nice day.
Thordax Mommy's probably heard it like 50 times over like the 25 years we've known each other. So anyway, and live suing and Arudinel and anyway.
And now I want them to start guessing.
Oh, it's just.
I was gonna say which one of these things, Trent. Oh, maybe it's this story or that story,
Could
or it
be.
could be the
There
other
have been
story.
a lot.
I've heard some stories. Let me tell you.
So I'm playing a guy who looks a lot like me. Kind of. He's got longer hair than I do and a longer beard than I do.
But
Anyway,
which you is he?
ooh, that's a long list. Okay, let's go with Santa Claus. But he's kind of he's an artificer, a battlesmith artificer.
That's the class. Artificer.
Yes, Miatanton Tagashot of House Cannith, and he's got tattoos of dragon mark tattoos that glow when he works his Maik, and not to be confused with Maik.
Gesundheit
Is a liar. Yes. But yeah, he's currently in what's his name's house.
Hilar's house.
Yeah, whatever. I don't care. And
wow.
he's Hilar's kind of getting into the same sort of area as Leosin did.
Oh,
Where it's like, oh yeah, we knew that when we sent you out to your death. But
he didn't know that as much as Leosin did. Leosin knew a hell of a lot more.
That's true. That's true.
Right.
For now.
Although, yeah, that's what I'm concerned about too.
So he's in there trying to reconfigure a bag of holding so that he can get the Oracle of War inside it, so that people A, won't be able to see it, and B, won't be able to hear it. But that may or may not go so well. We'll see. Modifying magic items once they've been made is a little bit, So we'll see how that goes. But he also has his trusty sidekick Stone. No, wait.
I was going to say, really? Because you have to talk to Mel about that.
Yeah, that's a totally different character, different player, and different game and show and everything. Anyway, he's got a steel defender named Spanner.
There you go.
Who is his right now he's acting as a doorstop. So that would be them knocking, trying to get in now.
Yeah. Those are true facts.
Can you hear that?
That's
yeah,
why I
we
said
just heard
that
it.
would be them knocking, right?
What is my upstairs neighbor doing?
They're just like they
It's
heard
that
it. They're
time of
just
the
like,
evening to drop the bowling balls on the floor.
The mockingbirds are starting to sing in the middle of the night around here. So yeah. Then there's the answer to your question, Thordax Mommy. I know you said that they've been doing that down at your apartment
God.
for a couple weeks now. Anyway, blah, we have
Marie, good to see you, Trent. Thank you. And always good to see, of course, Marie Bilodeau, who is with us as always. Marie, it's good to see you. I hope last time I spoke to you, last time I spoke to you in this particular call, you were dealing with an occupation of your home city that has now come to an end. And instead, we just have a country that's been invaded. So that's great. So we just, nothing really, it's all one way or the other. How are you doing, Marie? How is life in the universe with you, and who are you playing?
Doing better for my home city. Sad for other parts, of course, but it's funny because they're still trying. Like that's so, but the police are like stopping them from going downtown now. So when we left, Carrie and I were going to do some errands today, and we're near two major roads in Ottawa.
Mm-hmm.
We turned on one of the major roads, and there's just like a mini convoy of pickup trucks and people on the sidewalk, and we're like, "What are they? Why are they here?" Like, we're not downtown, but they can't get to it. And then the police comes, and then they're gone. Anyways, it was funny, but much better.
Good.
In fact, to let you know how well it's been, we have had oatmeal cookies with chocolate chip and white chocolate chips.
And no raisins? Outstanding work.
No.
Outstanding. See, oatmeal cookies with chocolate chips and white. That's what I'm talking about, chat. There's no need to ruin them with raisins. Sorry.
Life goes on. Life goes on.
Carrie knows what she's doing, and life does go on. There was a chocolate cake with Bailey's icing.
Ooh.
So this week was a bit rough, so she like pulled it out, and then today there were lemon cupcakes.
Ooh,
so this is where
really
we're
good.
at. House-wise, we're good. And I am playing Mérimée Hawksmoor, who is a Kalishtar College of Swords bard. So she can like poke people with her sword and do flourishes, and she can also accidentally blow up sides of chapels when she first tries a new spell.
That's only happened once. I mean,
first time using a new spell, right? I mean, rookie mistake here. This is fine. She got excited.
It's totally fine. They'll just pray to the silver flame, and I'm sure it'll be. I look forward to the times when Mother Johanna's like, yes, there used to be a southern wall to the chapel, but someone actually blew that up. And you're just like, I'm gonna go take care of what's out there. I'm gonna be
those invaders. Those invaders.
Those
were
bastards.
terrible.
Those.
Yeah. So, and I am a sister to Nistiana, Jen's character, and I am very excited to defend Salvation tonight and not die.
Yes, I look forward to that. I will note, as someone noted today during my daughter's 8th grade basketball game, during a time when the other team, which lost to my daughter's team 19-4, just saying, that when they went over to try to defend one of my daughter's teammates that was dribbling up the floor, and they came around them with like 4 of them and then fouled this person repeatedly and got like 3 whistles as the ref blew the whistle. One of the players was like, but I just went for the ball. And the father of the player said to the child, no, you didn't, turned to us and was like, I like her ambition, but really. So I'm thinking of that idea when I'm like, not die. I like your ambition, Marie, and I won't say any more than just that.
Just keep the ambition in mind here, Arv.
Yeah. No.
Help me make my dreams come true.
No,
I'm
always aware of your ambition, Marie, and I appreciate it very much.
Thank you.
It is good to see, always good to see Marie. And also, of course, good to see one Mr. John Helfers, who is there and hanging out with everybody. And it is good to see you, John. I hope everything is okay with you in the fine state of Wisconsin. How's life in the universe with you, and who are you?
Oh, everyone's in a tizzy over whether what's-his-face is going to stay with the team or not. But I'm like, whatever. I got bigger fish to fry.
Yes, that's true.
Marie, I need you to start repeating these words now and every time. It was like that when I got here. So
very important. That when you got here. No, when
I as in you got here.
When you got here.
All right, we're gonna work on that. That's gonna be your assignment. Yeah.
Yes.
Hi everybody. Yes, John Helpers here. Radio Johnny Panda on Twitter and Roll20 and other places. I play Alarian. Alarian's big. Oh, hey, Alarian has a new picture. So
do you want me to fire that up?
Let's do it now.
All right.
I can't use the whole picture. I already have the token with the new head, which is cool.
All right, chat, here we go. This is the new. Now I want you to think about this, chat, and then just imagine sparkles. Okay. I just fired this up here.
I do ruin everything.
It's huge.
It is huge. Hold on. All right, there we go. Now we got
Thanks
it.
to Hannah.
There it is.
This is the up armored form. This is Aegis level 3, baby, and she did a fantastic job. I'm so happy about it. I just let her know she can now release that to the wild. But y'all, boy, that is big. You're right. You're not kidding.
You know what I just realized,
here first,
John? This is like so incredibly anime. I can't like. Where's Brendan O'Brien and where's Kamen Rider like fans? Like this is good stuff right here. But it's so
people
anime.
call me extra.
It's
Jesus.
super cool. It is really great. But I
am ecstatic. Yeah, it's awesome. So
Scaly Rom Space Knight, Arudino.
See, I think for me, that's what the first time I heard John describe the armoring up, visual. I think I may have mentioned this before. I got a very Mystique from the X-Men movies, how when she shifts, it's like scales that are
yeah.
That's exactly what I see every time.
You are absolutely correct. Yes. Yeah. So, yep. And Hannah has just picked up a lot of extra work from us, just this group alone, which I think is great. She's awesome.
Yep.
And does a really good job and will create literally exactly what you want. I mean, we're getting down to the nitty-gritty details, the colors of the little stars on the show, alternate those. And she's amazing. One of the best artists for this kind of stuff I've ever worked with. So really props out to her. It's great. And we're ready to play the game tonight and hopefully not die. Yeah, let's just leave it at that.
Hopefully not die. No guarantees.
Everyone is all just like, oh yeah, and then this is happening, and then the session.
I keep thinking that we've hit the crest of the hill and things were gonna be better on the other side, and then it's like, oh wait, you thought that was bad.
This is not Oracle of Peace. This is not Oracle of the Great British Bake Off. This is Oracle of War. All right.
Oracle of the Great British Bake Off.
Isn't this best friend's Oracle? I've been misled. Yeah.
Considering the state of the world right now, Oracle of the Great British Bake Off might be something we should look into right now.
It would be interesting. It would probably do quite well. I would so watch that. Yeah, that's a good point. All right. Well, listen, whatever Netflix or whoever it is knows where to find me. Anyway, it does look great and awesome.
And this creature attacks you with candy.
I should also say hi to Optic Nerve, who's in here, former Infinity and Beyond member.
Oh my God! Hey, Optic.
Yeah. But anyway, yes. So good stuff out of Hannah and John. Always a pleasure. I look forward to seeing how Alarian handles things today. Also looking forward to how Jen's character, we'll talk about in just a minute, handles things. Jennifer Brozek, of course. Good to see you, Jen. I hope all is well. I should say that Marie and Jen, as I've been hinting about, may shortly be announced as being members of several prominent convention author rosters. I will speak more about that when I'm able to do so. I'm just saying that might happen. There's a possibility.
What's an author roster?
Thank you. Thank you.
It's a group of wonderful people that write things for us. That's how it works. Anyway, it's good to see Jen. Jen, how are you doing? How's life in the universe with you now that you are no longer, to use your term, handicatted, I believe was your term? How are you doing? And who are you
I'm
playing
currently unhandicatted, but that will change throughout the night. I'm doing really well. I have turned in the final proof of my latest Shadowrun novel. My anthology that is co-edited with Kat Rambo, The Reinvented Heart, has been listed as Literary Hub's one of their March's best picks of the month. And
nice.
if you're interested in seeing that, it's there. And for those particular events that are coming up, certain stories have been written, and there's a very good possibility that I might actually be running a game for a certain group of people that will be there that we all kind of know, that I've gotten very, very inspired to write by a tweet. So that is something that's going on. Otherwise, I am playing Nistiana De Gerasco. She is a halfling healer from the House of Healing. She will be doing her best to keep everybody alive. I actually have spells this time, right now, healing spells. I will say I absolutely adore Alarian's sparkles because they also keep me alive. That's what keeps things from hitting me. And reminder to all the players, if you're within 30 feet of me and you roll a 1 on attacks and savings and death saving throws, because I believe in you. Nistiana believes in you. You get to re-roll it.
Awesome. That is, yep. I'm excited for that. And yes, Nistiana maybe almost certainly will be needed during the session to come.
Yes.
In particular ways. So as that number just mounts up in terms of cost of healing, that just
yeah. And by the end of the whole entire campaign, when we're done, I may be presenting somebody with a bill in person. Well, physically. I may mail it to you, Greg, just because.
Right, just to be able to see. No, I have this image like right at the end. You're like at the big bad, and they're just like, and now you will. And I'm like, I'm sorry, the interest has come due, so I'm going to have to ask everyone to pay. What are you doing? So we will see. Maybe you're creating a certain kind of like in-world sanction. Anyway, it is a pleasure to have Jen with us. I look forward to seeing how Nistiana handles things. And last but certainly not least, it is also a pleasure, of course, to have our good friend Darkside Rob here with us.
Me, cool.
That would be you,
Hi.
Rob. I will echo what John said. Haircut looks good. Looking
Thank you very much.
very
Appreciate
trim
it.
and prepared for things.
That's why I actually turned around to show you the back of it and the front of it.
No, it
so
was
you
great.
can
It was great also.
enjoy
And
it.
if your stylist wants to sponsor us, that's
you
fine. Just
Stop
let
it
them know.
with the fucking banging lady.
I don't know what's going on
Fucking
upstairs
hell,
in the New York
what are you
apartment. but
doing?
I know the feel. I lived that life.
She just got like a shovel and she just go.
How you doing, Rob? Who are you playing today?
This is a
and
bad
all that
place to
stuff?
bury a body. Okay, I'm just letting you know this. What? Sorry, I missed the question. What's
I was
happening?
asking how you were doing and who you were playing. That's all.
I've been dealing with some stuff. I still have been, having some issues with my ear and with my vertigo and all that stuff. And the world is a nightmare right now. But other than that, I personally am doing well. For those of you who don't know who I am, my name is Robert Austin James, also known by my nom de Twitch, Darkside Rob. I had to remember it for a second because there's a lot of thoughts going through my brain right now, and it's just like I'm trying to swim to the surface. Shit keeps getting in my way. But yeah, twitch.tv/ or / if you like to be corrective about it. Darkside Rob. I stream. There you go. And sometimes I stream, sometimes I don't. What's a schedule? Who knows? If you want to see some of the stuff that I do when I'm not on Twitch, you can check out the audiobooks that I've narrated as part of the Shadowrun universe on Audible. Just look up Robert Austin James or look up Russell Zimmerman, because his be the only books I've done narrated so far, but that's because his books are amazing and he's got plenty of them to read. So you should definitely check them out. They're really awesome. Check out all of the Battletech, Shadowrun, and Catalyst Game Lab. Please just buy them so that Trent and I can buy food, please. Just really, so we can eat. It's really help us, okay. Enjoy what we make. That there was going to rhyme that with something, but it didn't come together. For those of you who know me here, so I stream Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. I'm currently going to be starting Elden Ring soon. I was letting the rest of Twitch get out of my way so that I can steal all the thousands of views for that and become Twitch famous, because that's going to happen. And also planning to do a lot of indie games during the month of March. And last but not least, I just want to say this really quick. I'm not going to make a huge statement out of this. But after streaming on this platform for 10 years, I don't actually. So I know for a fact that I have viewers who are from Russia on my channel, and I have friends from both Russia and Ukraine. The situation is fucking terrible. I hope it will get resolved quickly. The loss of life is horrible. The propagandizing is horrendous, and I just want the Ukrainians to have the home that they've had for since this all since their country was founded on a functioning, relatively functioning democracy. And I hope that all sides of this come to a peaceful conclusion. And for my money, I'm just going to say, Slava Ukraini, because they It's an awful situation, and I wish them only the best. And to the Russian people, I wish them the best too, because I've known a lot of great people in Russia, and they don't deserve this either. So.
Yep. Well said. Thank you, Rob. And yeah, I feel the same way. I will mention, I thought about this actually, that this is going to be a session very focused on literally protecting a town from invasion by assassins who are attempting to take it over. And I'm aware that art sometimes imitates life, or at least it rhymes with it. But I will say that in our case, we have the opportunity, hopefully, to control some of our destiny and perhaps model the way this thing might work otherwise. And so, in that spirit, if you were reminded about the strength of resistance and the need for it, I think there are worse outcomes. With that said, it is great to see all these people here, and let's get to it, people.
I didn't say who I'm playing.
Oh, I thought you did. Damn it. I'm sorry.
No, I was going to let you finish.
My fault. Go ahead.
I was going to let you Kanye, and then I was going to come in and
I'm going to let you finish.
that's just the word. It's going to be in Webster's. Yeah. Kanyeing. Anyway, I am playing the shaman swift stride shifter known as Shabadu. No, known as Yana, and her water spirit totem friend Altus.
Good stuff. And
that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
And with that said, let's slide over to the map, and let's fire up some music and talk about what happened, because it was quite,
Dragon Spear.
It was quite something.
Cracked me up.
All right, there we go.
Oh God, sorry.
There we go. Okay, so here's what happened last time, chat. The crew has brought back an artifact of incredible power from the Grey. It is called the Oracle of War. And this particular artifact is something which actually has the possibility of turning the tide of the uneasy balance of power between the nations who fought in the last war on the continent of Corvair. Our people, of course, work for Brayland. They are the King's Citadel, the people who go in and get things done when no one else can. And with their local contact in the town of Salvation, known as Hilar Brasal, they have been trying to endear themselves to the population of Salvation with, I would say, some fairly reasonable success. But things have begun to escalate. In the last several sessions, the party managed to get the Oracle of War, with a little bit of difficulty, involving hordes of undead, back to the Village of Salvation. But when they got there and began to talk to some people about where ultimately they could find out more about it, the suspicion or the suggestion was from many people that the best place to go was Sharn, the city of towers, where Moorgrave University can be found, and where presumably there will be some information about this place because the greatest scholars on the continent are there. So the party said, that's great, but the lightning rail that will bring them there has not had the train arrive yet, because they don't arrive all that often. And so with that said, the party decided, okay, in the meantime, we're going to see what we can do about talking to some of the people in the town. They got into a fight that was set up for them originally by one Arulin Karnak, who basically is a salvage broker with whom the party has gained some enmity because, well, she's a terrible person. At least that's the way the party sees it. And so she launched an ambush against them, which was unsuccessful, probably not surprisingly, and managed to defeat that ambush. But while that was happening, Yana was speaking to the shifter, who Zodor Tarev, who has was speaking to Zodor about the nature of being a shifter, about what Zodor knew about her, revealed some backstory about Yana and about Altus, and did that while Tantin, standing with the remnants of the Grey Dogs, with whom Tantin is most assuredly displeased, was working on trying to figure out why it is that the Oracle of War continues to say, third protocol activated, which has been happening
because you
over
keep
and over
insisting
and over
to tell
again.
us that it's saying that. If you just stop that, it would stop doing that.
I'm just the messenger.
Yeah, okay.
So as Tantin is trying to work with that, and as the party did all these other things, there was suddenly a great shout, and a booming voice declared that a group had come for the Oracle of War, and that if Salvation would tell them where it was, they would not raze the town to the ground and kill every resident in it. The party, finding out about this, discovered that there is a half-orc in a leather duster whose name is Sal Dreadstroke, who said that basically they had 10 minutes to reveal where this oracle was, or they were going to continue to bring these things up, and they were going to continue to, terrorize the populace. At which point, Sal Dreadstroke and the 5 other assassins that were with him, Sal Dreadstroke sent the 5 assassins into the town. Among these were an orc, ferocious orc wearing clawed gauntlets, a helmed warrior, a snarling gnoll, an ogre carrying a battering ram, and an iron cobra. And the party noticed that the corpse of Sheriff was lying at Sal Dreadstroke's feet. The only law that had existed in Salvation has been struck down by Sal Dreadstroke and his minions. And so the party has now got a problem. How are they going to save the fine people of Salvation?
Why is Alarian so damn huge?
And why is Alarian so ridiculously enormous? Well, we will discover that.
What eat me, drink me did he find? Like,
all of a sudden he's like, I am the real assassin. No, just kidding. Okay, that's more like it. So the party basically met up with each other, with the exception of Tantin, who is still in Halar's home, ran up to discover that an ogre is bashing away at the inn with his battering ram. And so as the party lined up shots, preparing to attack this ogre and to try to see what they could do about taking down these assassins, they happened to look behind them and noticed that the death dogs, these 2-headed creatures that had followed them out of the waste of the gray, are now standing around the town, a whole more than a pack of them, many, many, many death dogs surrounding, encircling, you might say, the town. And with that, that ended our last session. And so as I hand things back over to the party, I will remind them very quickly that this is a fluid and dynamic situation. There are at least 5 assassins wandering through the streets of Salvation. There is also, of course, one Sal Dreadstroke, who is sitting cross-legged in meditation, apparently, on the platform of the lightning rail, and this ogre that's bashing away at the inn. And so, with that said, I am going to allow the party members to tell me what they want to do, and I'm going to let them get any free action against this ogre. Then I'm going to ask us all to roll initiative, including Tantin, and then we're going to be jumping around quite a bit during this session to cover Tantin and the other ones as they're going around through town. So with that said, chat, buckle up, get your inspirations ready, and I'm going to hand things back over, starting with Merime, Alarian, Nistiana, and Diana. What would you like to do before I have everybody roll initiative?
Is the music playing? Not playing yet?
It is playing.
It's playing, yeah.
it is.
It's good music too. Greenfort Studios.
I'll worry about that later. But first of all, Arv, I have a request. If you could mark where the body of Sheriff is.
Yes,
that's
be
kind of
happy to do
important
that.
on the map, please. Yep.
Sure. And in fact, I'll just... Oh, wait. No. I know what it is. Okay, hold on. I can do this way. I have a better way of doing it.
So you claim.
I do. Okay. Because I have...
Do you want us to be able to see that on stream?
See what?
We can
yes,
see the
yes.
list, your drop-down list.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
But thank you. I'm not worried about it. I do want to know why it's not loading it up.
He's like, I don't care. It won't help you anyways. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
None of this matters. Okay.
All right.
Yes, sorry. Just give me a second.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. And right there, we wanted. Nope.
There we go.
There we go.
Okay.
That is a
Indeed.
So big.
so big.
Oh, it's a big area. Yep, perfect. Okay, that's what we
Got
need
it?
to know. Yeah, it's all good. Okay. So,
All right. Yes, what would you like to do?
yeah, Alarian, who's already hefted, I believe they already have a javelin out.
Yes, they did.
Says, when we move to melee, we must flank him. And then they're gonna let fly. That's it.
Wait. She touches your leg and says, Eberron, guide your aim. Guidance.
Okay.
He says, "No, I will do it. I will do it on my own."
A silver flame is the only one for me. No. And by the way, just from writing you, I have the 10 temporary hit points from the praying in the church.
Yes, I have everyone listed actually right now. Nistiana, I have at 19 out of 32 with a hero point.
Yes.
I have Merime at 10 temporary, 27 out of 32 hit points, and 0 hero points. Is that right, Merime?
You keep bringing up the 0 hero points every.
I want to be
every
clear.
time, but yes, no,
Just
you're correct.
0 hero points.
So and yeah, 10 temporary hit points. Yeah.
Okay. Alarian, I have a 10 temporary, 30 out of 30 hit points, but 8 out of 15 Aegis points. I have right now.
You have 8. I have 1.
Go with 8.
Yeah, I'll take the DM's number.
No,
thank you.
yeah, you lost
The
7 of
DM's
them.
probably right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
No,
1 hero point.
Correct. I have a hero point. Yes. Yeah.
Tantin, I have at 35 out of 35 with 1 hero point.
0 hero point protocol active.
Activated. Spanner has no hero points, but has 27 out of 27 hit points and is a very good boy. Okay.
Great boy. A great boy.
And Yana has 30 out of 30 hit points with 1 hero point. Is that right? Okay. Good. Lovely. All right. So you're going to let it fly. I will let you get that attack in. Go ahead and make your attack against this.
And Jed, was that give me an extra D6 if I need it?
Extra D4.
D4. Okay. And I'll take Eberron Guide my aim. Sure, why not? Yeah.
Nice.
It's a pretty good start. I don't think I even need that would be a 23. Ooh, nice.
23 will hit.
And 7 points of damage.
All right.
Gotta get his attention.
Yes, and actually, while I'm
Well,
on
I
the subject,
did.
I should mention that I do have, this will look familiar because of the cover, but I do actually have a picture of this guy. Just a moment while I pull it up. So he looks like that.
I haven't seen it yet. I just saw a die roll.
On
Whoa.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh no,
Yeah.
that's not good.
That's
What?
kind of bad.
Very friendly.
That's negative. That's
The bigger they are.
The harder they hit. Wait, that's not
Oh,
how it
that
goes.
means that he'll have a double hard time.
That's
hitting
not how the saying goes, Arv.
You said he
Hey,
was
is
a
that-
half orc?
Hey, is that completely
Ogre.
from War?
I said he was an ogre. Sal
just the ogre,
Dreadstroke is
just
the
the
half
ogre.
orc. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
And there's an orc running around, by the way. They'll get the whole family together for this.
Yes, there is an orc with gauntlets and a half orc. Sal Dreadstroke. Okay, so that is a hit. And what was the damage you said was?
7. I'm not sure why it rolled again.
I was gonna say, I was
Oh,
like,
I
what?
know. Forget. Never mind that one. I'm trying to modify my number. I have 3 javelins left, so but it was being weird.
Okay, so
So
7.
a 22. Yeah, 7. Yeah, we're taking the first one.
Okay, so gets struck by it. Now this is all happening simultaneous, so whatever Merime,
Right.
Nistiana, and Yana want to do can do that. As this before we have everyone, and I'm going to let Tantin talk about what Tantin wants to do before we roll initiative. Okay, Alarian, you did that. Merime, Nistiana, Yana, what would you like to do?
I would like to shoot.
I would like to shoot. You may proceed and do so. Actually, Nistiana, I think that I'm going to, since you gave him guidance, unless you're going to do something very quick, I'm not inclined to let you do another action on top of it, because I think that guidance is
That's
basically
what
you
I
acting.
figured.
Okay.
So I'm basically just ready to move when the rest of the group moves.
Dig it. Okay, cool. All right, Merime, then what would you like to do? You said.
I would like to shoot. I am just trying to find my bow on my roll 20 sheet. It has momentarily vanished, but one moment, I will totally find it. Where did it
I
go?
have full faith. Also, I
Do you?
smell the baking cookie smells from down in the kitchen. This is good news, chat. Just want to be clear about that.
Is it tuna noodle cookie?
No, I already had delicious tuna noodle. This is now smelling like oatmeal. My daughter is becoming an exceptional baker, and this is showing you that I know how to raise a child. I'm just saying. Like that's.
I found it. I'm clever.
Nice.
Very clever.
Okay. And so we've got a 19. Yes, that will hit.
Aww.
Okay, so 8 points of damage then. All right. Okay. And again, so we have the javelin and then the crossbow bolt.
I'm pinpushing this guy before he's done. I swear.
Good stuff. Yana, what do you want to do as this is all happening simultaneous?
How far away is he from us?
Let's see. It's about 45, 50 feet. I would say 50 feet.
Okay, frostbite.
Frostbite.
So he has to make a con save against 14 or take 1d6.
All right. Let's see. Okay. All right. And
Damn, good shot, Marie.
Teamwork.
against
Makes
14
the
does not
dream
make
work.
that. So takes. Go
All
ahead
right,
and
so
roll.
he gets
wow.
disadvantage next attack roll, and it's a 1d6.
Sweet.
And I'm not done yet, so just stand by for mind control.
Okay.
Where the hell is it? Frostbite.
What? So
One
that's
whole point of damage.
1 point of-
That's
okay.
cool. But that's not the important part. My bonus action, because I'm going to stay put where I am, is because he is within range, I am going to hex him.
I'm not going to allow that. You get one action, not a bonus. This is, remember, before initiative. So this is basically all happening as a one thing. That's why Nistiana could only do one thing also.
I
Same
can't do a
deal.
bonus action on top
No,
of that?
Not for
Okay,
a
fine.
pre-initiative thing. But I
Fine.
look forward to seeing what happens in a moment. So I just
Don't
wanna
worry,
be
I'm going to
clear-
do it on the, I'm gonna do it
I
on the next
figured.
full turn,
No,
so
I
it doesn't,
figured.
it really doesn't matter.
So basically, I like the idea that it's javelin, like doof, crossbow bolt,
But
doof, and then
if he's going to
like
rush
frozen.
us, he still gets disadvantage on his next attack.
for
so
sure.
That's the big that dude.
That's the important one.
Absolutely, I got that noted.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got the four of you now. Tanton, this may sound simple, like I'm just going to keep working away, I guess, on the bag of holding, but I just want to know: is that what you're doing? Is like working this thing? Okay. All right. Well,
He
then,
thinks everything's fine, right as rain.
everything's great. Okay. With all that said, people, let us roll some initiative. Let's make it happen.
Yay!
Oh,
Initiative.
Like
Remember to
children.
touch your icon first.
Oh
What
yeah.
did I do with my... There it is. I don't know why I closed it.
This is just the shoot it phase. Okay, sounds good, Shadow. Be well, man. Wow.
Boom.
Everybody's off to a great start.
Everyone got
We're
their
not
attacks off
feeling
already.
it.
It's all good.
Hey, yeah, take care, Shadowed Man. Thanks.
Ilarian's got it.
Yep.
Okay. Alright.
I apparently got a 12. So
And apparently I'm quite daunted by its size.
You're like, ah. Yeah, exactly.
I'm like, I don't think I'm going to be the one flanking it. I really don't.
I can flank.
Like, yeah, Larry's just like, go flank it. You're like, that? Go flank that?
Yeah, you go flank it.
Yeah, you flank it.
Flank you, buddy.
I'm not as big
it's going to
as it's flank.
flank me. Flank steak. It's just going to...
Right. Okay, let's see. And then we've got Nistiana with the 4.
I go last. I rolled a
I can't
natural
believe with
one.
a 12 that I got the second
Wow.
second highest
Right?
initiative roll.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Good start. Go team, go.
Hey, look, get the bad rolls out of the way. We
Right,
need
exactly.
them for the rest of the fight.
Now,
Well, I always
Tanton's
said
got the
I
rest of it.
shouldn't go first anyway, so that's
No,
good.
no.
Okay.
If someone needs to go down, it should be Ilarion. I mean, defend us. Defend us.
somebody should defend us. Wow.
Oh, sweet.
Okay, let's see.
Oh.
Okay. Give me
Go flank yourself.
Flank you, buddy.
I just discovered
Exactly.
a thing about a rogue trickster who can actually do that by doing an illusion of himself. And if both him and his illusion are within 5 feet of the enemy, the other person, the enemy is at a disadvantage for everything.
That's cool.
It is
Nice.
very cool.
Yeah, John played an arcane trickster.
Oh, Cade Marmaduke.
Arcade.
One of my best. And yeah, he was so much fun. Oh yeah.
Okay, and we've got that. And last, sorry, I'm rolling initiative for like 65 different people. You'll have to pardon me.
It's like, what? How
well,
many?
It's not quite that many, but it's a lot.
Just take some out. You're doing too much. Take it easy.
I have to roll for
Howard-
every townsperson. No, I'm just kidding. every death dog. I'll
That would
here for
be
the next hour.
impressive. That would be impressive. I was hoping
Uh,
to forget that dogs, but you didn't. I'm very disappointed in you, Arv.
Yeah, I know, right? Okay, so we've got that. Good, right, lovely. All right. Okay, let's get this underway. First one to act is going to be Ilarion.
Yeah, I got a question.
No, really?
Not for you though. to count. Jen, check the chat, please. I have a question for you that I just want to make sure. I'm a little puzzled about.
Oh, hold on.
Am I flanking myself?
I mean, actually, since I go before him, I'm going to repeat the exact thing I did last time. Because
Javelin again.
Oh, yeah.
You're right. It is an ability check.
Yeah.
Not an attack check.
All right.
Okay. God, I am sorry.
No, it was a good try. And I won't know to use that until... All right. Yeah. Second verse, same as the first, baby. So, yeah, another one. That is a 22, sir.
That will hit.
And that is another 8 points of damage. I'm serious, we're pin cushioning him. I'm not, there's a bolt and 2 javelins sticking out of this guy's warty hide.
Good stuff. Okay. What else?
Nobody say it. Nobody say it. Just keep rolling your dice. Okay. I'm not moving. I'll let him come to me.
All right.
Actually, wait. No, that's not true. Actually, since I will move out in front of the group. I want to be within 30 feet of him. Is that like here at the intersection, maybe right here?
That would be fine. That's about 25. Yeah, that's
okay,
within
that's
that.
Fine. I will advance because I want him to focus on me. But so far, so good.
That's very good because we want him to focus on you too, John.
Okay. Well, he's the next one to move. So he's going to go next. He is going to charge, and he turns just with this, roar, right? And
hey, I understand. He should be kind of pissed. Yeah.
And then is going to run directly at you. Now, as he runs, and you can feel literally the roadside below you as he's coming in, and he lifts his club high above himself, and then basically brings his club down as he also is lowering his shoulder. So let's first of all deal with the attack that he's going to make. I know this is a disadvantage, which is good timing for that happened. Let's see. Well, we have a 22 or a 19, so he's going to be a 19 on that.
That is a miss.
It's not going to hit you. However, you still are going to need to, however, make a strength saving throw as his body barrels into you. We need to see whether or not you can hold it.
Is this a thing that where if I fail it, I'd be knocked off my feet?
That is theoretically... No. No, not knocked off your feet. You would be pushed back, but we'll see how much.
I got to see something real quick. Okay. Not that one. It's not that one. Hold on.
This is if the target is huge or smaller, and despite the token aspiration, you are not huge.
If it's pushback.
Gargantuan.
Yeah, no. Okay. And strength check?
Strength saving throw.
Thank you. Okay, well, I have a pretty good. Let's see how that works. Well, it's a 15.
Okay. So that means that you are only pushed back 5 feet. So you're basically shoved like that, about there. Now, one thing I want to note, his size and club means that right now you're about 10 feet from him, roughly. That's still theoretically within his range.
He
so
has
I'm letting
reach.
you know that just for,
future
considerations. And as he does that, he looks at you and and then he says, "Oi! They're here!" And like his voice echoes across all of Salvation.
Shit.
Yana, you're up next.
Oh, joy.
Yana's like, I turn and run to the dogs.
No. Not gonna do that.
Hey, Illness.
Illness. Evening.
Dordak's mommy's character also has
Okay,
reach.
so here's what I'm gonna do.
And evening to everybody.
I'm gonna do a little bit of a wombo combo here on this guy.
Combo. All right.
I have 4 spirit points, so I can cast 4 spells. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast 2 during this fight. First one I'm gonna cast. Actually, no, I'm gonna start with my bonus action. I'm gonna start with my bonus action, and this is why. Because if the other one, you'll see. So bonus action, I'm going to cast Hex on him.
Okay.
So it's a 1d6 on attack, and I don't think there is a save he can make. I think it just hits. Let me just double check because I haven't used this spell in a while.
For Hex, yeah. Double check.
There it is.
You place a curse on a creature you see within range. Until the spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage to the target whenever you hit it with an attack. Although I thought it was anybody hits it with an attack.
No, I think that would probably
No,
be
it's
overpowered.
you specific.
Hex
Believe me, as a warlock, I know it intimately. It's just you.
It is. Oh, it's just me. Okay.
Still good.
Hey, yeah, that's a winner. Absolutely.
Also, choose one ability. When you cast a spell, the target has disadvantage on ability checks made with the chosen ability.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah. So, but there's no. It doesn't look like there's any. There's not like if I cast it, he's hexed.
Okay.
Apparently, unless I'm wrong about that. Okay, so he's hexed.
There's no save. That's correct.
Right. So, with that in mind, oh no, that's a save, not an ability check. Damn, that's not good. Okay, so do I have to decide that? I have to decide what?
Yeah.
Okay.
You should do charisma. That's my.
No, I was gonna do strength.
Oh damn it!
Yeah, no, definitely strength. I just wanted to make sure because I was going ability check. That's not attack roll. Okay, crap.
Right.
But still, strength is probably the one to do there. So that's one spell down, and then for my action, because I'm not moving, I am not moving closer to this sumbitch. I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers.
Dissonant Whispers.
3d6 versus Wisdom saving throw.
Love this spell.
And if he fails, he must move away.
Okay, well, guess who's not well, what's the DC just first? But
14.
Okay, yeah, guess who's not going to make a wisdom saving throw from this guy?
Through my university study, I've learned that
the only thing I need to check is I don't know that I set up this because I just picked it last time, so I'm going to have to do the roll manually.
Pascal
so
was
just
right.
give me a second.
The wager
All right,
is
Armando,
true.
that's good. My 3 years.
So
what was that? What's the city we're supposed to be? Whatever university.
At my Moorgrave University, at Moorgrave.
There you go. Margrave teach everybody.
Oh God.
All
right. So I just want to double check. So it's instantaneous, terrible range. Takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction if available to move as far as its speed allows away from you.
Okay.
The creature doesn't move into obviously dangerous ground, such as a fire or pit, unfortunately. So that's fine. But I know he didn't make the save, but just so we are on the same page.
I can put it up if you want. I've got that spell, so I can put it up for you if you want.
That's cool. I like reading. It's fine.
Oh, that's fair. You can go for it.
On a successful save, the target takes half as much damage and doesn't have to move away. A deafaned creature automatically succeeds on the save. So,
so he's going to move away.
it's-
Now, unfortunately,
yeah, so it's
Alarian does
3d6.
not have the 10-foot range that this guy does, but so cannot
I
get
got
an
missile
attack.
weapons. Don't worry.
No, I know. So let's see. 5, 10, 15. Okay, there we go.
all right, so it
And-
takes 10 points of damage on that.
Aren't you forgetting something, Arv?
My head.
Say again.
I said, I'm sorry, Arv. No, Rob. Aren't you forgetting something, Rob?
What am I forgetting?
Your hex damage. You
That's
just
on a
damaged
hit,
him
not
with-
on a spell damage.
It's.
Is
does
it
have to be
both?
a melee? I thought it was any attack.
Double check because I don't know.
I'm not sure.
Hang on.
Whenever you hit it with an attack,
Well, you just hit it with a spell attack.
that's
it's
okay.
melee.
I'm fine.
Well, okay, you have to adjudicate this one, but as far as I know, that counted because you just did damage to him.
Yeah, my guess is that you're probably right, but I'll check it just to be sure.
I'm looking on the
Because it doesn't. It would
D&D 5th
specify
edition
melee
Wikidot.
attacks.
It doesn't
You
specify
hit it
melee
with
attacks.
an attack. That's. I mean, to me, an attack is anything that does
Yeah,
damage.
no, I
which
agree.
You
I would
definitely
say-
just did.
Yeah, no, I would
Okay.
agree.
All right, thank you.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
So roll the 1d6 for me so we can see how much.
That's what I'm going to do right now.
Okay.
Yes. And there's another.
Okay,
So it's
that's
12.
right. Yep.
All right. Pain. Okay. All right. And he ran away.
I'm glad
His
it knows
life.
the word for that.
Okay. Right. Okay. Good stuff, Yana. And since you're not moving, that's it for you. That leads us to
And that
Tantin.
leaves me 2 spells left.
Meanwhile,
Yeah, but
Tantin
nice
down
job.
inside. So now you hear the kind of you do hear the yelling and screaming outside. And I believe that you had remind me though, the gray dogs, you basically were like, if you screw me over again, I will trace you to the ends of the earth, blah, blah, blah. But I think you let them go out to try to help with the defense of the town, I believe. So they are not there. So it's just you with Spanner. And you can see that Spanner is kind of like looking over his shoulder at
He's sitting there just doing what I told him to.
Yeah, right. But I'm saying, like, he's definitely not, like, running away. But I'm just saying he is looking out of the door. You know what I mean?
He's leaning on it. So
yeah, right.
He's a doorstop right now.
Yeah. So he's doing that. So in the meantime, you're just, I guess, hanging, doing the same thing with these. Is there, I should ask if there's a trigger under which circumstances, like if you heard something outside, would you react or not? And
if you remember the scene in Romeo and Juliet, you know, the one scene where Mercutio is sitting there pretending to sew, that's basically what Tantin looks like, but he's actually trying to work on the
Gotcha. Okay.
The bag of holding, but you know he's kind of got an ear out for what's going on, but he's really focused on what he's doing.
Okay. Cool. All right. So we've got that, and we've got that leads us to Merime, and Nistiana, I think, is on deck after this. Merime, what would you like to do?
I'm going to walk up to, because now that thing's running, so I'm going to walk up to just behind Alarian. And I'm going to shoot.
Okay, fire away.
Because I cannot reach him anyways.
19 will hit.
In the butt. I want to be clear.
Ah, my strongest area.
I'm immune. Part.
I'm immune to butt damage. All right.
It's a good thing I didn't skip leg day.
Buttock Y. Okay. Yes, that's so you hit. Success.
Thank you.
Okay.
That's all I ask.
And then you're going to stay where you are, or move back.
No, I'm going to stay near Alarian, so that if we.
Okay.
Don't worry, he's going to turn back around in a minute.
I was just going to say, Dissonant Whispers is only that turn.
It's one time.
One time.
I know.
One turn.
Okay.
Yeah. Here, I'm going to put it in the.
Yeah, no, I know you use this all the time, Merime, obviously, but. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah,
okay, right. That's
thank you.
Okay, cool.
I got the music straightened out. Yay!
All right, good. Lovely. All right, good stuff, Merime. Nistiana, that leads us to you.
Question: how big are these squares?
5 feet, I believe, is what I said.
4, 5.
And every direction is north. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. Thankfully, north is actually north here, as God intended.
The nice part
north is west. North is southwest.
The nice part, they still take half damage even if they fail the save. They just don't move away. So
Okay, I'm actually 60 feet from him, so I'm going to Sacred Flame him.
In the butt?
Ooh, yes.
No, but I was in another D&D
Probably
game
wise.
today, and butts were part of the thing, and Sean and McGuire started singing, "I will show you my glutes," I will show you the world, and now I can't get it out of my head.
You're welcome. I didn't have anything to do with it, but you're welcome.
Keeping the team alive, yeah.
I apparently am rolling really bad on.
Okay, let's see.
But your heart's in the right place.
Yeah, he definitely fails that, so he will take
1 point of damage. Every point counts.
You're a little mad. Yeah, that's true.
You rolled a 1 and an 8. That's.
I am apparently rolling not that well right now.
Okay.
This will be exciting later when someone's trying to stab me.
The rest of the group shows up.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about, which is why I am not actually moving directly into the group, because group spells and stuff, and I don't know what else they've got running around.
I actually think we should get the hell off the street if they're all coming here. But.
Okay, that leads us to Alarian is up next. Top of the round. Alarian, what would you like to do?
Oh, that was... well... So he's still moving away from us?
He moved that far. He's not going to keep moving that way. He's going to turn around.
All right. Unfortunately, I misread. No, this is fine. But I'm out of javelins. Is the sad part. So I'm going to have to move forward and engage.
Okay.
So they look down at Merime. Let's go. And I will dash to him so I can strike him into this, and bam. Yeah. Go in, and I will take this attack.
Okay.
And as they're running, the shield comes out, the sword is drawn, and we're full battle mode.
Okay.
Oh.
Full battle mode.
That's right.
All right. Go ahead and attack.
Actually, it's more like full battle mode. You're gonna do it right, Arvin. Come on.
Sorry.
Yeah, I know.
I think it sounds
It's okay.
like third protocol activated, right? I just want to make sure.
Mine's much better. All right, here we go. And there's a 21.
That will hit.
And well, I'll take my 5 points of damage, which is my minimum, unfortunately, but that's all right. It's all right.
Okay.
Yep.
Starting to look a little hurt there. He is.
Good.
In the
Okay.
butt.
I did not attack the butt. No. I mean,
you
if it was
didn't-
the only
you didn't po-
target
you didn't po-
available.
You didn't poke the butt?
Gotta go for the butt.
Could extend the. Never mind.
So he's going to turn and is going to. No, he is not doing this at disadvantage this time. He's going
Right.
to
He's-
bring
yep.
his club down upon you with furious anger. That is a 24 to
Great
hit.
vengeance. That will be a hit. Yes.
Okay. Wow. My goodness. All right. He is going to do 22 points of damage to you.
Wow.
So now 22 points of damage is obviously subtracting whatever of the that's
so
temp.
all the 10.
So all the temp. So that
Yeah,
and that does not
on.
rebuild, remember.
I know.
So
Unfortunately.
so then you got 12 left, and then how much of the Aegis are you taking away?
Okay. So how much did I have 8 or did I have 1?
You had 8. That's what I had.
Thank you.
So
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Oh God. 12 left. I'm gonna take it all myself actually this time around. I may need that later. So I'm
so
down
not
to
on the
18.
Aegis? Okay.
Right. The Aegis it's gonna go all through to me and
Brings it down with a furious anger. Now, I need you to make that same strength save. You're doing this at disadvantage because he hit you with this attack.
Ooh. Okay.
He basically tries to
that's
not
unpleasant.
fastball special. He basically tries to home run you out of the way.
Yeah. Okay.
essentially.
Okay. Well,
There's
here
a
we
big
go.
clang of metal, by the way, that echoes
Yeah.
through Salvation as this hits. Okay,
Well,
you do. You're like,
Guess what? I am unmovable.
Haha.
you armor up, and he's like,
Yep.
so he doesn't do his sort of tin can. He says,
No. You move.
you move. I thought you were gonna be like, I can do this all day. All right. Right.
That comes later.
Okay. That was his turn. He's fairly happy with himself. All right. That's going to lead us to Yana is up next. You've just seen this ogre really slam into Alarian a lot.
Yeah.
To turn him into a tent stake.
Yeah, just repeatedly. That's disturbing, Runel.
Okay. So I am probably not within 60 feet of him right now. Right?
You
Close.
are, yeah, let's see.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50.
Yeah,
Just
55. I think you're just inside.
55.
Although Alarian is in front of you. I mean, you can probably, like, you could probably shift left and up. Here's the problem, though.
Mhm.
Where Alarian is positioned, if you go down, like, okay,
Mhm.
there's no room to the north. If you go to the south, then you have Merimee in front of you. So I think you're going to have to move up and around. So 5.
Merimee, how tall are you?
About 5'6".
Okay, so you're taller than me. Damn it.
I stand very proudly.
Yeah, you
so
can
like
just
I look
leap-
more like 5'7".
Yeah, you could just climb up, leap off her back. I'm sure that wouldn't startle her.
That bardic inch they get, you know.
Yeah. It's the pride. They have heels a bit.
So if I move here,
Yes, then you could get a shot off.
and what is that? 20 feet?
5, 10, 15, 25.
25. Okay.
I like the idea that you just appear in front of Merimee.
I hate this. All right.
Exactly what it
I only have one here that I can do, so I'm gonna do Frostbite again.
Okay.
DC Con versus 14.
makes that. He is a little more con-based than dex-based. Or
Slide
certainly
back, and that's my turn.
Or wisdom. Yeah,
Wisdom-based for sure, yeah. Okay. That leads us to Tanton. Tanton, sort of same, second verse, same as the first, basically. Okay. For you and for Spanner, then these four are going to move here. So I'm moving other pieces around the board that you cannot see. Okay, that's going to lead us to Marame, and Nistiana is on deck. Marame, there is a Yana in front of you.
Hi, Yana.
No, I moved back. I used my last 5 feet to move back.
5 feet next. Oh, because I still see you in front.
No,
I know.
moved back.
He's behind her on my map. On my roll.
Oh, I did. I'm sorry. It's too zoomed out too far. My fault. Yep, I see it. Got it.
Okay,
Never mind.
so
Get your head in the game, Arv.
Yeah.
set it. Okay, I'm trying to see how far I can get. So he said, let's go. So let's go. I'm going to go as far as I can, which is here.
Okay.
I can't quite.
You can dash to double your movement.
But then I can't attack.
Does that take up the whole? I thought dash was the whole movement action though, and you can still attack at the end. Arv, am I incorrect on that? I'm sorry. I may be.
If you... So...
Dash is like your movement action, doubling your movement, and then you can still attack on the end of it.
Right. It's not a charge, but
Right.
there is a limitation. Let me just read it so we're all clear.
And
I
it
thought-
uses your action.
Because
Okay,
yeah,
sorry, my
that's-
mistake.
That's the problem, is that it uses the action.
Okay.
Right.
Unless you're a rogue and you have it
Unless
as a
you're a
bonus
rogue.
action, which I do not. But you
That's
feel
still, yeah.
you feel inspired just by my presence. I am behind
Oh,
you.
absolutely. Yeah.
100%. And I am going to just shoot at him because I cannot quite reach him yet, but we can flank him next round.
Mhm.
I am here to get smooked on by a giant ogre. So did I say that out loud? Sorry, that was my inside voice.
Sounds good to me.
Now that's come out a little bit. The worry.
Oh no.
And then-
Gotta point
Here they
it in the
come.
right direction.
Um,
He seems to think he's very clever.
he does. I'm going to glare at him.
Oh, sorry.
Apology accepted.
apologize.
Don't let it happen again.
Unreservedly. Okay. No, he doesn't.
Is there an effect that comes with that glare? Like
Exactly.
he
No.
suddenly runs away and reevaluates his life?
He
That's worse
should.
than the whispers.
He loses 5 inches of armor off his butt.
Exactly. Butt armor reduced. Okay.
Trent, did you change your shirt?
Yes,
Oh, sorry.
because I wanted to rep the
Repping
podcast
the-
first, and now I'm repping the.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
It's like, wait a minute.
Good stuff. Okay, so that's Marame, I believe. Okay, so the actions we talked about, which leads us to Nistiana. Would you like
All
to
right,
do, Nistiana?
Nistiana's moving up 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I believe it's there.
Okay.
And then I am casting Shield of Faith on Marime.
Okay.
She gets an extra +2 on her AC for the next 10 minutes, unless I am knocked out.
Thank you.
Or I should say, stabbed or something that makes me
Unless
lose my
something terrible
concentration.
happens, yes. Okay.
And something really bad happens, and you don't want that to happen to me. So,
No.
because I know she's going to be the one flanking. So,
Mm-hmm.
Living my best life.
giving her an extra 2 AC and marking it down on my sheet.
That'll be
Hey,
really
Gar-
helpful when Alarian gets hit again.
Alarian is gonna be fine.
I have faith. Hey, Garlic.
I have faith in him. Damn it.
Me too. Go Alarian.
All right, good stuff, Nistiana. You went your speed. You did that. Okay, that brings us up to the top of the round. I will see that you are... I'd like everybody to, except Tanton, I'd like the 4 of you to make perception checks for me, please. Marame, Alarian,
I think I
Nistiana.
know where this is going.
I'm distracted by the giant thing in front of me, but I'll try.
Okay.
Perception.
Oh wow.
Ooh,
Never mind.
You're not distracted. You're like, ha-ha. There's nothing like an ogre to focus the mind.
I am,
Nistiana, on the other hand.
am in fact distracted. I've got your distraction today. I am not rolling well at all.
Okay.
22 for
22.
Yana.
All right. So Marame and Yana, you hear what sounds like, how would I describe this? Screams and yells, but they sound almost like, sounding like the waves of an ocean as the rippling sound of these yells come closer to you. It sounds as if there's yelling coming in your direction, and it seems to be coming mostly from the south, basically from somewhere, well, farther than that, somewhere down in this region. You don't know why exactly, but there's definitely the sound of screaming and yelling.
It's not that much north of here, so that's why. We're at the northern end of the map. Of course, it's coming from the south.
It's all coming from the south.
No, not necessarily. You still got the end to your north.
I
mean,
know.
you know.
Go on.
So, yes. All right. So we got that going on. Blah blah blah. So anyway, you hear those things. You do not see anything, but you do hear it.
It sounds like they're coming towards us,
Yes.
or just that they're sounding.
No,
Oh.
sounds like the sounds are coming towards you.
Awesome.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Okay. With that cheery news, Alarian, your turn is up. You're up next.
All right.
What's up, Backburner?
Okay. No, stop screwing around with it. Whatever. I'm out. Doesn't matter. All right.
Sucks, illness. I just saw that.
That hurt like a punch. But we're gonna attack. So that's where I am. And that is a non-natural 20.
That will hit.
Good, because I did almost max damage, 11 points.
Okay. Now starting to look pretty hurt, actually.
Good. I'm not looking great myself, but that's a good. Yeah. Good.
Bleeding
Good.
from many wounds.
All right,
okay.
I will hold.
Thank you for the
I'll hold.
follow, Namor Tixia. I've got to put that in a place where I can actually see it. Okay, there we go. So thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, right, you will hold in position. Okay, now it is its turn, and again, bleeding from many wounds, and it says, "You don't think you can win, do you?" And he pulls up his, oh my god, he pulls up his club and comes down again with another 24. I guess he's really angry at you, Alarian.
I'm gonna use my soul die. I have a 50-50 chance on this to raise my arm. Wait, no, a tie goes to the attacker, right?
Yes.
Never mind, I'll take it.
Yeah,
that
he's
was only
apparently really mad.
A 1 in 4 chance. It's not good enough.
Okay. Also, have I mentioned that he hits like a truck? That's 15 bludgeoning damage.
That actually I can handle a little bit better than 22, dude.
Yeah. Hey, listen.
5 to my armor.
Okay, so we're down to 3 out of 15 for that.
Yeah, and then 10 to, down to 8 points.
Don't die, damn it.
Bam.
Not
and again,
crying,
the sound.
The healer screaming
Look,
from the back. Don't
Final
die!
Fantasy 14 rules: always blame the healer. Okay.
Right.
So
And again,
that-
you hear
She is right on that.
you hear this sound like echo.
Well, like 10 times louder.
Yeah, but 10 times louder.
Yeah.
Okay. Not that I'm comparing Alarian to a water bottle, you understand?
That 22 was not pretty. That was painful.
Once he does that, he after he hits you, despite his injuries, and he then I guess what I would describe this as is bulks up. He sort of sets his arms like this, sort of stocks down, and like places himself so that he's basically blocking the entire passageway, like the entire area. Like just he seems like he's just broadened his shoulders somehow and his body.
Please, yes, make yourself a bigger target for what I'm about to do.
Well,
I'm
he's
okay with
trying to
this.
keep himself from being flanked.
Yes, he had
That's fair. Yeah.
precisely, and there you can run around the building maybe, but you're not going to be able to do it directly because he is very strong.
He doesn't know that Marie is Marie's Merime.
Well, he doesn't know that. Of course, I mean he doesn't know what he's facing. Clearly, yeah, that's obvious. Okay,
I mean,
so he's
just surrender and die now.
Die. Damn it.
healer adjust. Okay, that leads us to Yana. Yana, you were up. He does look quite hurt, though, as I've mentioned.
Oh god, what can I do to do
Hurt him
a bunch of
badly.
damage to the what? Oh, believe me, I would love to do that. I'm just worried we got like 4 more of these idiots to deal with, and I've only got 2 more spells that can do like high level damage. That's my problem. I mean, my best bet right now is just to keep trying to frostbite him and hope that I can hit him every time with it, because then he has a disadvantage on his next attack. But that only does 1d6, and the
2d6 with hex.
My what?
2d6 with hex.
Yeah, you got your hex. Don't forget.
Oh, it's 2d6 with hex, but the first thing has to hit.
True.
That's the
True.
problem.
Yeah,
It has to hit.
there's the
Yes. There's the rub. I have arrows The arrows are also 1d6. That's an attack roll. My attacks, I don't know which one's the better option, whether to try the attack roll this time or keep, I mean, I think I'm going to go with another frostbite because, well, so I'm going to move up to here.
Okay.
Because I don't know what the hell's coming from this way. Pardon?
Oh,
What?
no, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah,
No, it's okay.
I
just want to make sure
enjoying
I
the
was...
healer main in chat that was basically like, "Come on, you can adjust, healer." You're like, "Look, I'm doing the best I can." And this image of like,
No,
like
look,
the
okay,
healer
guys,
being like, "Look,
all
you
kidding
do it this
aside,
way."
our healer is awesome. Our healers are fantastic. They're not...
The healer
this is-
has just figured out that spiritual weapon is in fact a bonus action. So when the second guy shows up,
There
I
you
can
go.
Try
Yes.
and guard our back because it's going to be you and me, Yana.
Yeah, I know. Alarian's going to be dead. So...
Rob, what are you doing, Rob?
I'm doing another frostbite on him.
Okay.
So it's another con save against 14. Please don't make it.
Con save. Ooh.
Oh, I'm sorry, that's me. I
Yes,
was
that
like-
would be.
I was like,
that
what? I
would be
was
the
like-
GM.
I was like,
Yes.
I hate to tell you this. What is it? Is it 14? This
14.
It is a 20 that he rolls.
Jesus freaking Christ.
Yeah, maybe adjust your
Modified,
tactics
but
there,
still.
buddy.
Dude, there are not that many abilities that I have. I mean, I don't know what you think
have
I
a
got available.
weapon you have a weapon that can hurt him.
Crossbow at
Oh.
this point.
Do you know what my attack rolls are? Buddy, I'm a
doesn't
shaman.
He doesn't get a Constitution save against an arrow.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I have to roll. Okay, fine. If we survive another round, I will try an arrow. We'll
You
see what
got
that
this.
do.
It's
You guys will.
fine.
I'm
You
not
got
sure
this.
I will. You will.
No.
Not gonna be a problem.
Okay.
So,
So Yana, are you moving? Are you staying where you are? Are you moving at all?
I'm trying to see if there's any other thing I can do before my turn is over. If I have any other action that I can do. Oh shit, I forgot to do that last time. Fuck, when I hit him with my last cantrip. Oh, I have to spend a shaman point. The point for that. I can't do it anyway. No, I'm done.
Okay.
Moving on.
Good. So okay, good. So all right. Let's see. Tantin, same for you. There's been no material change in your circumstances for your spanner at the moment. Okay. I already talked about the yelling before. Okay, that leads us to Marame with Nistiana on deck. Marame, what would you like to do? There's a big, bulky ogre that's bulked himself up.
I've been told by Alarian, let's go. So I'm going to bonus action Kinetic Jaunt, which
Nice.
allows me to pass through the movement to a creature as well, and gives me 10 extra, so I can just get right to the other side of him.
nice.
Wait a minute. Let me look at Kinetic Jaunt again. Do not provoke
It's
opportunity
on the
attacks. Can
chat.
move through the space. I love it. Can you describe what that looks like then? Can you like? Because you
I'm
have to go under his
basically-
legs or something, right?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go under his leg and like turn around and whip out my rapier and pull out my arrow from the fucking. This is my bolt.
Any other movements you gotta make? And I'm gonna do a dance and write a song and slice him a couple times and
then stand my back up and poke him in the ass.
I knew what was coming. I knew it.
Stop
It's a
attacking
big
my boss.
target.
Yeah. Go. Hey, go. And actually,
Okay,
don't
go
you
ahead and
have
make your
we're
attack.
not- and with advantage because we're now flanking.
Yeah,
Yep,
I am.
that's exactly why
Mhm.
she's got that extra.
Oh, well, 14.
That is a
Well,
miss.
it's a good thing he's very
14
large.
doesn't hit.
14 doesn't miss. Unfortunately,
Oh,
his armored
Oh,
section
there's an
of
8
his
damage on
you know,
that, too.
the area.
Told you, I told you his butt is his least vulnerable spot. Get it?
Can I say that at least it looked cool and I feel good about that?
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, the dramatic moment of him being like, raw, swish, and then, not my butt again. All right.
I'm gonna hope that Alarian didn't notice that I missed.
Well, he
Can't
probably
see
doesn't
anything, the
see it,
guy's
right? So just like,
blocking, yeah.
got him. Good job. I
Yeah.
got him.
You finish him off, Alarian.
That's why you guys are getting advantage, because when you're like, I got him, the guy's like, what? No, you didn't.
No,
When
you
he
didn't
does
get me
it,
at all.
smacks him in the back.
It's like a children's game of tag. Like, you didn't get me. Whatever. Okay. Good stuff, Mary. Are you doing anything else or no?
No, that's my entire round. Thank you. That lasts for a minute, just so you know. So.
Oh, that takes
Okay.
10 minutes.
Let's see. Yeah, no, I love that. That's awesome. Nistiana is up next.
Hold on. No one else is hurt except for Alarian, correct? And myself.
And yourself, I was just going to say.
Okay.
yes.
All right. And that?
Well, I mean, Merime has, 27 out of 32 hit points, but...
Yeah, and I'm
Barely
actually
felt it.
not that hurt. I'm not under half points, so that doesn't work either. Okay. All right.
Just say, by the way, roll 20. Again, really digging this dark mode. This thing
Yeah,
is...
it does look really good.
It looks really good with the overlay, too. That's a complete accident, but it just happens to look great with it, so... Good stuff, roll 20. Well done. What the hell took you so long? No,
Okay, well, damn it. Let's
Just
see.
like Hello Games.
Can I
yes.
get there?
Eventually, it works. Listen, they're on my list, though, unless we get that problem
1, 2,
fixed.
3, 4, 5. Yes, I can. I am moving to 25,
Okay.
and I am touching him because I have to. And I am using Cure Wounds
Okay.
because
You'd rather
that
me not die.
works way better than the other one.
Them.
I'm sorry. Really? Oh, add 4 points. So 9 healing.
Okay, so that brings you
Wait,
to
you rolled
17.
4 dice and you got a 5?
I know. Why?
Remember,
is-
it's doubling the. It's for some reason it's rolling twice as many dice.
Oh yeah, I
No,
rolled.
no. It's good. It's good. I'll take it. That's. Yep. Back up to
9
17.
points is-
That's good. Thank you.
Okay.
I didn't complain. Just well, that's why I was like, oh, we need 48.
Yeah,
Like, no,
I don't
you're
know
not.
why it rolls double.
Weird. Okay.
It's rolling it at level 10.
Rolling at
Okay.
Level 2.
And then are you staying where you are, Nistiana? I think you moved up how many feet?
Yes, actually, I think I am.
Okay.
Because I abused my entire movement.
Okay, so you now understand what the screaming is about, because before we get to the next round, you actually have the terrible experience. I was going to say this for Yana, but of this creature. Basically, you hear a shriek and a scream, and then coming out from here. Sorry, right there. A villager stumbles forward and then pitches over dead. They have been stabbed in the back. And coming out from behind them is this. Hold on a second. So this creature, like Alarian, sorry, I'll get up there eventually. This is what happens when you zoom in too far. So I swear to God, I'll get there. Okay. So coming up is this creature. Now, this creature floats very much like Alarian, and I happen to have a picture of this too. This one looks exactly like... Hold on. You're going to see it on stream in just a moment.
Nope.
Like this, except floating in the air. And this armor strides forward with this spiked sword. And of course, Yana knows exactly what this is because Yana ran from this thing earlier on. This thing comes around the corner and attacks you, Yana. And it moves, and again, it moves forward. And as it comes forward, think very much Nazgul, in Fellowship of the Ring at the Weathertop attack, the film, where it does the sting, right? Yeah, for sure.
I have to interrupt you, though.
What's that?
I have Swift Stride on.
Okay, yes.
So if it stops within 5 feet of me, I get a reaction.
Cool.
Before I can attack.
You will get a reaction on it in just a moment then. Because it is going to do that. And it's going to, but as it comes up, now its sword was already out, and you can see, Yana, that you missed this part, that right before it, the screaming and yelling you had heard, and there's still some more coming from the south, but this villager, you don't recognize them in particular, stumbled out and pitched over dead on the ground, had been stabbed in the back, and you can see this creature's sword is stained in blood. And it comes at you with its sword. Now you can react by attacking it, but it's going to get an attack
I get a 10-foot reaction away from it, any direction I want.
Okay,
yes,
without provoking
because it's part of
opportunity?
Swift Stride. It's part of the Swift Stride ability. If a creature stops, it's within 5 feet of me, I get a reaction of 10 feet any direction.
Does that that's fine, that's cool. Does it provoke an opportunity attack though?
No.
Okay, we sure?
It says it's here. 10-foot reaction when enemy ends turn within 5 feet.
Yep. This reactive movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks.
Okay, so here's the thing. It has not ended its turn. It is attacking you. It will end its movement, but it's not ending its turn, right? So it comes up to you to get an attack. Because the reason for this is otherwise, theoretically, Rob, nothing would ever hit you if you had Swift Stride on, right? Because it would always come up to you and you would always just run away. So like that is extremely useful, incidentally, for multiple examples of things. Like you can get away from other things. So
fine.
For sure.
Okay.
Like I'm cool with that. I'm not trying to
All
get
right,
you out of your ability,
may
but-
I still take that 10 feet after this turn is over?
Absolutely you
okay,
can.
fine.
Yes,
Then let's
100%.
see how awful this is going to be.
1,000,000%. So he swings down, and the thing that's, other than the sword, what is disturbing is you can see the kind of glowing red behind his eyes, but also in his helmet, but it makes no sound at all, other than the sword. Like it just, so it attacks twice. Neither one of these may
Of course
hit.
it does.
15
They always
and
do.
15?
They both hit.
Okay.
AC 14.
So let's see. He is going to do 9 and 6. 15 points of damage total.
All right, so I'm down half my health. I'm down to 15.
And strikes you, and he's a medium creature, not as big as the ogre, but is still there. And you can hear the other ogre sort of laughing, spitting up blood because the ogre's very hurt.
Oh, don't worry. I'm going to deal with you in a second, asshole.
So he
Don't
does
you
that.
fucking worry. I haven't forgotten about you yet, you prick.
Okay, that's going to bring us back up to the top. And you still hear screaming and stuff from the south, incidentally.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. I have
Sure,
to take
what's
I have to take my bonus action, so I'm moving 10 across to here.
Okay, yes, I was going to say, that's fine. JLC, good to see you, and welcome, and I'm glad to hear from you. I'm glad you're doing okay. It's been a little while. Good to see you. Also, hi, Divinorium, if I didn't say hi before. And where did you move?
Oh, shit.
Oh, you moved there.
I moved literally from here to here.
Okay.
Arv, I'm sorry. You need to rewind that a bit.
For what?
Just like when Rob, move yourself back to that knight, the guy.
Mm-hmm.
How close is he to me? Is he within 30 feet of me?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He is 25 feet from you.
I'm not going to allow that ex post facto, though.
I didn't know. I didn't have the range right though. That's
Oh,
the thing. I thought
I
they
see.
had to be within. I thought they had to be within 5 feet of me. It could be even within 30 feet of me, and I definitely would have used it here. I
30
absolutely
feet of you,
would have used it. I thought I just checked the range. I was incorrect.
Okay. All right, then. So then.
So I do the Aegis Guardian, and he suddenly has a 19 armor class, and both those attacks miss.
Okay. So how many?
And,
You only had 3 points, though, right?
No, dude, I can do this anytime I want.
No, I
would
know,
just spend-
but don't you take away? Isn't that taking away from?
Oh,
your
I go
armor
down to
points?
18. I go down to 18 until the end of my next turn. Yeah, but it's a reaction. It's not my reaction.
No, I got that.
John, I could kiss you.
So wait, because you were at 3 out of 15, right, on Aegis?
Yes.
So isn't it those points that you're giving?
Nope.
It's just other stuff.
They gain
your
plus 4.
Your AC.
I
That's right.
lose.
Correct.
Correct.
Gotcha.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah.
Okay. So
John,
then you
I
don't
could
take that
fucking
damage.
kiss you.
Well.
Arv, I will
Give me
never
your pants,
argue.
buddy.
I will never argue a point with you again until next time.
I was gonna say. I was like,
All right.
that sounds promised. No.
Okay, folks.
They clip that. No,
Folks, help me remember that it's not 5 feet; it's 30 feet. It is 30
Okay.
feet. So that
Now-
was my error. So thank you, Arv. I appreciate that, but
It's
I
okay.
absolutely would have done that last. Yeah,
That's all right.
And I appreciate that greatly too.
I know.
Now, here's the thing. So I still end up in the same place that I would have,
Right.
correct?
Yep.
Okay, so then I'm
Yeah,
still
because
going to
that's
move
not
across
affected
this
one way or
block.
the other, so that's,
Correct.
that's fine.
Right.
Correct.
Okay, so I am still at 30, and
we
that's
go.
good because my numpad wasn't working anyway, and I couldn't make the numbers change on my sheet.
But the thing I want to note about this, though, just very quickly, is that, well, actually, here's the only thing, though. Now, here's the thing. And I promise I will consider allowing you to do this, but Alarian, you're facing the ogre. Are you really going to be I mean, you've just been slammed by the ogre twice, and you're flanking it with Merime. Are you really going to be paying attention to what happens behind you with Yana, 30 feet from you? I don't know. I think that's a stretch.
Hold on. Hang on. It's a 15. I rolled a 15 on my perception check, so I'm going to say yes for this turn only.
Okay. All right.
If I had failed it, then we would have done it again. But I will not abuse the option, and that's a very good point, Arv. You're right. Fine. They are locked in combat. That's a very good point.
Which just got hit twice. I'm just saying. Okay.
Yeah.
No, that's fine.
I love when mommy and daddy DM argue. It's my favorite thing in the world.
No, not an argument. Just
no. I meant that in a cute way. I didn't mean that.
And he brings up a valid point, and I don't.
No, I agree with him. It's just
I get
health points.
I get it. Okay, so
it's just we have 4 more of these fuckers.
That brings us to the top of the round. So, Alarian,
that's what I'm really
speaking of
about.
you,
yes,
you are up.
Advantage.
And it's so painful that they were both 15 because that's both 1 point over my AC. I'm like, come on, so close.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Come on, baby.
Literally rolled the same thing twice.
Well, I mean, I'll take the 21. Non-natural 21. Stop it.
What?
What is your cat doing?
My
For
cat.
those of you listening at home, the cat is what that was.
Well, my cat starts to, when she wants to get my attention, she will play with the cables in the back, and they can cause my monitor to stop working. For
you mean
short
she's a
terms.
cat? Okay, cool.
6 points of damage.
Okay, 6 points of damage. Looks exceedingly hurt.
Okay, you guys, you two, Mermaid.
Oh, don't worry. I know what I'm doing next turn. So.
Okay, so you're staying.
Not Frostblade, is it?
You're staying.
No, I have a better option. I looked at my sheet again. Okay, chill, Mr. Javelin.
Okay,
Can't
here we
chill.
go.
You said
So
you weren't doing frostbite.
his turn, because you're staying where you are, Alarian, obviously.
Yeah.
Damn it, Tron.
His turn. Is,
Oh shit! Bonus action. Hold on. Before he goes, bonus action. Do one. I'm sorry, Arv. I was distracted yelling at Rob.
Arv's giving you the look. Oh no!
this is my stop being distracted look. It's okay.
Yeah, exactly. So, well, actually, there's 2 things that happen, to be quite honest. So one, I want to roll my last soul die to bolster my armor. That's only a D4.
Okay.
But I get twice. Come on, baby. Yes, I get 8 points back. Oh, that's sweet.
Is that an ability?
It's my for Aegis on my. It's a bonus on a bonus action, so I had to do it on my turn.
Okay, but I was
that gives
just
me
trying
11.
to see if the guidance would work on that.
It's not really an ability to specialize the Aegis thing.
Okay,
And
just
then,
checking.
by the way,
I love that. Shirt.
When
I
the
love that shirt,
DM
friend.
smiles, it's already too late.
I love that
because
shirt.
it's the end of my next turn, my armor goes back up to 22.
Yeah.
All
Wait a
right,
sec, wait a
have
sec,
at
wait a
me.
sec. I gotta back up on this. First of all, let's do this one at a time because we have to start talking about this character if he starts getting this overpowered. 11, but
Dude,
let's
you
start with
almost
the
took
first
me
thing.
out in 2 shots.
11, yeah, because he rolled ridiculously high. I can't rely on that. So you have 11
Yes,
points
you can't
now
have the
out of
player
your-
characters
Yeah,
have a
Rob,
chance.
Rob,
Only
hold
the
on.
other
Yeah,
people
just
can.
let me focus on this. 11.
sorry.
So you have 11 points now back on your Aegis
Correct.
armor, right? Okay.
Yes.
And that's your last soul die, which you get back
I
on
have
a
no
short
more.
rest, I think, or a long rest or something.
I get one,
sounds
like
some
half the pool back with a short rest, all of it with a long rest. Correct.
Okay. Now the other thing is, so you can give your Aegis, so you give your Aegis and then you get it back. See, what I'm struggling with is it seems to me bizarre that you're able to give your armor class to someone, get it back, and in every circumstance, I mean, just like under what circumstances wouldn't you ever do that? What's the cost?
Well, here's
I
the
mean-
thing, and to be fair, it's because of the order of the turn. If your guy goes first, wail at me. The thing is, the 2 times I've used this, your bad guys have always gone after
have gone
my
after
turn.
you. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Once you beat me, then Valerian's in more trouble.
All right.
Yep.
Sounds like a plan.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah,
Well,
there
then
you go.
he's going to miss on that one. That's going to be would have been an 18, so he will miss on that. As you dodge
Yay!
nimbly,
Yes.
or rather deflected, I think, with your shield or something.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
More like.
Playing right, but don't take the damage this time.
And he's
Yep.
like, oh. So let's see. It's like Captain America tossing a shield to Hawkeye for extra AC. Yeah, well, I see that, but then it's like Hawkeye tossing the shield back instantaneously within 3 seconds. But no, in this
the
case,
way this happens is the order happens to be set up. Yes, I realize I feel like, I mean, the GM, I'm not screwing the GM because the GM almost drove me into the ground like a tent stake in the last 2 attacks.
Wasn't the GM, was the ogre. I was just reporting.
Okay. Balls and strikes are. Balls and strikes.
That's going to lead us to
strikes
Yana.
and pitons, yes.
Yana is up next, yes. I like how everybody shouts me like, so like a tent stake, like a rude nose.
Guys, please, everybody focus. Okay.
All right, Yana, you're up.
No, for the record, I have had a sizable coffee because I needed the caffeine. So apologies if I was getting a little bit out of sorts. But also this fight, my God, this fight, it just gets more and more exciting.
It's just started. You realize that.
We're just underway. We're going to see if you decide to fight it out on the streets. Okay. All right.
But here's what I'm going to do. So I have this wonderful thing that hey, John, focus.
Oh, that was focused.
Quit being a child. No, I'm sorry. I have this wonderful thing I got at level 3 called Gift of Savagery. I get a set of claws, both hands, 1d8 plus 1. I lose if away for 1 minute, and I have it until I die or I decide to use it again.
Okay.
So I now claws on both of my hands. Ironically, I can't attack twice yet, and both hands are 1d8 plus 1, not 2d8 plus 1, but that would probably be kind of overpowered if it was this way at level 3. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to rush at this motherfather.
Right.
And now, how does this work with flanking if I move up and attack? Do I get any benefit from that?
Yeah, because you've got Merime on the other side.
So is that an advantage roll for this attack?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I also don't have this set up, so just give me 1 second because I didn't have time to set the...
When you were describing that, Rob, did you say loses void for a minute? What do you lose for a minute? You said
no. If I don't use it...
Oh, okay. Got it.
For a minute, they go away.
I got you. Cool.
And they go away if I die, which...
So does everything else.
Kind of makes sense, yeah.
Gotcha.
It's just game-wise, that just means 10 rounds. So just keep track of 10 rounds.
Gotcha.
Well, right, but I think... Let me just double check, because I think lose if away 1 minute, not lose after 1 minute. They're mine for as long as I want to use them, but if we were like in a town and I forgot to put them away, after 1 minute they would vanish.
Right.
So, yeah. So there's not 1 minute use on them. Anyway, now the point. Let me double check what this attack... I think this would just be my standard attack roll, which is somewhere... let me see. Wow. All right, so it's a +6. No, it's a +4. All right, so 1d20 plus 4 at advantage. Oh no, it's 2. Or sorry. What's the way to do that? Separate. I'll just roll 2 and take the higher one. It's easier to do it that way. They were both terrible. So the higher one would have been a 12.
That is not going to hit, I'm afraid.
All right, I am going to use... No, I'm not going to use a damn thing for... Hang on.
Use my if Miss Ogre add +5 to claw when savagery on when Mars is
failed the first time. Yeah, definitely.
When next to a Starforged and flanking with a College of Swords.
So annoying. All right, so
very specific.
But so useful in the right conditions.
That's planning.
Question.
That's planning. It's pre-planning.
Can I use my bonus action to leap over to the other side of him?
To leap over a large... That's a hell of a jump. I mean, what I'm going to say is...
I have a proficiency in acrobatics.
So, yeah, no, I will allow it because I think it sounds cool. But I'm going to let you know that there is an attack of opportunity that's likely going to happen as a result of this, because he certainly can do that.
Well, I don't want to be on this side with this guy,
That's
so
fair.
yeah, I mean, but what is he? Is it a normal roll for him, or is it at a
Normal
disadvantage because
roll.
I'm moving?
No, normal roll. Remember, he's bulked
It's
himself
a
up.
huge club.
In fact, if you want to know the ability, it's called Block the Path. So
Oh my god.
it's very much not. So you can do it, but
It comes with risk.
Yeah.
We got
think-
this. Do it, Yana. We got this. I'll heal you.
Actually, well, I'm not going to kibitz. Okay.
Oh,
I have a
no.
bet.
I'm not on the
Not gonna
bike.
kibitz. Very good use of that word. All right. Quick alternate idea. Is there anything above me that I can jump to?
no,
In
you're
this
the-
hole,
not
no.
unless you can. I mean, you can try to climb up the side of the inn or one of the buildings to the roof, maybe. But you wouldn't be able
yeah.
to, like, where you are positioned right now. You would take an opportunity to attack regardless, because if you try to move out of the way of him, like regardless of moving around him, over him, up on the roof, either way.
Well, no,
you're moving
wait.
out of
I'm
his range.
okay. If I'm gonna climb up to the roof, why would he get an attack of opportunity
Because
on
you're
my turn?
Because you're in melee range. You're
On
leaving
my
his
turn?
area.
I didn't think that's how that worked. If I moved again after my attack, he shouldn't be able to get an attack on
Attack
me.
of opportunity is when you leave his threatened space. So you are in a threatened area. And remember, his threatened area, as I mentioned to Valerian, is 10 feet. He has a big ass club.
Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. Well, then I'll just jump over him because I might as well try it.
Okay. I love it, by
'cause
the
it's a-
way. The fading sunlight.
Oh no, this is
like
all terrible. This is all awful. All right, so
Okay, so make your acrobatics check first. Let's see if you can even make this jump. I mean, it's where you're going
got
to land on
this.
the other side of it. So let's do that
You
first.
got
This
this.
is
Do
such
it.
a bad idea.
Woo!
Do it. You got this.
Leap. I also
sorry,
love the
I
narrative
have
we're
the
putting
wrong-
together that you really hate the freaking armor thing. Like, it's just really bad. For sure.
So acrobatics. For the love of God, roll high, please.
Exactly, Div. At that moment, the entire fight stopped. The battlefield went silent. And everyone wants to try.
13.
13. Okay, so you climb. So you basically, just before letting out a primal cry, I would assume, leap over, and there's a moment where Alarian, you can see, and Nistiana actually, and Merime from the other side, you hear this sort of yodel, and then you see Alarian and Nistiana are as you're looking up at the back. Merime, you just see appearing Yana, like dramatically flipping over, leaping over this ogre, which brings its club down in furious rage and anger. Now, this is, I want to be clear about this. The Aegis is no longer with Yana at this point, right? Or whatever the
It reverts at the end.
Actually, at the end of Yana's turn, they still have the +4.
So then we got a problem, John, because you said that you got your AC back on your turn.
I know. It's clear, though, for
But you
each of
can't.
us.
But you can't get it back and also somehow give it to Yana. That doesn't work that way. Your stuff is either
nope.
on you or on Yana.
Oh, well, let's see. Chosen ally gains +4 AC until the end of their. Well, dude, it just says the chosen ally gains
That's
the +4.
fine, but then you can't possibly have it back.
I have minus until the end of my next turn. It's a turn-based thing. It's not swapping over. They end when they end, according to the document here. If you want to change that, we can talk.
Yeah,
about it.
we have to change that. That can't be. If you're
Okay.
sending your Aegis to protect, or your armor to protect Yana, you can't also still have it. There's no way that works.
Okay.
Maybe
All right, well,
it's
then we'll-
inconveniently written or whatever, but then we have to make sure we have to change that, because that's
Yeah.
completely unreasonable. It's
right.
got to be with either you
So
or
do
them.
I still have the Aegis?
So I guess so, but then I'm going to rule right now that Alarian can't have it while Yana has it. It just
That's your
doesn't
call,
make
John.
sense.
It's
Okay,
on you
nope,
if
nope,
I
you can-
have it or if you get it back.
Well, the problem is he would have hit me on that last attack for the 19, which means
Right.
I would have been taking damage. So I'm afraid I'm going to have to take it from you, Rob. Sorry.
That's fine. That makes sense.
You're the one
So-
making the acrobatic daring do move. So yeah.
That's going to be a 17.
Yep, that hits.
So,
I just see like Yana start to come up and then just get smacked into the face.
So what happens is 15 points of damage as you get slammed by this thing on the way over. Now, wait a minute. I forgot. Block the path.
I was
Oh, God.
trying to get you to
Doesn't
stay,
extra-
man. I was
doesn't
trying to
extra-
get you to stay.
Okay, fortunately rolled horrifically. That's an additional point. Okay, so you only take 16 as opposed to what I was worried you were going to take. Okay, so you take 16 points of damage. I need you, though, as you're making this, you're still going to clear it, but I need you to make a dexterity saving throw to make sure you're not prone when you do. You're still going to make it over.
I mean, yeah.
That's 11.
Not going to do it. So all that means, in effect, is two things. It means that you hit the ground prone, and all that means is that you take additional little bit of damage when you hit. Not a lot, though. 2 points more of damage. But you are now on the other side of this thing.
Fucking change my thing. Oh, was I changing the wrong thing? So I'm down to 13.
I think 12, right? Because you were at 14 and then took 2 more?
No, I was at 30 and I didn't take any damage, and then it was 15, 16.
16 brought you down to 14.
So it's 12. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's 12.
Okay. So you're on the other side. You are prone. So I will just mark that quickly. Prone. Where the hell are you? Prone. There you are. There's prone. Okay. Right. That's that. That was Yana. Okay. Tanton, I need you to make a perception check for me, please.
It's really tiny now. Perception.
The cheers fall into a silence.
5.
Right. Everything's great. Just keep on keeping on.
This bag, man.
No problems. What would be the issue
he
at all?
He gets lost in his work.
Yep. This is perfectly,
And Spanner doesn't make separate perception checks, right? Or no? Does Spanner pick up on stuff?
No.
Okay, that's why I did the thing before, so I wanted to make sure. So
right. If I order him to, yes, but he's basically been ordered to act as a doorstop.
Gotcha. So. Cool. All right. All right. So that's going to lead us to Merame, who has just seen Yana is next to you prone. Moving, clearly conscious and all, but kind of hurt.
I'm going to kind of... Is she like right beside the ogre?
Yes.
I'm going to kind of position myself a little bit in front of her so that she's...
She's kind of right next to you on the side behind the ogre. But I mean, the ogre is also half concentrating on, you're still looking at its butt, is basically what I'm saying.
Nice. I'm going to just look at her and go, ooh, and then stab it in the ass.
Okay.
Ah!
Wow.
There we go.
Max damage. Let's see it.
That is the beauty of flanking.
And with this rear action, you...
I tell you, it's the perfect target.
Okay, so max damage is you got 16. Is that your max? What would be your max
16
damage?
16 plus
2 plus 16 plus 3, 9 plus 2, so 1921 altogether.
21 is your max damage. Okay.
No,
so
she said 1921. 1,900.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Yeah, that's not too much.
All
that's
ogres
not too much.
across
That makes
Eberron
sense.
are destroyed. No, that's not what happens.
20
so
points is your max roll?
What isn't it?
Well, okay, let's
find out for sure. That seems like a lot.
Yeah, that seems like a lot for. I mean, I'm not trying to. It does. So, what's your damage for your rapier?
8. 1d8.
Okay.
Right. Plus
5.
12.
13.
Plus
Okay.
dex.
Yep. So 12.
Plus 2 for College of Swords.
Okay. 14.
No,
Right.
8 plus 5 is 13 plus 2 is 15. So you should have 15.
15.
That should be your max unless there's something missing.
I sorry. In some of my other games, it's a dice doubling.
No, we do it as max damage.
Max.
Okay, yeah, no, my
without
mistake.
having a roll
my
or anything
mistake.
like that. So
yeah, my mistake. So it's 13.
okay. So plus the 2, right? You said
2.
So
Yeah, 2 for your college. So
Yeah.
15.
So 15. Okay.
Okay, there.
Regardless, I'm here to tell you that you stabbed directly her, and it is sort of like
His
pitches
heart was
forward.
in his butt all along.
No.
Yeah, exactly.
The
Now
blade
he-
point comes out through the front. And
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Larry kind of cocks her head. And like,
In a
It hits the
particular area.
artery in the thigh,
Through the
actually.
loincloth, if you want to say it that way. And I need Alarian, please, to make a dexterity saving throw because this dude comes staggering forward and toppling over.
Good lord.
Sorry.
No, it's
Dear.
fine. It's fine. I guess I don't get the flanking on this. Just a normal roll.
That
right?
would be no. This is a normal roll.
One could hope. Nope.
Or not.
All right, so you are... Two things happen. First of all, this thing falls right on top of you.
Oh, for God's
You
sake.
are going to take 6 points of damage as it crushes you beneath it. So
3
how
on my
much of that
armor,
is on your Aegis?
50-50. 3 on my armor, 3 on me.
Okay. All right.
8 and 14.
That's the first thing. The second thing is you are currently restrained underneath its body. So you are on the ground prone, and it is literally on your back, and it's on top of you. So I'm actually going to leave it there for a moment, even though he's actually dead. I'll just put a little marker.
Thank God I boosted my strength with
my D&D autobiography for the time that I've spent with this group is going to be called Two Things Happen. That's going to be the name of my autobiography for this.
Well,
Two things
sort of-
happen. Would you like to know which
three.
one's worse?
Sort of 3, because this is probably the first time that Ilarian's actually been in physical contact with the ground.
That's
So-
true. And
Yeah,
doing
this
so
is a,
causes
this is
you
a
to
new
lose all your abilities.
sensation.
No,
That's a
I'm just
good
kidding.
point. Yeah.
Okay.
It's very uncomfortable.
That's the bad news. Good news is that it's dead, clearly. And
Yeah.
oh wait, did I do the thing? Yeah, because this was still the same
Can I
turn with
move?
that. So Yana, this will be your turn. Can you do what?
Oh, can I move? I just stabbed
it's
it.
your turn. I was like, how did that happen? Okay, never mind.
That's okay.
I was wondering. I was so confused about the round. Yes, you can move. I'm sorry, Merman.
Okay, so now I can see but I'm on the other end there.
Yes, exactly. Yes, you can see Hilarion pinned underneath this thing, and it is-
Sorry, Hilarion. I'm going to walk through because I have Kinetic John still.
Yep.
6, 7. And I'm going to put myself in front of my sister.
Okay. Sounds good. And speaking of your sister, it is Nistiana's turn.
Alrighty, because I am completely lost on who is hurt what. I have questions. The questions are: how hurt are you, and is it less than half damage?
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
Yes.
I'm okay.
Okay, John, how hurt are you?
Please say this is muffled.
well-
Forward.
Yeah, exactly. Well, hold on. I can't. All right, if you're gonna do it right.
No, just give me actual numbers here, please.
Oh, okay, I'm below half. I'm at 14 out of 30.
14 out of 30. So
Yep.
that's literally 1 point under half. Okay.
Correct. Yep.
Yana, how much under your half is? Are
I'm
you?
12. I'm 12 of 30. I have a healing potion 2d4 plus 2, so I
12
could
of
use
30,
that.
So you're only 3 under. Okay, so I'm not going to do that. All right. 12 of 30, and you're. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I have a
Okay.
healing potion, so
You do have a healing potion. I also have healing potions. All right. What I'm gonna do is
rescue the tank.
rescue the tank. I'm gonna start with touching our
Okay.
tank, and I'm doing cure wounds on him.
Okay. Like his one visible arm below the body of the.
Yeah, because I can still touch him. Hopefully,
Yeah, no,
it
I
does
know. That's
better
fine.
than last time. Okay, you have 13 more hit points.
Cool.
Okay.
All right, bonus action. I am going to manifest my spiritual weapon
Okay.
right here, right behind this dude. And then it's going to attack.
Okay. Give me a second here.
And then I'm going to start my countdown because I got 10 rounds.
Okay. There we go. So we manifested. Oh my goodness. Sorry.
Oh, cool. That's a size. It cleans through buildings.
Yes.
It shoots through schools.
It's
I
going to
give
be
up.
behind this dude.
Oh, behind this dude.
Yep.
Okay. So he's gonna go there. All right.
Here. The
Right.
one square closer.
Like that.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I'll give
And
you
then I'm gonna
control
stab him.
of him. Controlled by Nistiana. Okay.
Thank
All right. So you
you.
have control over that thing now.
All right.
All right, now you're going to stab him,
let me...
all right?
It is not currently at advantage, so let's see if it does any damage. Oh, well, it
You.
critted.
I mean,
Nice.
that certainly is going to help. Okay. So blah 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 blah. This is obviously a magical attack. Okay. Right. So yes, that will obviously hit. So go ahead and do. So it's 14. Is that max damage? What is the max damage for it?
That does appear to be max. Damn it.
Well, remember that. Yeah. So the way that this is doing it is it's doing the crit as doubled, but that's not how I do it.
Okay.
Crit here is maximum damage on it.
So Its ability is 1d8 plus my spell casting modifier.
Okay. So whatever
So-
8 plus your modifier is.
And my modifier is
4 or 5.
Is that proficiency bonus?
No, there's a spellcasting modifier that
That's your
basically is
wisdom
the-
modifier.
Oh, that's 4. So,
Okay, so 12.
Yes.
12
All right.
instead of 14.
Okay.
Nice.
So it hits clang. You hear this sound, and there's almost a little bit of a as it hits the back of the armor. There's a zzz, almost like a, to jump out of game for a second, lightsaber versus lightsaber type of thing. You know, there's almost a buzzing sound as your spiritual weapon impacts its armor, and slowly, balefully, it silently swivels its head. You know, turns around to look over its shoulder at the spiritual weapon.
like Maximilian in Disney's Black
Yep,
Hole.
yep.
The head just turns around the other
Exactly.
way.
Like, oh, this thing is kind of scary. Okay. All
Okay.
right. Yep. Okay.
Good stuff, though. Okay, and you're staying where you are, right, Nistiana?
Yeah, I am not going anywhere
You're like,
near that
absolutely.
thing. I'm staying near Illyrian right now.
okay.
My sister will take care of this thing, I hope.
So Thordax,
Teamwork.
in answer to your question, when giving inspiration, it's not for the next roll. No, a player gets to hold it to use as needed. It lasts for the month theoretically, although I have a feeling these people will use their inspiration before that. But yes, you can give it to someone. The only thing is they can't exchange it. Whoever you give it to, they have it. Like, that's theirs. They don't give it to somebody else. Okay. With that said, it is the bad guy's turn, and so balefully steps forward. Now, I do not believe that the spiritual weapon gets an attack of opportunity on it. I don't believe.
It does not. What it does is it does not hinder. It does not get it. Actually, let me read this thing real quick. It says nothing about an attack of opportunity,
Yeah, I
but it
didn't think
can
so.
be used to flank with.
Got it. All right, so it's going to leave that space. 10, 15, 20.
Okay,
And
I
it is going
figured.
to come to Marame, and it is going to challenge you, so to speak, Marame.
To a battle of wits.
I challenge you. Makes 2 attacks. The first one is a 10. The second one is a 22.
The second one will hit.
That is 10 points of damage as this thing slashes with its jagged sword. I think you had 10 temp still, right? So
Oh yeah, I did. So
Not
there you
anymore.
go. Those 10 are gone.
yes,
I laugh in its face. Like, yes, I'm not laughing. There's no laughter.
it just sort of glares at you with its helmeted emptiness. Okay, good. That's going to be that, and then that's going to lead us to. Let's see. Yes. Now, the next thing that happens is, as we get to the top of the round, Tanton, you hear on the outside of the house what sounds like a. See if I can get the sound right. As if metal claws are being dragged along the door. And as the claws are being dragged along the door, you can see, even those spanners in front of it, the door like bends a little bit, and you can almost see the inside of it splintering, as if these whatever is being dragged along the outside is cutting through the wood. And that you definitely get even without a perception check. So I'm just letting you know that happens at the beginning of the round, so just keeping that in mind. Okay. That brings us to Illyria. And decide what you want to do, Illyrian, but give me a second because I have to get a note.
Oh, I gotta get this thing off me is what I'm gonna have to do, dude.
It's like
That seems pretty
the
simple.
film with Gimli with the warg or whatever on top of it.
I prefer
The
to think
Hobbit.
of Big Trouble in Little China.
What's
with
that?
No,
Jack and the
sorry,
Dog.
No, I'm talking about the sequence where like the
Yeah.
thing is on top. Oh, and then the second one falls on top of it. Okay.
Yeah.
Right, that's what I needed. Okay.
I don't think I get.
I mean, he deserved that, really, with the whole "bring your pretty face to me" axe thing. And what it did, it followed instructions.
That's
like,
what he got. Exactly. No, it's exactly
Did-
right.
No, that doesn't help. No. Okay, that's not gonna
Okay,
help integrate it.
Good.
Let's see.
Yes, you may proceed with trying to get this thing
Blah,
off.
blah, blah,
Dragon Spear
blah.
has inspired you, Illyrian, in this effort to get a massive ogre off of your face.
Yeah, I think I need to get this thing off me as much as I'd love to save it for an attack roll. I have an 18. I am going to just try to make the roll straight up. This is just a strength check, right?
That's correct. Strength check.
Roll high.
Yeah, that's all.
Well,
Yes.
19.
Okay, yeah. So you kind of and push it and it rolls off.
Thank you, Dragon Spear. Yeah.
Now I'm going to continue to leave this thing here because at the moment it is on the
obstacle.
ground, but it is also kind of blocking.
Cover.
Not it's cover. Yeah, it's sort of like basically it's going to be rough. What I'm going to say is that it is difficult terrain if you're moving through it, so you'll only go half speed if you go over it. Normally I don't do this for bodies, but for this thing, yes. So just letting you know.
It did de-swell though, right? In death?
Right. It did not. So it didn't bulk up like literally get bigger. It was like just stretching its muscles and everything. So it's basically about the same size, but just flat in front and facing the ground and dead. But you are now free from its thing, and I will actually allow you to, because you still have your move, stand up as well from the prone position if you wish. But that's your whole turn, though.
That's good enough. That's fine. Yep.
It bloated up like a beached whale.
I'll take it. Yep.
Okay. That's
All
right.
right.
It's like, what the
Oh, now I have an inspiration to use, and believe me, it's gonna get used.
Okay, let me move you to the front. So I don't.
Bloat. When the sun hits it, that's gonna be a different story.
Okay, there we go. Let's see. Okay, right. That's that. That's you, and that leads us to Yana, who's up next. Yana is also prone, and you know the deal, Rob, but Yana can stand. That'll use all of your movement. You can stand up and still take an action if you wish, but not a movement action, because it'll take.
Yep, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna fire an arrow at him.
Okay. Totally cool to do that. And prone is gone, so you're back up, and you're firing it at this fierce monstrosity armor thing.
That's correct.
Okay.
So I don't actually have something set up for the arrows, so I'm just gonna roll my daggers because it's the same attack roll, and then I'll roll for the damage.
For our Homestar Runner fans, you're going to do that, and he'll say arrowed. For anyone who actually knows the reference.
Neither of those are gonna hit.
No, sadly not. And
There's a
actually,
13 and a 9.
So and actually so when you fire this out, because you shoot, or do you with 2 daggers, right? Or one.
No. This was
dagger?
this was an arrow from the crossbow.
Okay. So
Yeah.
okay. So when you shot the arrow, actually on it, you saw it brought up its shield, sting, and just sort of sticks, and then kind of lowers it. But again, doesn't really even look that much in your direction. It's just focused on Merime.
Can I just duck down so that I have the big guy in front of me?
Yeah,
I'm not gonna move, but I just want to duck low.
That's cool. Sure. No problem.
Right, so I'm ducking.
100%. You are ducking down, and Thordax, Mommy has inspired Nistiana. I see chat realizes this is a little bit intense for this party. Let's move on to Tantin.
Little bit.
So Tantin, as I say, you hear this scraping, and you can see the top of the door kind of, buckling as if it's being put under enormous pressure.
There are no windows.
Correct? I think that's right. I was like, maybe? Let me double check. No, there are no windows.
Okay. I was going to say, I didn't see any on the
Nope,
on the
no
thing,
windows.
So. Okay, so Tantin's probably got the Oracle all the way back in the back of the hovel. So he is going to grab his crossbow and step all the way back, trying to find any measure of cover behind anything, like a counter or whatever. And he's basically just going to line up a shot on the door for whatever happens to come through. And he's going to be like, Spanner. And tell Spanner to move to the side.
Okay.
And basically be ready to jump on whatever comes through.
Speaking of which, we need to get Spanner over here. Where do we put Spanner? I'm gonna go here and see if I can find Spanner. Bear with me, chat. Suddenly you're back in the undead. No. Okay. All right. Okay. Right. There's Spanner, not that big.
Raw.
Hey, Spanner, our training has worked.
Been juicing, yeah.
The juicing.
He's
Okay.
been sitting out licking the conductor stones on the lightning ram.
I told you not to do that. Oh, maybe this is a good idea. Okay. Yeah. During the game today, at one point, one of the players on my daughter's team took this wild shot that was literally one of those. What are you doing? And then it banks in. And everyone's like, "Yeah, great shot. That's a great shot." It was more or less like that. Anyway, so you were gonna move back. Just tell me if this is right. Like that, Tanton, like behind the table, sort of. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then you said for Spanner. I'm sorry. What did you want Spanner to do? You wanted.
He is now not going to be blocking he's not acting as a doorstop anymore. He's shifted to the side so that whatever comes in,
Got it.
that he's right there.
Got it. Okay. And I think you have control over him now, but correct me if I'm wrong.
I do.
Okay, good. Lovely. All right. Okay, so that's Merame is up next. Okay, Merame, and then Nistiana's on deck. Merame, what would you like to do?
I am going to, well, it's right in front of me. So,
Sorry.
Oh.
Any lights, he douses them.
Ah, okay. Right. Lovely. Okay. You do that, and as you're dousing the lights, this is important. As you're dousing the lights, you hear third protocol activated, and the scraping for a moment stops and then redoubles.
Figured it might.
That's one of those like, God damn it. All right.
Oh, I was expecting it, actually. I was like,
yeah.
It's like, don't tell him. Don't remind him.
Yep. Okay. Sorry. So yes, Merame is up next, then Nistiana. So Merame, yes, you have this creature in front of you.
I am going to hit as it is right in front of me. I guess the first one. Sorry, I had it on advantage.
17.
17. Miss.
Oh, damn.
And it literally, Merame, clang, just knocks it away. Like.
Oh, shit.
I like to say that you actually say that and that you're like, oh shit.
Yeah, yeah, shit.
I like to think that she says it in Elvish. She's like, mailed.
Ma'am. No, I'm Quebecois, so yes, God, anyways, I'm not gonna. It's just,
right.
You know,
Elvish, not Quebecois.
Yes.
It's like the slangy of the elves,
yeah.
You know. Oh, is there any bonus that I can do easily?
Check chat for me, please.
I do.
Okay.
But I'm not gonna risk moving to expose Nistiana.
That's fair.
Right?
Yep.
But I'm gonna stay here, and I'm gonna make sure his attention is on me. I mean, there is nothing else to be done. I'm going to shine to my shiniest, brightest.
Ultimate shiny.
Actually, it won't matter once Nistiana goes anyways. That's fine.
Oh, okay. Well, all right then. It's Nistiana's turn, so.
So Nistiana brings the sword here.
Exactly.
And attacks with advantage.
Okay.
That's the first thing she does. Let me get advantage going. Hopefully she does well. Where's my... $18?
18 will miss.
Oh,
shit.
Dear. Okay. Well then,
This
she
thing's kind
follows
of
up with
strong,
a sacred flame. Because
okay.
that is about all that I can do.
All right. Let's see. Oh, maybe. Yeah, probably 9 is not going to do it, right?
Correct.
So it will. It shall.
All of 3 hit points.
All right. It takes it.
But it's
Every point
radiant.
counts.
But it is radiant.
Yeah. It's like
This
that's
is
cool.
Bad. We are in trouble.
Oh, wait a minute. I guess actually, I was wrong. This thing has advantage on saving throws against spells. My apologies. That is an 18, so it does make it actually.
Oh.
That might be trouble. Yeah.
Apparently, Nistiana is not as good as she thought she was.
She is awesome.
She is
not happy.
It's the dark hour before we rise up to the sun again, my friend. We've got this.
Look to the east when the sun rises. Yes.
The gray is to the east. You don't want to do that.
Right. Look to the east where the gray rises. God damn it.
This place sucks.
Go ahead.
That thrush is never coming, is it? Nope, never going to be here. You're never going to see it again. Nope, forget it. Screwed.
Okay. That is all I can do at this point.
Okay. Fourth level, Arunel, actually.
Yeah. Fourth, a whole 25% more powerful, supposedly.
Exactly. Okay, now,
I mean, we got like
it
bonus,
is going to
stat
attack.
stuff and things. Yeah.
Is going to attack Merame again.
Oh wait, I was supposed to be rolling that at 3rd level or 4th level?
Rolling what?
Sacred Flame?
No, Arunel's
okay.
talking about the level of the challenge that you're facing.
Okay, I was very confused there for a moment.
Because I'll do that. That's fine.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, so we are looking at Merame. We are looking at a 19 and a 10.
The 19 is my armor class currently.
Okay, so that will unfortunately hit.
See how I'm not saying you hit? I'm giving you a choice.
Currently, this is what we've got. That's 5 points of damage. Does not hit as much as you might have worried. Okay.
After the ogre, that's a hell of a relief, to be quite honest.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's doable.
Okay, now, as we get to the top of the round, there are 2 things that I want to note. First of all, I want to welcome everybody who is watching Day 16 of D&D with Infinity and Beyond, Oracle of War, the 3rd Protocol, Part 3. This is the end of Season 1 of Oracle of War, and I hope you're enjoying it. I am joined by the amazing Infinity and Beyond crew of Trendane Sparks, of Marie Bilodeau, of John Helfers, of Jennifer Brozek, and of Darkside Rob. And if they look a little bit shell-shocked / very, very concerned, that's because this is a hell of a battle for salvation. We will see how this goes. If you like what you see in here, please support us and do all that kind of good stuff. Second thing is I would like all of the 4 of you, not Tanton, to make a perception check for me, please.
Oh
no.
This is bad. All right. Perception.
Nope, I'll be the first one. Oh, actually, it's not bad on either of them. I accidentally had advantage mark on that one.
15.
Okay.
15's up. Yeah, 15 here. Same things.
Mermaid's got a 20. Laren's at 15.
21 technically.
21. Okay. And a 12. I think Yano probably would pick this up. Let me see. Yeah, I mean technically, yeah, it's fine. You hear this. So there is again screaming coming from the south, and you hear this time screams, but you also hear this snarling of some large creature that is coming your way.
Oh,
You're making choices.
They are making choices, actually.
Mr. Balls and Strikes isn't making any choices. No.
Exactly. Okay. Now, top of the round, we drop down to the south of the town, and we drop down to Hilar's house. And the door splinters open, and I know that Spanner will get an attack when it comes through, presumably, Tanton. Or you just said, you had an action readied, or was it just...
I do.
Okay, right. So you're going to get a chance to fire at this thing. I will say first, though, that something springs through, and I'm going to show you a picture of this thing. I think I am. Actually, wait, am I?
I might be. I'm not sure. I may not have.
I may not have a picture of this.
Tanton's been inspired.
Tanton has been inspired by Aruba.
Oh no!
You know the other people this month are going to be like, "How is it possible chats have inspirations?" I'm like, a lot went down. Okay, like a lot went down.
Like every single one of us. Every single one of us went down.
Of us went down.
Yep, that's what I'm anticipating. Yeah.
No, I do not have a picture of this one. Okay, so instead, I will simply say that as this thing leaps through, you can see that this is the orc with these metal claws, and these things are like Wolverine style, made of something, and you can see that literally they like paper, they tore open the door, and it springs through, and surprisingly its face looks quite surprisingly calm, but its claws mean business. You see all this before you fire directly into its face, but I'm just letting you know that that's what you see.
And you will fire directly into its face. Trend.
When you make your second shot.
Of course, I don't want to damage the duster. Are you kidding?
No, the duster is actually on the other one, on the half orc. This one does not have a duster.
Okay. Well,
this one just has those claws.
Yeah, open season. Yeah,
it doesn't matter.
I'm gonna shoot him in the butt, and since he's facing me,
what is with these attacks in the butt? I don't.
Hey, you're the one that when Merime thrusts all the way through. You say it comes out the front. I mean, come on.
This was after
You know,
multiple.
It was me,
Well, yes,
actually.
I
I'm gonna
was
be
aiming
honest.
for the butt. So
Right, aimed. It should have been a called shot, honestly, but no.
I mean,
Oh, come on, that
it's a
butt was so huge.
But yeah,
You know.
I mean, he's sitting there spreading it. Never mind.
Oh,
What?
right,
Really?
right,
Really?
right,
Do we have
right.
to? Really? Really?
Me? Yes, I have to.
That's
Nobody
true.
else does. So anyway, right. So I'm shooting this guy, I presume,
Yes. Proceed. Fire away on your shot
Right.
as it jumps through.
with my thing here. Well, I have. I'm going to use sharpshooter.
Seems logical.
If it hits, yeah, it'd be great.
Remember, you are inspired.
Yeah. Yeah.
survive.
Super inspired.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and use that inspiration for avantage on this attack. So that's
Wait, why does it say -5?
because it's a -5 to the attack, but plus 10 on the damage if I hit.
Oh, that's clever, right? So it's a trade-off.
Did you get a? So what are we looking at? A 9?
It's a 10.
10 will miss.
Figured it might.
Sorry about that. But
That's okay.
now this creature normally, because it pays no attention to Spanner, this creature would normally be able to have an attack of opportunity against it, but it is using a special ability called Flurry of Claws. This thing vaults the table on you and makes 6 attacks against you with its claws. 6 times.
So I'm sorry. Wasn't someone saying anything about overpowered just a few minutes ago? And did I hear that correctly? I'm just checking.
Let's
checking.
see. The defender imposes disadvantage. Is this Spanner?
Yes.
Let's see. When immovable object versus the enemy force within 5 feet of it. Okay, so it will get disadvantage on all these 6 attacks. Good call. That's fortunate. Fortunate. All right, let's see. So, first one is going to be a. Okay.
I mean,
a
Spanner
12
didn't get his attack either because he gets his attack right after I do.
Right.
you-
It's worth it though.
Yeah.
Clearly, 12 or a 20, so it'll be a 12.
Miss.
Okay. Let's see. We've got a 19 or a 14. So 14.
14 hits.
14 hits. Okay, I'll come back to that.
Yep.
19 or 20, so 19. That's 2 hits. That is going to be a 10 on that disadvantage.
Okay.
Okay, how many is that so far? 4 attacks or 3?
That's 4.
Okay,
2 hits,
so-
2 misses.
Okay. This one is a 24, but it would have been a crit hit on the other one, so. And then the last one is a 13.
Miss.
Okay, so
3
3
hits.
hits, I
3
believe.
hit, 3 miss. Well, it's a lot better than it could have been.
Okay, so let's see.
Then I get to the
so-
1d20 damage.
No.
I'm picturing that scene in Resident Evil where the laser comes and just cuts them into little,
22 points of damage, Tantin, of slashing
Okay.
Oh,
from 3 hits. So,
Does Spanner have his attack?
and Spanner, I'm sorry, say that again?
Can Spanner have his attack? Because he goes right after me.
Sure. But I thought you said that deflect attack
It's a
is instead of that?
reaction.
Oh, okay, cool. Yes, then he certainly gets his, he gets his attack, but you haven't gone yet. This is on,
Then
This-
why did I fire?
He-
Oh, that
he
was a
already
held
missed.
action.
is a held action.
yeah.
And he
Right.
doesn't go after a held
Oh.
action, so.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right,
this
very
was
good.
all on his turn.
You said how
he
many?
was- yeah, so
How many points? 20.
what did I say? He does
22?
22.
22.
22.
Yeah. So, okay. So this thing is now here.
Not that I
on-
really want to know, Trent, but what are you down to now?
Hang on, I have to do math now.
Okay, sorry. Same way.
I'd remind everybody about their hero points, by the way. Don't forget about those. In
Where are the
addition to-
Greedox and Hilar?
Well, they're in the room with him, so hopefully they're going to be
No, they're not.
doing some.
They
Wait,
he
what?
sent
why
he
not?
sent the Grey Dogs out to help, and Hilar left before that.
Oh.
And I'm
And
down to 13.
I've been keeping track of them, and they may be doing some work elsewhere in the city. Okay,
Yeah, that's
13. All
not
right, there's that.
good.
Okay, there's them. All right, that's going to lead us to Merime is up next, followed by Nistiana.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna attack with advantage now.
Wait. I thought. Hold on. Weren't we at the top of the order?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes,
Top of the round
Yeah, you
5
did,
minutes
that's
ago.
true.
Yeah,
sorry, I
like
got confused by terms, and I apologize. There's a lot of
Wait.
forces in play. I'm sorry.
I know.
So,
I know.
next up is
Yeah.
you, and then Yana is on deck. Yes.
Thank you. All right.
Because that damn held action. It's all Trent's fault.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
guy you almost killed? Not.
It's not me.
So, yes, once Alarian pushes the blob out of the way, they rise to their feet. and
You
look
already
over
did
and-
that. You already
I'm aware.
did that. We don't need to relive that. Let's move on to the next tragedy.
We're reliving it.
Remember that
they
moment last
turn-
turn? What a great moment
Yeah.
that was.
Read my
You wanna hear about
message,
it again?
John. Read my message.
I'm working on it right now, dude. And they turn and they lock eyes on the suit of armor with the sword and
Okay.
shield, and they say, "Let's see if you really know how to use that."
Oh.
And just right in there.
Okay.
And I believe that's going to be advantage.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. Someday. I'll take the 25
25.
and
will-
9 points.
That's a miss.
Now,
No.
yes, that's a miss. Son of a. No, it's not. I do want to check though. Is this attack considered magical or not?
Well, because it does radiant damage, I would assume yes. It is clearly, I mean, it's never clearly stated, but it does say the Star Sword does radiant damage. I'm assuming radiant is magical just by its very nature. It's
Okay.
a freaking beam
We'll
of
say
light.
yes for now.
Yeah,
So,
well-
okay. So it will take that and not like it.
Okay.
It absorbs the energy, and you realize to your horror that it eats food. Damn
And
it.
it gains
Power sword
25.
energy, yeah.
It
God
gains
damn it.
25 health.
This is
and
the
gains-
Dark Souls
Health,
of Dungeons
10
and
to
Dragons.
AC.
Yeah.
It
No, it
grows
doesn't.
larger.
You know what? They can
chat,
have the
you are
Oracle.
watching Elden. Yeah, you are watching Elden Ring. See, no, it's fine. Okay, but yes. Okay, so it takes that damage, and then you are in front of it.
Oh, yeah.
With furious anger,
Kind of-
etc.
Kind of making sure, Merame, I'm taking up all its available eye sockets. Yeah, I'm like right there.
Okay. That's going to lead us to Yana is up next with Tantan. On
How many
deck.
turns have we done so far this encounter?
This
Less than 10?
less
than
than
10 for
10.
sure.
Less than 10.
Okay,
Less than
so I
10.
still have Swift
I think
Stride
we're on
active,
round
which means
6. I want to say. I believe
okay,
we're on
sounds
round
about
that means
right.
that means I can still move 40 feet. So what I would like to do is I would
bolt
like
for
to
the border.
No. I'm going to do in classic cat fashion. I'm going to jump up to. So this is what I would like to do.
Okay.
I would like to jump on. Well, actually, it might not be. I might
Keep
not
in mind,
have
the
enough movement
ogre
to
is
do that.
difficult terrain, halving your movement.
That's
So,
true. Okay.
yeah.
Can I make it up to the roof from where I am? Like up to the top of this?
Yeah, I'm gonna have you do an acrobatics check, but it's minor.
Okay.
Yeah. Just
All right.
don't crit fail.
So
Arv.
let's do
It's-
acrobatics, right?
yes.
Please let it be better than my last acrobatics check.
Got this.
So it was a 14 and a 24.
14's fine.
Yeah.
You're able to get up to the top. Okay. Now these
All right,
buildings
cool.
are not very tall. This is about maybe like 12 feet above the ground.
That's
roughly.
fine. I just need height. I
fine.
just need to get away, and also I wanted to see, if anything was, get a lookout from here. But now I'm up here. What I am going to do, so that's my movement.
Okay.
That's my movement.
Yep.
I am going to. I can't cast that.
Hiss and spit.
So-
Hiss and spit.
What?
Hiss
Hiss
and spit. Like a
Yeah,
cat.
hiss and spit. Yes, exactly. The cat. Yes, the cat. Fantastic action. There's no flanking advantage on a crossbow bolt, right?
No.
I didn't think so. That sucks. All right.
If you're a rogue,
weird.
there could be sneak attack damage in those situations.
Oh
Or
God,
not.
yes.
Yeah, next
And
time
it
I'm
was
gonna, you know what?
glorious.
It's interesting. There was a brief window where I might have played a rogue in this campaign, but I haven't gone down that path yet. All right. I really don't have that many good attack options. So I'm just going to I'm just gonna hit it with an arrow. That's the only play I have, unfortunately. So I'm gonna try roll another attack roll on that.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Fire away.
Yes.
Oh, sorry. But hit it with your best shot, Rob. Yes, there you go.
24.
That's a
natural.
and that will 100.
Is it the natural 20?
Oh,
Yeah.
the natural 20.
Natural 20.
Yep. Okay, I forgot that it was +4. Yeah. So
It'll definitely
max
hit.
damage on that. Unfortunately, it's only 6 points of damage. So.
Also-
But it is.
Isn't the silver
Those are the
bolt,
silver
right?
bolts.
Yeah.
Those are the silver bolts.
silver
I don't
bolts,
know what
but not
the-
magical though, right?
Not magical. No.
Okay. So this does not take. It hits, but it does not sink as deeply as you might have expected.
Okay.
But it's still
A hit's a hit though.
Yeah, no,
Fuck
for
it.
sure.
Yes, every point counts.
Yeah.
Exactly. Every hit point is every DPS is sacred. All right. Right. So you do that. Good stuff. And that's going to lead us to Tanton. So Tanton, you have this thing in front of you.
Oh,
Mr.
Turning you
Claus.
to
It's
sushi.
basically the dude from Return of the Dragon, right? Like in the mirror fight at the end with the claws, and it's like basically that dude.
Oh,
Yeah, but he was a pushover.
That's true. Well, yeah, but and also Tanton's not Bruce Lee. I mean, nothing against.
Well,
that.
that's I guess.
No.
Yeah,
No, Tanton's way too fat to be Bruce Lee. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so Tanton, you're up.
Okay, so yeah, he's going to this guy's right in my face, right?
Yes.
Let
In
me
fact,
double-check.
he's even like basically up on the table. Like it's not a very tall table, of course. So
Okay. Need to double check something.
I have destroy table as the artificer special class. Bruce Lee is
Animate
Tanton's
table.
need for shape changer. Yeah.
Animate table or convert
Convert table to death trap. Oh
to
no.
mimic. Yeah.
Table to mimic is all. That's
Yeah,
all we
table
need.
to mimic,
It's all
yeah.
good.
I just needed to make sure that sharpshooter did not nullify the disadvantage with ranged weapons in close proximity, but it does not.
Does
so
not.
if I attack him with my crossbow, then yeah, it'll be a problem. So I'm gonna hit him with my hammer,
Okay.
my light hammer.
I'd recommend you hit him hard.
Well, fortunately, Spanner's right there behind him, so
Yep.
I have advantage.
Yep.
So with avantage, 8.
Oh no.
Well,
8 will
Oh,
not
no.
hit. I am sorry to say.
that's-
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
But that's okay. Now Spanner goes.
Okay. Right. Yes, that's right. Spanner goes.
Okay, don't scare me like that.
I just want to double check something though. Okay, never mind. I was about to say that there's no light in this place, and this thing would function better with that. However, he did blow the door open, so there is actually light in the house now, which is actually
He's
fortunate for
beautifully
you.
silhouetted.
It's fortunate for you because this guy would be even nastier. Okay, yes. So Spanner can make his attack. Yes.
Sorry, he's nastier in darkness.
Oh, God.
Wow.
Natural 20.
Spanner's like, get away! All right. Okay. So max damage.
That'll be
Did
10.
you roll? What?
It did.
Oh,
The natural 20.
10, you said?
cool.
Nice.
Because he gets 1d8 plus 2.
Okay. All right.
That's force damage.
Okay. He kind of grunts and, but otherwise takes it.
And Tanton will be like, you should really leave us alone.
And he just goes sting with the claws. I don't know how to interpret that. Is that?
Yeah, Tanton's like, you want me to sharpen them? What?
I'm not in the market for Ginsu. Okay. So, all right. Now, on your the turn before Merame goes, breaking through what's left of the door is a bloodied and quite hurt Hilar. And he stumbles forward. Well, he doesn't stumble forward like he's about to die, but he's definitely hurt. But he kind of breaks through. Ah! And he kind of yells at the back of the orc and attacks. And is going to, it's going to miss. And misses just over, basically tries to, mostly because it's trying to contend with what's left of the door and basically step over it. The good news is that you have a second person who's now fighting.
Target.
And he doesn't even say anything to you. He's obviously worried about the threat, which is right here. Okay, so that's going to lead us to Merame and Nistiana. Separately, I know this is extremely intense for the players, but I have to say I'm really enjoying like the movie visual of jumping back and forth like montage style to these two different very serious badass fights. Okay.
Glad you're liking it, Arv.
I'm glad someone's enjoying it. Okay. Now, let's see. That is right. So here we have, what did I say? Merame, did I say? Because he was there. Yes, so Merame's up in the Nistiana. Yep.
Since I'm like right in front of this guy and I've been trying to like unsuccessfully hit him, although I have felt the loving touch of his blows,
Yes.
do I get an, like you mentioned that it seemed to be empty, like is there a creature, is it, or is it made out of inorganic material?
Seems to be made of inorganic material, and if you want, Merame, I will, since you asked, I will give you a nature check on this. Actually,
I suck at nature.
Not nature, Arcana.
Arcana. I suck at Arcana too, but I get a +1 to whatever this is. So 15.
Okay. You actually think you may have seen creatures like this before, Merame. Perhaps in your nightmares, even. This is a construct. It's a creature that's been animated. It is at least a version of, although it looks a hell of a lot more powerful than others you've seen, but it is a version of what's known as a helmed horror. It is extraordinarily, and this is the thing I want to note most, expensive to build this.
Okay.
This costs a fortune. In fact, you would argue that this thing is worth more than probably all of Salvation put together.
Okay. Okay, so I am going, Tren, we were thinking the same thing. I am going to, now that I know its wonderful effects, I'm going to target right around here so that I only hit the creature, and I'm going to cast Shatter on it.
Ah, okay.
But not on it, because I don't want it to hit me and everybody else around it.
Yes. Okay, Shatter.
She's gonna destroy that house, isn't she?
I was gonna say,
I
you
am-
sure you want to
Okay.
run down to the chapel and cast it on the other wall?
So that's potential damage. So it says that you have to make a Constitution saving throw, but a creature made of inorganic material such as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage on the saving throw.
Okay, well, I'm here to tell you that it get a 7 with that disadvantage, so...
Perfect. So you take 20 points of thunder damage.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
And
And demonetized.
Does it do?
Okay.
Creature takes 3d8 or half as now.
Okay. Takes that.
Okay, and if there's a non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried, also takes the damage. So
Oh,
whatever
I'm sorry to interrupt you. Just realized. So again, this thing has resistance, so it would have advantage, but because it is against spell effects, that means it's just canceled out. So it's just a normal roll. So what that means is that it would have gotten a 14, not a 7.
Still fails.
Still fails?
Yeah, that's
Lovely.
still a
Okay, then
failure.
everything you're describing continues to happen. Please continue.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, so that's it. So 20 points of thunder damage.
Okay, you can see like its shield almost gets a crack, and it like is sort of almost riven, and there's a crack that just across the entire city. And by the way, Yana, from your perch, although you're not that high up, you can sort of hear screams. You see a couple of people farther to the south that have sort of dropped as if they've been hit by something. Not from that spell, but just like not from that. I didn't mean it that way. I just meant that in general, like you can see that there's like chaos throughout the entire.
Some of them have wooden teeth. And
Yeah, exactly. Mother
I
Johanna,
gotta get
like
better
the
at this
entire
spell.
chapel blows up around her. No, okay. Right. So, okay, you did that. Good stuff.
So that is my action, and I will stay where I am
Night Helmus.
and just
Okay.
stand my ground.
All right. That's going to lead us to Nistiana is up next.
All right, we will start with the spiritual weapon at advantage.
Okay.
$25.
25 will hit.
5 points of damage.
Okay.
And nobody is super hurt.
Well,
Like,
Nobody you can see.
I'm still hurt, but I don't
was gonna
know.
say,
I mean,
yeah.
I'm up on the rooftop with 12 points of health.
also, a
Right.
certain artificer's pretty damn hurt, but you have no way of knowing that, of course.
yeah, I know. I can't do anything about
Yeah,
him.
no, I know.
unfortunately.
And he
I'm
can heal
missing-
himself, so it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm missing 10 hit points. That's it. I'm 22 out of 32.
Okay. All right. Well, then in that case, I'm going to Sacred Flame this guy.
Good.
Okay. We'll make
For
this
1 point of damage if it hits.
Every
Okay,
point
let's
hit.
see.
Every point counts.
We are looking at a 12 with advantage, but that may not be enough because I think it's 14.
That's not enough. It's DC 14, but
Takes
it's
1
1
point
point
of
of
damage.
damage.
You slightly
Okay.
burn it. It is
I
slightly
figure we would
seared.
jack that up somehow.
I don't know how. I don't
know
think
either.
I've got
I'm
it
not
set
sure.
correctly.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
it's literally a cantrip. So
Yeah, I mean, it's not.
and it's 1d8, and I
But
am
your
rolling.
die rolls with it are just abysmal. Sorry, but they are.
What he's basically saying is
It's very
you gotta
nice.
somehow
It's very
up
nice,
your
John. It's a very
randomized
good,
game.
you know.
That's basically what he's saying.
Good shot, John.
However, when I
Exactly.
reach
Real.
5th level, it will be 2d8.
If we reach 5th level, it'll be a fucking miracle.
Well,
So
you know,
that'll be-
I'm not going to go there right now.
Of
But
course, it's a miracle. She's
We're
a
gonna
cleric.
live.
Exactly. Okay, Nistiana. So you did that. You're gonna stay where you are, I
Oh,
presume.
God.
Actually, let me real quick take a look. Yeah, I'm going to hide behind the tank and my sister.
I figured. Okay, let's see. Now
it is
you
one
are
of the places to be quite honest. So, you know, it's not wrong.
okay. So this thing. It is this thing's turn, and Alarian, you obviously have been sort of like, look at me, blah blah blah, right? This thing
Yeah.
continues to pay no attention to you. Focuses its. I mean, other than obviously, it's not going to just sit there and let you wail on it, but it is paying attention to Marame, almost single-minded in its focus, and it's going to try to attack again. With 2 attacks. Actually, I don't think either one of these is going to hit. 13 and
good.
13.
No, that does not hit.
Okay.
Well done.
I was
So
supposed to say the 13 does, but the 13 does not.
it says it's not exactly.
Well, they cancel each other out, so there you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah, but together there are 26, and that does hit. So.
just before the next round, and just before we take our break, you hear this slavering snarling that I mentioned. And rounding the corner, you see this creature. And I'm going to... That's not that big. Sorry. Beg your pardon. It's a little large. It's pretty big, though. It's mostly very tall. And as it comes around the corner, you see a picture of it that looks something...
So handy of it to have its own picture.
Very much. This thing has to have its own picture. Looks like this. And this
Good, because
creature,
the icon is behind the picture of the helmet.
Oh.
So.
this
It looks
thing,
like a hyena.
He's so cute. It is what is good job.
it is
Oh.
a tall thing, and as it sees you, and you can see that both its hands and actually it currently does not have a sword. It has just its hands are both blood-stained. Its teeth are blood-stained, fresh blood.
Oh,
And
dear.
as it comes around, it charges, and that is where we're going to take our break for the moment.
No.
You are watching day 16 of D&D with Infinity and Beyond, Eberron Oracle of War, with the incredible Infinity and Beyond crew, Tren, Marie, John, Jen, and Rob. I'm sorry we didn't take the break earlier, but it's been a little intense, people, as we're doing
No,
this.
it's fine.
Take
No,
a
it's
few
nothing
minutes
to
here.
worry
It's
about.
11:07, so we'll be back in 8 minutes at 11:15. Take time to get up, take a drink, do all that stuff, while the party thinks about ways
Make a
that
new
it can
character, you know, the usual stuff.
prepare itself to not die. The fight for salvation continues
Yeah,
in a
I
minute.
still have healing on me. I still have healing
It's all
spells,
good.
so-
The
We
fight
got
for
this.
The fight for salvation continues in a minute. Stay with us.
Okay. See you all soon.
Make some more tea. Yeah.
Okay.
John is still thinking about it.
Still thinking
he
about
gave
whether
it
he's
to
good to go?
I did it.
Okay, no, I saw it.
Under duress, but he did it.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome to day 16 of D&D with Infinity and Beyond. This is so intense that I had to go downstairs and get one of the oatmeal cookies that was made by my daughter. So I'm just letting you know that happened. So this creature.
The hell with the rest of us. None of just him. He's fine. He can have it.
Oh, I had chocolate cake, so there you
I
go.
just
I
had
had
cheesecake, so it's fine.
I had another cheese.
All of us having oatmeal cookies is too overpowered, Trent. That's too overpowered. We can't have that much power. It's
That
not
would be
allowed.
OP meal cookies. So
Unfortunately, I can't have wheat anymore in my life.
Aw.
So if your daughter makes gluten-free oatmeal cookies,
could.
I will happily eat those.
she could. She has a friend that she sometimes bakes for who is gluten-free. So yes, can absolutely do that. She's a good baker. It's good stuff. Plus
Oh,
one
that's
cookies.
wonderful.
Prince Justin, I got a rock.
right.
Remember, it's like, I got a cheesecake. Okay, so this creature comes screaming around the corner, really snarling.
We don't
honestly.
want any, and it leaves.
And yeah, it's like, oh, I'm sorry.
Girl Scouts that way.
Charges. Now, let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. Right. So,
A needle bullet.
30 feet. Okay. So, it's going to get here. What? Did you say? What?
Oh,
Nothing.
Lord.
Okay. So it basically, it's got two options, and it's going to go for the one that's in front of it. I know it feels like it's all gang up on Mermaid Day, but it's
Yeah,
that just
it
happens to be
feels a
where
bit like
Mermaid
that.
is. Oh, this happens to be this helmed horror thing is definitely focusing its attention on you in an unearthly kind of way, Mermaid. After you got its attention, I suppose. This thing, on the other hand, this is what it can get to. So this thing is just attacking straight up. Yeah. And it is going to attack you with its bite and its claw. This thing makes 3 attacks. 2
I am
claws, 1 bite.
untouchable.
2 claws, 1 bite. So let's see.
She's got the jaunting thing on.
Yes, that's true. Does that? Well, no, that's just. I don't think that affects anything on defense,
Yes,
does
that
it?
means I can dance away. I don't think it does, but I'm
I was going to
checking.
say, I pirouette away from its attacks.
You can't touch me. No, it sadly does not help me in this particular situation.
Okay.
Thank
So the bad news is that it hits with both of its claws. One of them a critical hit. The good news is it misses with its bite.
Oh, that's great.
Because that's like a thing. But,
I'll be dead by then anyway.
I should say that it's actually so it's critical hit, and then the other one is a 22, not natural. So I think that hits, does it? Or unless other
Even
things
my
are being
+4 armor will not save you from that one, Maria.
I'm
sorry.
at 19.
Yeah.
I've got 19 AC. I guess there's nothing to be done. No,
Unfortunately.
Oh, wait, you have 19?
I
Yes,
do.
because
I have Shield
She's
of
got
Faith.
Shield of Faith.
She got Shield of Faith.
+4.
Okay.
Thank you.
So you just have the one that hits you then.
The critical.
Yes, the critical.
But
That
good,
does
if
hit you.
it wasn't for the Shield of Faith, yeah, it wouldn't have worked. Yep.
Good stuff. All right. So,
Thank you.
to be clear, that's 11 points of damage that it does on that critical hit. Okay, now it does that. Now let's make sure we're clear on this. So, it did that. So she now has the AC of an additional 4. So it's got a 23 AC, right? At the moment, Alarian, that means you got an 18 AC.
That is correct.
Okay,
Yep.
got it. Just want to make sure it's clear. Cool.
That's
All right.
a cool image. There we go.
Thank you both.
All right,
Mhm.
so that leads us down to, so that was at the beginning of the turn, right, that attacked, right. Okay, so it does that. Now, that's the beginning of the turn. Second to go, because we've added combatants over time, is, meanwhile, the battle for Hilar's house, I guess, continues. And
Hilar steereth.
Come on, Hilar.
is going to, this,
I love it.
I said Hilar steereth. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the 3.
Okay, the clawed orc is going to attack Tanton, despite the screaming of the guy behind him. But is only going to attack this one. You'll be happy to know only 2 claw attacks, not this flurry.
Both
of
at
6.
disadvantage.
Yes, indeed. Okay, well, the first one is a critical miss. And the second one is a critical miss thanks to disadvantage. Hey, things are
He could
looking up.
impale himself, you know. That could happen.
Like, yeah, exactly. That is like the guy from Return of the Dragon. Okay. Okay, so those are 2 clean misses. That brings us to Alarian up next with Yana on deck. Is that a knoll? Well, maybe.
Look how adorable he is. Of course it's a knoll.
How hurt is the horror thingy, the armor suit?
It's pretty hurt. I mean, it certainly looks like very cracked, and the shield is
I'm gonna stay on it.
half riven a little bit.
Yeah, we're just gonna. Okay, I still have advantage because of the sword, so that would be a non-natural 20.
That will non-natural 20 on the home tower thing.
Yeah.
Yes, we'll hit.
Damn well better. 5 points of damage.
Okay. Right. Okay.
And then again, this radiant damage.
Yes, got it.
Star sword flashes out and chop, chop, chop. And so if I'm right there, can I interpose myself between it and Merime?
I don't see how. It's right on top of it.
I understand. Okay, just let it try. Yeah. All right.
Okay. So you're gonna stay obviously like next to it.
Yep, right there. I'm
Okay.
at the end of my round and back up to 22.
Yana on the Roof, which I feel like is the sequel to Fiddler on the Roof. Yana
Damn
on the
right.
Roof.
It's
we're a rich
the
cat.
feminist. It's the
We're a
feminist
rich
version.
cat.
Sadly,
Yum, yum, yum,
sadly,
yum, yum, yum,
in that
yum,
sequel,
yum,
there
yum,
weren't that
yum,
many
yum,
roofs left. So,
It's the feminist version.
Okay, it is your turn there, Yana.
They've all been blown off by a bard.
It's true.
what is happening? All right.
Not a hot
Is
tin
this
roof,
real
but
life?
Some days I don't even know. Merime, how many hit points do you have left?
11 out of 30. 32.
I hate this. I hate this. I hate this so much. I hate this so very,
I'm not a
very
big
much.
fan either, just to be clear.
I just trying to give us any kind of advantage, and I have so few options.
I can heal it. It's all good.
Don't go crazy there.
Will
good.
okay?
It's not
Question.
all good. I mean, it's just very absurd.
No, this is all bad, but at this point, I'm trying to hit 2 birds with 1 ice dagger, and I don't know that we have many options. Can I hit this dude from where I am?
Sorry, which dude?
Yeah,
The
I know this
knoll.
tool sucks. Let me try this again. Can I hit green boy
Yes.
from? Yeah, okay.
I would say so. Yeah, your vantage
Now,
point makes it
second
possible.
question. 5 feet.
Yes, they're right next to each other.
5 feet.
Yeah, they're right. Yes, they're right next to each other. They're all within 5 feet. Yes.
We're tangoing.
Alarian's not within 5 feet. Alarian is further back. If he couldn't move between the two of them, there's no way he's within 5 feet.
No, they're all no. That's because they're no. What I'm saying is you can't interpose because they're right next to each other. That's why it wasn't a matter of room. It wasn't a matter of amount of.
Right.
It wasn't a matter of distance to walk. It was because there's no space between them. So they're all within 5. It's all the cluster. You know what down there.
Okay, that's all right. Well, that makes it worse because I was hoping it would just be Merime who got hit. You're saying
I
it would be
figured,
Alarian who gets hit too?
Yeah, unless you can somehow aim whatever you're doing behind them somehow. But I don't
No,
think it
it's
works
not
that way.
it's not that. It's
Yeah,
the
it's the
second part of the ice daggers because
yeah.
it's indeterminate.
I got you. Yeah, sorry.
What's the word? Indiscriminate. That's the
Yes.
word I'm looking for. Not indeterminate. It's very determinate. It's
Well, maybe
determinate to
Merime
kill
will dance
everybody.
away. Maybe you know.
No, so here's the problem. Whether or not it hits the person it's targeting, it hits everything else around it, regardless. I don't have to hit him in order for it to hit everything else.
Right.
Everything else just takes 2d6.
Yep. Gotcha.
Crap. That's no good.
Here.
But here's a question.
Okay.
No, I can't aim it behind them, can I?
No, because you gotta fling it at one creature.
I gotta fling it at a creature for it to count. That's right. Yeah.
Yep. Kind of sucks.
No, it's really bad. Because it's 2d6 cold damage. So you guys are gonna take a ton of damage if I throw this.
Yeah, maybe not.
And there's a deck save involved. Save for half.
Not on the second part, just on the initial action.
No,
It's
the
a dex-
second part is dex saving throw or take 2d6 cold. Your target, you hit him with the D10, and then anyone around him, the 5 foot radius, you make a dex save or take the 2d6.
Oh yeah. You're right. So everybody has to make a dex save on it, otherwise they take 2d6. Okay.
So it might be
Well,
fine.
it might be fine, or I might kill both of them.
I was going to say, this would be
said
the
roll
one,
high, you know?
the one point where you absolutely hit everybody around you with maximum damage.
Right.
Right.
Although it's against 14, so I don't know.
Give it a shot or don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. You know what? Can this get worse? Yes. Actually, wait a minute. I have 2 spells left. I have a better idea. Since I have 2 spells left, I'm going to use Dissonant Whispers one more time on the northern guy.
One more time. Okay.
On the knoll.
So that's Wisdom versus 14.
Wow. It is. Let's see what its wisdom is. 19. It rolls.
Oh,
No, he still
Apparently,
takes half
it's
the
just like
damage.
Yeah,
He still
It
takes
doesn't
half the
matter. He takes
damage,
He
yeah.
doesn't get this, but you still
Right.
damage him. That's the important.
No doubt.
So
Okay, so how much damage are you looking at?
3d6. I'm rolling it right now.
All right. It's pretty much Knowles and Demon Knights, yeah.
Boy, I couldn't have rolled much worse on that. So he takes what?
Wait.
3 points.
The bountiful luck, does that apply to damage rolls?
wait, hold on. Let me look.
I don't think it
Please,
does.
please.
I don't think so either, but I wanted to.
I
double
know
check.
I don't think so, but I'm gonna look. Attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
So it's 3 points.
Okay.
Is it 3 or 4?
no,
Is
so
it
three.
the lower of the 2?
He
I
runs-
see
he runs
7.
down.
Am I
half
crazy?
damage on him. He made the saving throw.
because
He takes half
half
damage.
right, yeah, that's right. Okay.
Yeah, I rolled 2 1s.
Yeah.
That couldn't have gone worse. I could have just
So
fallen
you-
off the roof.
You hit it, it's like he's very displeased. As are you, so I guess that okay. And you're still on the roof. Where are you going to move, if anywhere, Yana?
There's nowhere better for me to be than where I am right now.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm just gonna. I might just slide back. I gotta switch the damn. Hang on, sorry. Keep drawing shit. I'm just gonna move back a little bit so that I can't have something thrown at me.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
And that's going to bring us to Tantin, who is battling this clawed orc in the south of town with Hilar.
A clawed dork? Is that what you said?
Clawed space orc. Okay. All right.
Yeah. So more smacking him in the head.
Yep. That seems wise.
With my hammer.
Hammer. These hammer don't hurt.
At advantage because now I got 2 people on the other side.
Woohoo!
16.
16 will hit.
That's 4 bludgeoning.
Actually, just barely grunts. Okay. I keep there's so many enemies on the field now that I gotta be like, what the hell name was this thing? Okay, there's this thing, right? Okay, right. Okay, so you do that. And
Spanner goes.
The Spanner is up next. Yep. Last time, this is where damage was done with Spanner.
Yeah. But he also has advantage, so I get to roll again. So 15.
Will hit.
Okay, so that's 8 points of force damage.
Okay. All right. Takes that in stride. Does not like it though. Okay. Now Hilar's turn. Hilar is going to hit as well. It's a good turn for the home team. Okay. All right, and strikes in the back. And he kind of pitches forward slightly, and then sting with its claws. Okay. Let's see. Bing, 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 bing. There's that. These ones there. And that's going to lead us to Merime with Nistiana on deck. Merime, you're up.
How is everybody looking? Like the armor dude and the green dude?
Armored creature looks quite hurt. The green dude is a little hurt. but not very much.
And point of order, you are advantage against the armored dude.
Right. I don't think
Yep.
my sword does as much damage though. Like it
Okay.
seems to be weak against magical. So thank you though. I feel in my heart like this isn't going as well as I would like it to in my heart. But thankfully, that only inspires me to use my last level 2 spell and cast Shatter again behind these two to capture these two in the blast effect area.
Okay.
So they both have to make a saving throw, a Constitution saving throw, and the armored dude is at disadvantage.
We'll start. So the armored dude compensates for that because it's at advantage against spell effects. So that's
That's
just a
true.
straight roll.
The
And
15.
that's going to be it's going to make a 20, so it is going to make that save.
Okay, you still take half damage.
Okay, and then the other one, who is not a disadvantage, right? The Knoll-like creature, but the Knoll-like creature is going to get a 6, so is going to
Knoll-esque creature.
Knoll-esque, yes. Okay,
Does it?
so the
Does
Knoll
it
is
show
definitely
my
hit by it.
damage,
No,
or-
Yeah,
no,
I'm
I
not
don't-
seeing it either.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
weird. Last time it just auto rolled, eh?
I
that
think click on shatter the shatter.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, you're right. I was in my
So
my
half
spell,
of
so I didn't
the-
use it as an attack. Hang on, I will roll the damage again.
Yeah, it didn't show up. That was weird.
Let me see.
No.
16.
Okay. No,
Oh,
it showed,
16.
showed up this time. Yeah.
Okay, 16, so it's going to take 8, I believe.
The horror will take 8, but the other dude will take the full brunt.
So you'll be happy to know that when you hit the horror with this thing, it goes, and then the parts just fly everywhere. Now,
And everybody
Um,
takes 25 damage. No.
not
Except
quite,
me.
but
I'm
not
sorry.
quite,
I
but
keep
everyone,
killing.
including the other creature, is going to have to make a dexterity saving throw. So that's Larian and Merime. I would say you're going to take the brunt of it. So Nistiana, you're protected behind them. But Merime
Not
and
me,
Larian
right?
need to
'Cause
make
I'm
it.
up-
No, not
'cause
you.
I'm up
You're-
on the roof?
you're-
Okay.
And it's a good thing you step back too. But
I
this
know.
thing is going to make it.
A saving throw.
Yes.
I am messy at killing things today.
Dex
I am
saving throw.
sorry.
No, you're not.
I'm not.
It would be a 13,
Okay.
21.
The 21 is fine. The 13 is not.
of course. That's
You
right.
are
Sorry,
going.
hilarious.
Well, you
are
killed
going
it. That's fine.
You get knocked back and pushed under the troll again.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. It's like Sod. You remember in Palace of the Red Pasha with the door?
Oh my god.
Get out of it. God damn it. No, you take 10
Well,
points of damage as you are
10?
pushed by this shrapnel, yes.
All
Now
right.
you can take however much of,
4 to the armor and 6 to myself.
does this
John,
leave you
how
with
much does
4
it
out of,
make you under
Does this-
your half?
Hold on. I have 4 on my scale armor. And I
so
have
that's
21
4
hit
out of
points.
15 now? Is that
Correct.
right for that? Okay,
Yep.
and then 4, and you're at how much for the other?
21 out of 30.
Got it. Okay, sorry, go ahead, Jen.
It would be. No, never mind.
Okay, so it did that, but yes, this thing is destroyed. When this thing is destroyed,
Well, the good news
there
is
is
it took 10 points too, so yay.
yeah, when this thing is destroyed, there is a boom, and you feel the ground ripple almost with some kind of sonic wave. In fact, Yana, you almost like have to take a step back because the whole building shakes from the spot where it was destroyed. And so you
Hope
note
you had
that because
insurance
it's
on that.
This is why we were trying to reach you about your extended warranty.
Oh man,
You ever held horror prone to damage or just sudden explosions?
it's just good
We can
time.
You
help,
wish you'd bought Apple Care, didn't you?
Okay, so you did that. The creature
Triffid remembers.
Yes.
took that. Okay, that was really funny. All right.
That was-
Wait, so
something
did the
else,
green
yeah.
dude or did the fuzzy dude take damage
Yes.
too off that?
Yes.
Yes.
he
Okay,
did.
cool. All right, good.
It did make his save, but so did not take as much damage, but still took damage.
Good.
Okay.
That's all I care
So
about.
that was that. That was once you destroyed that with Shatter. So this was on Merime's turn. Okay. So yes, that leads us to.
That's right. A kill is a kill. It's all good.
Absolutely. Okay.
Unless it's you.
And so, Merrimae, you still could move, although you don't really have many places to go because that other thing.
No, and I'm gonna stay in front of my sister too to make sure that it doesn't go after her. So.
Got it. Okay.
And your armor
Nistiana-
class goes down by 4 at the end of your turn.
Right.
Okay.
So, Nistiana, you were up.
Thank
Okay,
you.
spiritual weapon moves over to flank.
There you
Okay.
go.
So that I should flank both Marime and.
Yep.
Okay.
You do. By the way, we're on the 8th round. So we have
Yep,
2
I
rounds
have
left.
it.
Okay.
Yep, I have 7 rounds left. So, well, actually, for this round, I'm counting down. I'm down on round 7 of my spiritual weapon.
Because she didn't start from the beginning
Right,
of the fight.
right.
Catastrophe round.
I think you're thinking of my Swift Stride.
Yes, thank you. I was like, I have 2 counters going on. Yeah.
That's-
so for Swift
yeah,
Ride,
so it's
you
2 more
got,
rounds
you got
for
2 more
that,
rounds
yeah.
for that, Yanni. Yeah, please keep
Yeah.
track of that.
Someone want to do a complicated combat, so he really has no idea about himself.
So 20, does 20 hit?
20 will hit, yes.
Yay!
11 points of damage.
That's nice. Yes.
How many points of
Marime,
damage,
how
sorry?
badly are you?
11.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Narame.
I'm at 11 of 32.
Okay, and Illyrian, how bad are you?
21 out of 30.
Okay, you're fine.
Mhm.
In that case,
I'm
I
s-
am
yeah.
healing Marime.
Thank you.
That's the right
Yes.
call.
I can reach out and touch her. And hopefully do.
Happens in Salvation Stasis. Nice.
That's
Ish.
11 hit points back.
Easy.
Ooh, I feel much better. Thank you.
Okay.
I high five you.
That actually puts me down to 1 cure wounds left and 1 level 2 spell left.
And a potion.
Oh yes, and a potion.
Don't forget your potions, people. They don't help me, but
Not
they
the
can help you.
potions, but I'm just kind of
I
letting
know,
people.
I know. Just don't forget those.
Okay, and you're
Important.
staying there, right?
Yeah,
the
I'm.
the motions of the potions.
Okay.
Yep.
Now, I need the 4 of you who are out in the street to make a perception check for me, please.
Knew it.
Perception.
Does that include me because I'm up on the roof?
Yes. Yes, indeed.
Got
Got
it.
a chance.
That's 13. I
Nope,
get a plus
I
one.
am focused
No
on the
focus.
people
Okay.
right in front of me.
All right, we'll talk about Marime in a minute.
What in the hell just happened to my character sheet? Good lord, roll 20. Hold on, my character sheet just broke.
So it's a
12.
12? Okay. So I would say the only thing that you hear, that the only one that hears this is Marime. Marime, somewhere above the din of combat, of screams, of shrieks. Again, coming from the south, you've heard this before. You hear what sounds very much like something long and sinuous that is sliding and slithering along. And you hear like a hissing sound coming from the south, coming closer.
Oh, lovely.
I'm gonna just kind of ping telepathically people and just say, I think there's a giant snake coming. This sucks.
Can we all agree this is just...
I think it bites rather than sucks. just
Oh
you know,
my God.
it's
Wah,
venomous
wah.
if it bites you and you die. It's poisonous if you bite it and you die.
That's
Oh,
you know,
man.
let's not find out whichever though, although I respect the knowledge.
Okay. The gnoll-like creature is going to attack, and it will attack Marime, which is in front of it, and it's been attacking. So I think we should hiss at this prospect. Yes, absolutely. So again, we have 3 attacks, 2 with claws, 1 with bite. So we will start with the 2 claws. That is a terrible roll. That is an
Good.
8,
Nope,
and then
keep it up.
a 20. That is
That's
a
not-
terrible roll. And then the
4
bite.
points.
And the bite.
points?
Oh, 4 points.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Thank
So then
you.
missed that.
That puts
And
it 23.
and the bite is a 24.
Oof, so
That,
the
will,
bite
that,
hits.
that will get through even despite my... Yeah,
Yep.
But I appreciate it. You saved me from 1.
exactly.
That is 8 points of damage, Marime, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, damn it.
Do I? Oh, I think I get a bonus. Oh, hang on. I think I get advantage on Constitution saving throws.
That would be nice.
as a let me just check.
If it bites you and it dies, then you're poisonous. Yes. Right, God. I love the idea of Nistiana will actually eating Merame as they get eaten.
Well,
You know,
it's
really.
kind of- it's an important distinction.
It's wisdom saving throws. I get. You want me to do a wisdom saving throw instead?
No, I'm
'Cause
sorry.
no.
It's a con
Okay.
saving throw. Maybe the wisdom of being bitten or something. But
Oh no.
yeah, you're going to take additional poison damage. You feel something below it that is kind of eating 10 points of poison damage on top of this thing, and you can feel as its fangs sort of sink into you this burning that sinks below the skin. Merame.
Nose don't know how to brush your teeth.
And as it pulls free of the bite, it smiles at you.
Ugh.
With
Look, we need to
red
talk about
glow.
boundaries.
And dental hygiene.
Okay, so I'm down to 4 hit points. Just pointing it out as a.
Well, thank goodness
Thing
you
of
healed you
interest.
last round.
Just a note. Yeah, you got
Yeah.
that right.
thank
Mermaid,
you.
do you have a potion?
I do have a potion and I will be using it.
I was just thinking, but yeah, this seems like a time to do that kind of thing.
Meanwhile, down south, the battle for Hilar's house continues, or of Hilar's house. And we have the creature is going to get to go. It's going to make, again, 2 claw attacks upon one Mr. Tanton. And is going to, let's see, critically miss with the first one. But the second one is a 24.
With disadvantage?
Sorry, that means that the first one was a critical miss because I just rolled 2 in a row. My fault. Second one is a 24 or a 25, so we're taking the 24. Sorry.
Oof.
So 24, unfortunately, I think you is going to hit. So that is going to do 5 points of damage, though. Could have been worse, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe.
This conflict, it could always be worse.
It could always be worse. Okay, so that's happening. And Hilar, you can tell by the way, Tanton, that Hilar is desperately like swinging away in an attempt to distract. Like you can, like he's sort of almost desperately like slamming this guy in the back or trying to get him off of you. Okay. Meanwhile, back up north, it is Alarian's turn with
Spanner.
Yana on deck.
No.
Oh, no.
Span-
No.
What, Spanner?
No. Sorry,
Yeah,
that
that
wasn't
was
my-
enemy
it wasn't my
turn.
turn.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yep. That's his turn.
That's fine. Go
Spanner
ahead.
sits there and does what you ask it to. All right.
Spanner imposed disadvantage. He's fine.
Okay. That leads us to Alarian. Yana's on deck.
No, I don't have Shield Master yet, so I just have to kill this guy quickly, which is exactly what I'm about to do. With advantage because of the sword.
Yep.
Oh,
Wow.
I didn't even hold on. I gotta roll a new one. That was on normal, which is I'll take. But in case I get a 20, I gotta roll again.
Okay.
So far it's a 25. Can we do better? Let's find out.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, it's possible. Okay, take the 25.
Okay.
Unfortunately, the damage roll is better, but 7 points is on the attack.
Yep. Okay. Takes
Okay.
that.
I really want to get interposed somehow, but I can't seem to do it, which is annoying as hell. All right. Okay. And yeah, chop chop.
Suddenly 5 dire storm giants appear. Yeah. Dire storm giants. It doesn't even mean they just have spikes out of their back. All right. Great. Okay, you do that. You're obviously staying where you are for reasons previously described. This leads us to Yana, who's still on the roof. Yana. And Tanton is on deck.
Here? There it is. See him.
Yana is contemplating.
Well, I have 2 options here. One, which is good because it will allow me to flank if I can hit, which I may not. The other one
Advantage
is just
is a
to
good
use.
thing.
All right. So can I get to, with my 40 movement, can I get to here?
Let's see. Yes, if you do an acrobatics check, and it's not going to be as easy. It's still not like incredibly hard, but it's not as easy. Then yes, I would say you could get down there because you got to basically jump off of the corner of it to get down there.
Here's my other question.
Okay.
If I jump off the roof, and attack directly at him, I don't get the flanking advantage, correct?
That's right.
Okay.
It looks awesome though.
Wait, why doesn't he get the flanking advantage? Because
I'm not
the
necessarily
creature is flanked.
Yeah, because he's the attack that he's making is causing him. This is basically like an improvised leap attack.
Okay,
so
just
he's
checking.
Not,
all
No,
right.
no, not because of the positioning. You're 100% right on the positioning, but because he's jumping off the roof to do it. This is not a standard approach. That's all.
All right.
But them having flank on it doesn't matter for that.
Not for that attack.
Damn. All right. I'm going to what?
I'm going to inspire you so you can have advantage.
What?
Oh,
Well, there you
nice.
Nice.
All right then. So in that case,
Yeah, you get
because
style advantage, Dib. Exactly.
yeah, here's what I'm going to do though. I'm going to play this smart rather than pretty.
Okay.
I'm going to use that advantage to make sure I make my dex check coming down off the roof, so that I at least get a chance to attack this son of a gun.
Trent's like, well, then you don't get it because only. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Undo.
Okay.
Look, I tried one fancy move earlier, and I nearly ended up dead from doing it.
No,
so
I'm with you.
I'm not
That's
doing that
certainly
again.
sensible.
All right, so I'm gonna. Oh God, switch the
On the
tool.
plus side,
rod.
you invented baseball and salvation, so good for you.
Apparently. All right, so drop down to here, and before I move forward to attack, I have to do an acrobatics check, right?
Yes, that's right.
All right, so I'm going to use my inspiration to do the acrobatics check.
All right.
For the love of God, please don't roll 2 crappy rolls. For the love of God, let something go right this damn fight, please. I don't know what happened with my... Hang on, I'm going to reopen this because it broke.
I thought Tanton took a
Reload it,
level in
please.
Bard.
There we go. It's still broken. I don't know. I can't read any of the text because it's so tiny. The hell is it? Acrobatics. Okay.
Which you're proficient in.
I am, but today that has meant little. 16?
Because of advantage on that, right?
Yes.
Is that what we're talking about? Okay.
Yes.
So yes, 16's fine.
Great. All right.
So you land safely and.
So now I am going to use my claws, which are 1d8.
Yep.
And attack. And I get advantage on that because of flanking, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's flanked between the two of them. I like the idea
Right.
that it's claw versus claw, by the way. These just claws. Everyone's got claws.
It's Wolverine versus Sabretooth, the most uninspired fight of the millennium.
Right.
I'm just like you, but more boring. And yeah, exactly.
Oh, no. All right.
Wow, just like you with all the charisma stripped out.
So wait a minute. Is my set of claws... Okay, so I just have to check. So I assume that gets the same attack bonus as my daggers. Okay, so I'm just going to roll that, and then I will roll the damage if I hit. 22?
22 will hit, yep.
Okay, so that damage roll is wrong, so I have to roll the damage for that because it's 1d8.
Okay.
1d8 plus 1.
All right.
Sorry, I will fix this before the next... I thought I had this. Apparently I didn't. 1d8 plus 1. And that is 5 damage.
Okay.
Same as you would have gotten if you take the original damage.
Starting to look kind of hurt, this creature.
And
You just look more hurt.
yeah, I am going to... So I used my entire move. I have no extra move, right? Yeah, okay.
That's right, yeah.
So I am going to use my healing potion because I'm at 12 health, and if it decides to attack me, I would like to not die.
Need
so
to double check though, because I think I need to make sure.
Potion's a
whether he'll-
bonus.
Right,
Isn't it?
right.
If you're drinking it yourself.
Yeah, if you're drinking
Yes,
it,
I'm using it
someone
myself.
So that's
else.
fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
You may proceed.
Lovely.
I didn't realize that was the bonus. That is actually very good to note.
For yourself only though. If
Yes.
someone, yeah.
Yeah. 2d4 plus 2. That was a good roll.
Yeah,
so I get
sure was.
9 points back. So I am up to 21.
Yep. Gotcha. All right. Good
That's
stuff,
my
Fiona.
turn.
That's going to lead us to now Tantin gets to do cool stuff with Spanner
We'll see.
and such.
So, for my bonus action, I would like to drink my potion of healing.
Okay.
So I will do the
Fortunately, he has an attack called Attack of Potionality that immediately destroys him.
Potion nullification.
We'll add 2
Just
to this.
totally not overpowered at all.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
no. Oh, no. That would be 2 1s.
That would be, which
Hero
is
point.
plus 4, plus 2 is 4 points.
Our hero point to reroll that?
Does Hero Point allow the reroll or is it advantage on?
I thought it was reroll.
Let's
Hold on.
check. Let's check.
Hero point.
Yeah, it must be reroll because we can reroll our hit points, right?
Yeah, I just need to.
Well,
make
he
sure I
that's
know.
his, that the reason I asked Arv is because he ruled we could reroll if we blew our hero point. That's why I'm ruling. If Arv, they can make whatever. If Arv says
Right, no,
yes,
no,
the
that's
hero
fine.
point can do whatever. he
Hero
wants.
points are pretty broad based, but I just want to make
Exactly.
sure.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure I'm clear about this.
Typically,
That is
it's
currently
a
what I have written
D6,
down.
D6 and attack roll saving throw.
Nah,
skill
attack
check.
roll, ability check, or a saving throw. That's not what this is.
All right.
These are none of those things.
Even if it were, I'm not going to use it for that.
But
Okay,
yeah, it's
I
not
just thought
fair.
I'd throw it out there. Just thought I'd throw it out there.
Okay. All right. So yes, so you were up to 12. Okay, so you did that.
And Spanner makes it chompy.
Wait, that was just a bonus action for you, wasn't it, Tanton?
That's true. Thank you.
Right? Yeah.
I
Aren't you
can-
attacking?
I can still hit this guy with a hammer.
Totally beat the crap out of him,
Yeah.
and you will.
Yes, you got this.
At advantage, because, there's a guy on the other
Exactly. You got the tools. You got the talent.
side. Uh-huh, sure.
There you
yeah.
got the.
looks.
See, there you go. Hit.
Non-natural 20 for 2 bludgeoning.
2 bludgeoning.
Well, he is rolling a D4.
Yep.
So yeah,
Oh. He still doesn't. He just did little grunts and all that.
And
Okay,
it's,
now
it's very
Spanner gets
clear
to do
there
his
is
thing.
there is no strength bonus to
For him, it is
Yes.
much easier to make than destroy.
Okay. All right,
Did it?
Spanner. Spanner's up.
And so now Spanner goes chompy at advantage. There's 1, and that's 2. And the 23 or the 15 or whatever.
23.
Yeah, so 6
Okay.
force damage.
Nice.
All right. All right. Still taking it in
So
stride.
nothing that Spanner is doing is showing up in roll 20.
Yeah, I was just seeing that.
I'm
Yeah.
seeing it.
I'm
Because
not.
it's going to you. It's being whispered to the GM. So you're seeing it, and since
Okay.
chat sees your
Oh, I see how that goes. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
So when it says
Neat.
Spanner secret attack on party, I shouldn't talk about. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, you can talk about it. That's
You
fine.
can
Curse
bring
your
it up,
sudden
it's
but
fine.
inevitable betrayal.
Yeah. Okay. No. Okay. Right. Okay. That's Spanner. That's that. That's that. Okay. Halar's turn. Well, Halar's desperation is doing some.
Come on, Halar,
also
sweep the
hits.
leg.
Yeah, and does hit. And it's-
Because I have it set to never whisper rolls, but it is.
Okay. All right, so he strikes as well. I mean, definitely this guy has been knocked around quite a bit, is still, not close to death, but has been hit quite a few times and is starting to show some signs of it. Okay. Now, that's that. Right, okay, good. Wonderful. That's going to lead us to Merime and then Nistiana.
Well, this is going well. I'm gonna bonus action take my healing potion as well.
Okay. This is
So
why
I'm
we
gonna
use
roll.
these potions.
6. I mean,
Okay.
it's
That's
Hey,
not
listen.
better
bad.
than
Yeah.
6 more than you had.
it's better than a poisonous bite. Okay.
It's over 50%. Yeah.
Okay,
Harv's
so I'm
next
up
book,
to-
What Players Accidentally Whispered to Me, a memoir.
All right, so 10 hit points I'm up to, and I am going to stab it at advantage because it is flanked with the spiritual weapon.
Okay. I love it.
Stab it, stab it,
Stab it lots. Hard.
stab it lots.
In the butt.
I
No,
can't.
can't
It's
in the butt.
facing me. Go in the
You-
face.
Use your magic bardic ability. Whatever.
So we're talking 19.
Need a really flexible
yes.
sword.
Nice.
That will
Damage.
hit. Is that
Yeah.
12 damage?
Yep.
Wow,
12.
nice. Okay, now it's starting to look pretty hurt.
Good.
Good.
Okay.
I mean, we're on the conveyor belt, literally, of creatures coming. So the iron snake's gonna round the corner, like literally any moment now. If you could take this thing out, would be great.
And you've already used all your shatter, so whoopsie.
Okay, so Merime, you're obviously going to stay where you are because you can't melt into the earth.
No, but I could actually move because I have kinetic charge
that's
still
true, you
active
do.
for another turn.
That's true.
But if I move, I'm leaving Nistiana exposed, so I will, of course, not move.
That's fair.
Oh no, this thing hasn't moved.
That's
yet,
why I
has
have
it?
Shield of Faith.
How long on
Because
this
my
kinetic
sister
jump,
has
by the way,
faith.
Mermaid? 10 minutes, did you say?
No, it lasts for a minute, so I'm counting it. I've got one more round of it.
Okay, also,
Three
was it
counters.
Was it concentration driven or no?
Oh shit! I'm sorry, I didn't even think of that.
Only because
It's probably.
well, no, I mean, the only thing is I probably would have rolled it, like, it doesn't matter because you haven't had to use it, but otherwise, if it is concentration, you would have had to make like 4 checks by now because you haven't hit a bunch of times.
Yeah, it is concentration, but we can just say it's gone because
Okay.
you've hit me a gazillion times
Okay.
and I'm not moving anyway, so
Okay,
it's
fair
of no
enough.
loss to me. There's
enough.
one round left. But thank you, Arv. I'll remember next time.
Yeah, no, that's cool. That's no problem. I like kinetic jaunt a lot. I liked when you talked about it. Nistiana is up.
Okay. As I quickly make sure, I'm like, okay, that the Shield of Faith is 10 minutes. Okay.
Mhm.
All right. We're still good. So, countdown again for the spiritual weapon, and it will attack at advantage because that's what it does. Very well, generally.
Okay.
22.
22 will hit.
6 points of damage. And then
Okay.
I will attack
Be
with
very hurt now.
Sacred Flame.
Can it be 6 points of farce damage so that it just starts
Oh,
cackling
come
to
on,
itself
come on.
and falls over?
It's got to miss this one. She rolled max
It does
damage
miss
on
it.
Yay.
Misses it terribly.
Awesome.
Okay, so
Let
All
'em up.
right.
8.
Good. I didn't have to use
Alright.
my inspiration.
Now
on
it's
that.
looking extremely hurt.
Oh, it's
Good.
dead. Darn it.
Awesome.
Okay, now as we get to the end of Nistiana's turn, because Nistiana, you're not moving, right?
No, I'm staying so that I can touch various people and try and heal them as really necessary. But
Hissing and sliding up the alley towards
no.
you.
How did I
Yana.
know it was going to come that direction? How did I know?
Because it's narrow
Oh,
alley, but
Yana.
not for this thing. And I have a picture of this that I will show all of you.
Wonderful.
It's not going to be as cute as the Nova.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, listen.
I don't know.
Depends on.
Gold and metallic.
what
This is your
what you
baby.
like. It looks like this, as this creature comes hissing around the corner, and you can see this thing sliding through the alleyway at you. And you also note something, Yana, because you definitely look down and you're like, "Oh God, is this?"
Yeah,
thing
I'm sure I
coming?"
notice a lot of things.
Well, one thing you notice is that it is dragging something behind it, and at first you can't tell what it is, and then as it comes close, you can see that the creature looks like it's hurt, like it's been, hit and cut, and rolling off of its back is the body of a clearly dead dwarf. It is Dervo, the gray dog, who is dead and lying on his face. And
Well, he's-
you can tell that it, like, literally the axe sort of like in his hands, like just sort of slid off of it as it was there. So, but it was definitely hurt. Now, not within, like about to fall over, but it's definitely been impacted by this thing.
You could not say that particular clause and say, yes, it was about to fall
It was
over.
hurt
Jeez.
terribly, That's
Yes.
not the case.
It
Okay.
slithers to you and falls dead.
Yeah,
Right.
As it gets close, it's like hiss and then
acceptable.
dies. No.
Yeah.
Okay.
It opens
so,
up its hood, it's got a comedy and tragedy mask, and dies.
Interesting. Okay. So there's that. It rises above, like not right above. It's not like massive, but it is a big cobra. So basically next to you, Yana, and then attacks with its bite. This
it
is
does.
a 15.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. So 2 things. First of all, you're going to
Like I
take
said, it's always 2 things. Why did you?
4 points of damage. 4 points of damage,
All right,
but
so
I
I'm
need you
down
to make a
to-
Constitution saving throw. I'm sure
Yeah,
you're surprised.
I'm down to
17.
17.
Yeah.
17. Yeah.
And I need you to make a con saving throw, please.
Sure. Why not? Please, God, let me make this save. 12.
Needed a 13. The thing is going to do the following. You can feel poison coursing through your veins. You are going to take an additional 8 poison damage, Yana. The good news
Lovely.
is that it does not stay. You don't stay poisoned. Like it doesn't,
Doesn't
last.
keep
Yeah.
doing the damage.
Right,
yeah.
exactly. So there's that.
I'm down to 9.
Okay, so that is it. That brings us back up to the top with the very, very hurt gnoll-like creature, which is going to attack Merame again, and is going to do so.
It goes before me?
Yes.
Okay.
Because as they've been added in, they came up at the top of the round. So.
For the record, actually, wait a minute. So I didn't do this last time. That was the end of its turn, right?
That was the end of its turn, yes.
So I'm going to move away from
Sure,
it. I can move 10 feet back.
100%, and
so
this
I'm
is
gonna
why it's
move
good to do this. Yes.
back this way.
Yep, and I'm not even going to give the attack opportunity for the gnoll because it's confronting with 3 other creatures. So yes, that's
Right.
totally
Wouldn't get one anyway.
fine. What? And it wouldn't get one
Because
anyway, right?
right.
Actually, I wonder if it would affect the other creatures that were not the direct effect. Anyway, it doesn't matter because it won't take it. So, okay. Oh, great, Shadow. Yeah, I'm pleased. All right, so it's going to attack Merame 3 times. Once with the bite, 2 with the claws. Let's start with the claws. Let's see. That's a critical hit.
Oh, no.
And the second one is a 10.
That's a miss.
And the bite is a critical hit.
Oh, dude,
So
I have
the
10 hit points left.
Claw and the bite are both hits.
Okay.
That means that we're looking at 9 piercing and 11 slashing.
Okay,
So
so
you
I'm
take
down.
20 points of damage, yes. Now, that brings you to -10, but I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, believe it or not, because of the bite hit.
Okay.
And you could use your hero point. Oh, you don't have any hero points. I take that back. Okay. That is another 4 points of poison damage. So you're at -14. Merame is in enormous trouble. Okay.
Help.
Down goes Merame.
Took down 2 creatures. I feel good about how I'm going.
Your Kalashtar friend hits the ground. Meanwhile, as the party stares in horror, in the south, the orc Claude the orc, as people say, Claude Van Orc, is going to attack Tanton again with 2 claw hits, which apparently I am now incapable of missing because, again, a critical hit on the first one. Although I'm doing it at disadvantage, right? No, that's a good thing. Okay, so that instead is going to be a 17 instead of the crit hit.
Shield.
Sting.
Oh.
Nice. Okay, good. I'm actually very pleased about that. Okay, second claw hit is going to be a 15 after the disadvantage.
Also misses.
Okay, so down it goes. This has been quite a fight going on down in this house. All right. That brings us back up to Alarian at the top. You've just seen Merame be terribly savagely hit.
No, me. I'm next.
Yeah, you forgot.
No,
you
you're
went
not
a long
next.
time ago. You went a long
Wait,
time ago.
I go after
You
Nistiana.
went right after we did Merame, right?
Oh,
Then we did Nistiana.
sorry.
Then we
Oh,
did
yeah.
sorry.
Yeah, these turns are taking a long
No problem.
But
Okay, the
regardless.
sister is freaking the fuck out. With
Yeah, no, I get it.
that
I
way.
get it. No problem. No problem. Yeah, I'm just going to point out that this is a 4th edition. This would take us 3 weeks to run this combat.
Yes, it
but
would.
We had,
Yeah.
it's going actually rapidly, very quickly considering how many
Pretty good, yeah.
combatants. All right. So that brings us down from there. Where was I? To the top. That goes to Larian, and then Yana's after that.
So Laren's not going to waste any time telling Nistiana to help Merame because obviously that's what she's going to do. Instead, they will step right in front and say pretty much something like, you die now or whatever. I still have advantage. We'll use it, and hopefully
1 night versus 4 weeks, pretty much. First edition, you'd be in the first round.
Okay, what? Oh, I didn't. I got to roll it again. It was a 12.
Yes,
We're not going to do it. Okay.
Okay.
One more time.
Wow. There you go. All right.
Oh.
So, what's max damage there?
12.
Okay.
There we go.
You just and just literally slice it
Nice.
through the shoulder, a massive sucking chest wound.
Ben Solar right through his dash.
And once again,
Falls
the
to
blinding
ground.
action of my sword does not work because I killed it. That's twice now. Twice. That is hilarious.
If you want, I mean, I can have him just like, I'm still alive. Okay.
It's a fresh wound.
Oh, and actually, you know what? I had. All right, This is gonna work only because you killed it anyway. But I do want to point out that there is an attack that it had called Rampage. So it tried. I'm gonna have it do its attack on you. When it reduces a creature to 0 hit points with a melee attack on its turn, and it did, can take a bonus action to move up to half its speed and make a bite attack. So,
Okay, it's still blind. It's still blind. It is still
um,
blind.
Well, no. This was on the
Oh, the
turn
snake.
previous. Yeah,
Wait.
no. I'm talking about the knoll. This is when it
Oh,
killed
the
Mermaid.
Nold.
But it missed you anyway, so it doesn't matter. And now it's dead, so we never have to worry about that again.
Okay, that's
Um,
fine. I got it.
You
Okay,
just needed to confuse things a little bit more, so it's fine.
ready there.
You
Just
can
trying
remove
to
that.
get-
You can remove that knoll from the field, please.
I will do so.
Whew.
It was a knoll, right?
Yes.
Knoll
Yes,
plus?
a very,
No.
very nasty knoll.
Yeah, super.
I mean, not as nasty as a flind, but a knoll nonetheless.
Yes. True
Okay.
facts. Okay. All right.
All right, and then we have snake thing coming out of the alley.
Well, that's going to be after we deal with that. That was. Are
No,
you
I know,
moving
I know.
anywhere, Ilarion?
Well, yeah, actually, if there's snake thing in the alley because I didn't move before, bam, let's dance.
Okay.
You can learn from the ogre and swell up and block the.
I almost could do the alleyway myself. I could almost do that right here.
At
Did
least
you
it wasn't
move
a
up? How
grassy
far
knoll,
up to
Prince
it did you
Justin.
move, John?
Like within 5 feet away, so I can engage it next round. It's like a step, literally.
How far did you? Okay, never mind. I'm
Yeah,
not gonna.
10 feet? What do you want? Why do you want to know?
Did you move up to it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Because you're messing
Is
with
it-
his plan
Yeah,
for what
his
he's
ice,
going to do.
his ice. knoll.
well,
But you know.
I have one spell.
Okay. So okay.
now you should have
that,
stayed on the roof.
that was there.
I need
Yeah,
you to
so-
not. I need you to be at 6 feet. That's what I need you to be at.
Considering you just got poisoned. All right.
Yeah.
fine.
Okay. So
Yoink. There
so
you go.
Yana. Well, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
No, I need you to know where you look. If you stopped at 5 feet, then I'm not going to do that. But
I would block the alley to prevent it from getting to
Yeah,
anyone
that's
else who
what I
can
was
be
thinking,
poisoned
too.
because I have advantages against poison that make me uniquely suited
All
to
right.
combat this thing.
Honestly,
makes
Yana, you
sense.
should save that spell for the next guy that's coming.
And
That's fine. I probably won't be able to hit the guy in the alleyway now because Big McLarge Huge is blocking it anyway. So
I wanted to point out that Prince Justin, in the meantime, said at least it wasn't a grassy knoll, and I just like to acknowledge that just
Oh.
for everybody.
Oh,
just like to-
gee,
That's well
Willikers.
done. That's good work.
As
How
the
about a
resident
lightly
furry in the
forested
party.
knoll?
Yeah, not exactly. Okay, Yana, you were up.
there are not meds enough in the world to deal with the pain that I'm feeling in my mind, body, and soul right now from this encounter. Anyway, and those puns. What am I gonna do? That's a very
goddamn
good
Valerian
question.
Yana behind him.
We all know how Ilarion fights.
I mean, technically, if you measure that, I probably am more than 5 feet away at this point in time. I'm actually waiting for it to come to me.
Here's my problem. This is what I was gonna do. If you want to know what I was gonna do, I was gonna go here, as far as I could, shoot it down the alleyway, see if you could hit. If you could hit him, with you in the way, I can't do that.
Definitely.
Oh.
not.
Why don't you just
Definitely
go up on the frickin' roof of this building right here and strike it from above?
Because he's a snake. What do you think he's gonna do next?
He's not going to come after you. He's going to have to meet the big target. That's the whole point.
Yep.
You say that? Can you make guarantees? I need guarantees, John.
I'm not sure how that
I
snake
have
could actually
nothing
climb.
left.
How could that snake climb a wall? I'm not sure it could even happen. How long is this thing, by the way, Arv?
This thing is probably a good
3 or 4 weeks.
How long has it been, sir? Probably about 5.5 feet.
Oh god.
Yeah, okay, it can't even get to the top of the roof, I don't think. I don't see how there's no way that thing could climb a wall. It's not possible.
Suddenly,
At
it's
5
like the
feet.
snake out of Cubert, like tears of its tail and.
Yeah.
Coily, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Right.
Yana could jump up on the roof and then shoot it from there.
That's yeah. I think
Alright, what's it gonna be,
possible.
Tantan is on deck. I'm sure Tantan already knows.
I assume I can't get to the top of this roof with one move, right?
Which
Why
one?
not?
That one up there? No, because the inn is 2 floors. So
Oh.
you'd have to. It would take
What about
you-
this one?
Same.
Same.
The other buildings, the sort of smaller buildings, there are 1 story, but
We're in the skyscraper district. Sorry.
yeah,
Yeah.
there's not a lot of things that are that tall in Salvation.
Hey, I'm just wondering how they got the wood to build these things in the first place, since we have seen none of it in the ground.
That's
Mhm.
why there are none of it.
Yeah, it's all here.
Yeah.
Right.
It's called Easter Island.
All right. How long is the move to get to the top of this building that I'm in front of right here?
So that would be, let's see, going up to the top. I think we said that was going up to the top of that would
Right.
take your move, and I'd give you an acrobatics check, but it's a pretty easy one to get up to the top.
It would take 40? Because this
Well,
is my
'cause
last time to use 40.
Right, because you're climbing. You could get up to the top and get over to here. You know what I mean? Like right
Yeah.
on top of it if you
So
want.
he can
yes.
set himself up to attack.
Absolutely, you can.
I just want to make sure I can move. I just want to
make
make sure I can move back away from the edge after
5
my
feet,
attack.
sure. Yes, you could do
All
that.
right, cool.
Yes, but
All right,
that's
so I'm
assuming
gonna-
you make the acrobatics check, though. Just be.
It's always two things happen.
Mhm.
You
All
got
right,
the
so
check
let's make
falls on
the
his face.
acrobatics check.
Yes.
Yeah, I know. This is the way this is. I'm gonna say this was not my first idea of what to do. So let's see how this goes.
You got this. You're good. Have confidence.
You can do it.
Agreed.
No, I'm not. It's a 7.
You cannot do it.
That's why I didn't want to do it.
The thing. Although now, do you have a hero point? Because you can.
Even if,
reroll that.
well, I mean,
You probably need a 10, so it's 50-50. Probably just need to make a 10. You'd have to roll a 3 or higher on a d6. It's up to you, Rob. That's you don't
I'm not
have
gonna take it for that. No.
All right. Yep.
Okay.
I got this.
So I just
got this.
come
Sorry,
back down.
Yeah, that's right. You just don't even get up the wall. What happens is you
All
start
right.
climbing up it, but there's no real purchase that you try to find as you scrabble up to the roof.
That uses my. I don't have any move left from doing that.
I would say that you have another 5 feet of movement that you could use, and you have your regular action, whatever that is. So, if any of that matters.
Fine, I'm gonna double move back to here. There's nothing else I can do.
Okay.
That was a waste.
Alrighty. That leads us to Tanton. The battle of the house continues. And he is looking, he's looking somewhat hurt now, for sure.
Yes, I am.
Well, you too. Yes, I meant him.
Everybody's hurt. Blood's spraying all over.
Exactly.
You're
Yeah,
definitely
A lot of
everywhere.
blood. A lot of blood.
in artery, arterial.
Okay.
So here we go with another hammer hit at advantage. 17.
17 will hit.
Okay, that's 4 points of bludgeoning.
All right. Yep.
And
I am gonna beat your toes so hard.
as what was the there was a character in a movie named Hammertoe. It wasn't Mad Max. That was Toe Cutter. Never
Yep.
mind. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Chompy and Chompy
Stop,
from
Hammertoe.
so 23 for 5 points.
Yep. Okay. All right. And Hilarno gets to go.
Hammertoe, arch enemy of Naruto.
That's right.
No, just not enough.
It's banner
Oh
attack.
God. Yeah, he hit.
He did. He just
Yeah.
did.
Oh.
Both,
5
of,
points.
both of them hit, and so did Hilar. Like, I think the last 3 rounds, all 3 of you have attacked.
yeah,
every
they're just
time.
like.
Yet somehow that guy is still drawing breath.
Well, all the attacks have not done. Spanner did some damage on the one thing, but it's he's looking quite hurt now, though. So you have whittled him down quite a bit. Okay, so that's going to lead us to Merame is next, and then Nistiana after that. So Merame, you are up. Oh, sorry, Merame is not up.
I'm
Merame
not
is
up.
dead. Merame needs to make. I beg your pardon. Merame needs to make a death saving throw.
Can I hit a? Is there a thing I can hit on the roll 20 where it rolls and you can all see it in terror with me?
Yeah, there's a
Underneath
little
your-
dice it's 1,
Oh,
2,
death
3,
save,
4,
I
5
see it.
down. And you just hit roll 20.
Just
There you go.
Very
Well,
good.
1 success, no problem.
I got this.
Okay, Merame with.
You will
one
tell death.
success.
You will sing death the most beautiful song. It's all good. I'll let you go. There you go.
I'm good.
Right, that's Merame with that. Okay, that's going to lead us to Nistiana.
Okay, so. All right.
So, since I haven't actually had to do this yet, how does it work when I start healing someone who is down?
They start at 0 is the equivalent of it. So once you heal them, it's from 0 and then up, whatever you get as the number that you heal.
Well, I'm actually thinking about my spare the
dying. That just stabilizes. So if you do that means
preserve life.
Oh, okay. The preserve life, I think, is if they're at half hit points, right? Then it would go 0, and I think it brings them up to half. I believe.
Well, so I have up to 20 hit points to give out to anyone within 30 feet of me,
right,
who has under half hit points.
Well, definitely, that's the case.
Okay, so what is half hit points for you, Marie?
Half hit points for me is 16.
Okay, let's see. One,
that's why the negative 14 is really bad. It's real close to.
Okay, so I am actually going to move to this side of Marie.
Okay.
Of Merime, and I am going to beseech Eberron to save our party and preserve the life of those who are working in his name.
Okay.
And Merime gets 16. Yana gets 4 or whatever it puts her up to. Half hit points.
Okay, so Yana would be at 13 then.
Yeah, that would bring me up to 13.
And
so how many hit points is that actually at?
And Merime, that would be 20. If you did 4 for that and 16 for Merime, that's your 20. And Merime's up to 16, still prone, but your eyes kind of snap open.
That's okay.
Merime.
Thank you, Jen.
Is on his own for the moment, except
thank you.
For
don't worry about me.
That I still have my sacred weapon now going down to 5, and it is moving.
Yeah, bless the healer is right.
I'm going to flank here.
Yep, I'm going to say something to Merime when Merime comes out of this in a minute. I want to mention something to Merime that she sees, but go ahead.
Okay. And the sacred weapon is going to attack at advantage because
Marie, everyone's saying, "Come into the light. Come into the light."
I am. Nistiana is very, very upset, but
Thank
not
you.
very good at things. So
No, that's enough. It's
You're
funny.
too upset.
I can handle this with the sword there.
14.
It's all good.
will 14 hit?
14 will hit, yes.
11 points of damage, and now
she's
Nistiana is
pissed.
still within being able to touch both of them.
Okay.
And she's very, very upset. But Channel Divinity is now done until I can rest.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Now,
I'm
Nistiana,
going to
just very
destroy this
quickly,
thing.
when you are coming out of this, as you kind of wandered, not unlike the way that Kalashtar's can wander in a dream, there is a moment where you found yourself essentially in a field that was all of purple, a purple field and purple smoke. And as there was indeed a glowing light, but then you imagined a hand, looking very much like your sister's hand, that came through the purple fog and the sort of swirling mists around you. As you took the hand, though, there was a moment as you were being pulled out that you looked behind and you saw this large thing, and it looked like an enormous version of the Oracle of War, and the mist was emanating from it. And then you come out of it to what we've described previously.
Okay. I will file that away for when,
When you're not in the midst of fighting for your lives, yes.
Yes.
I figured. Okay, good stuff, Nistiana. Now, having done all those things, because I think you're done. Yes?
I'm done. My sister is moving. Yana is alive, and I have stabbed the snake in front of me. But as I put it, Nistiana could very easily become a villain if her sister is killed. This would be a very bad thing.
It'd be her Willow moment.
Exactly. Okay. The creature, the cobra, attacks you, Larian.
Yeah, come get some.
21.
Nope.
Okay. So attempts to, but its fangs do not
Bites
pierce
into my
your
shield.
armor.
And I
Iron
shove it
versus
aside.
iron. Who will
That's
win
right,
this,
baby.
this titanic struggle? Okay.
The
That
Titanic is not a good example to try to live up to. But
what a
No.
struggle.
I
I don't have to breathe. I'm all good.
Okay,
fine.
top of the round.
Yeah, but are we the band playing on as you
That's right.
Yes.
go down?
Yes, that's true.
Top of the
I
round.
will walk to shore.
Brings
I'll
us.
send help.
The top of the round brings us the attack of the Claude
On
Van
the
Dam
orc.
Orc down below.
His name is Claude?
No.
That's what we've called it.
that was
He's
the joke.
christened by
Absolutely
chat.
not.
Yeah.
Okay. So, and it's going to be this disadvantage thing. So we're looking at
Mhm.
a 9, Tanton. And then we're looking at a 16.
Shield.
Okay. Sting. How many of those do you have left, by the way?
One more after this.
Okay. Well, this is good timing for it. Okay. So, is unsuccessful in hitting you. Okay. That's going to bring us to Alarian.
Oh. Yep. Okay. Hang on. You. Oh, that's Rob. Damn it. Oh, okay. It's a Buffy reference, Jen, which you should have gotten.
Oh yes, that
Yeah.
will. I went to the Willow the movie. Oh,
Oh, no.
Nope, I got it.
All right.
I'm on
Yeah.
board. I'm on the bike now. Oh yes. Yes. it
Both of those will
would have
hit
been
for sure. 7 points. And I riposte and stab it in its mouth.
Okay. And yes, you do.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Starting to look pretty hurt, that thing. Because you were doing it with your Star Sword? Yeah. So,
Oh hell yeah.
so yes.
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right. And you're staying where you are.
And
because
I'm
of using
taunting it.
piercing
I'm
damage?
really like, yeah. Come on, let's go.
What's this blind thing that you were talking about?
If I roll a critical hit with my Star Sword, the creature is blinded for a full minute.
Gotcha. Okay.
Nice.
I just
Okay.
keep killing them. I don't get a chance to enjoy it. That's the problem. Yeah.
Okay, that brings us to Yana is up next with Tanton on deck.
Can I hit it with a cantrip from where I am?
Not likely with Alarian there, unless you were to try to get back on the roof again. But I know we.
No, I'm not going to do that again. That was you know what? Yana is fallen from too many buildings today. That's not
That's
going to
fair.
happen again. Yeah, I don't really know what to do right now.
Shoot it with an arrow.
I was going to yeah, it's actually the next question. Can I hit it with an arrow from where I am?
I don't see that you have room. It's with Alarian there.
Okay, I'm gonna hold my action. If Valerian moves, I'll do something. I'm gonna hold one of my cantrips, frostbite.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Let's talk about Tanton, who is fighting desperately for his life
Get him.
against this creature.
Or the same.
Mm-hmm.
Non-natural 20
That will hit.
for 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
4. Okay.
Mhm.
Yep. Starting to look extremely hurt now.
And more force-empowered rend from Spander.
Tears armor. I mean, literally, tears armor.
12.
12 will not hit.
Okay.
All right, Hilar with a mighty blow. With a very mighty blow. Actually, wow, literally 10 points of damage just there, and just pure. And you have this moment where he's coming in with his claws on you again, Tanton, and suddenly there is that moment of sting, sword through the middle, and then out
Through the butt.
and
Through the butt.
just not through the butt.
Oh,
and
through
he
the,
fa-
through the
He's
heart.
standing on the
falls through
table.
the heart, and he falls to the ground. He falls to the ground with a crash, and you see Hilar behind him, panting. That rail. Deathstroke. Dreadstroke. He looks in a bad way, Tanton.
Yeah, I'm sure. So the you say that like the claws are coming down at me and like he blocks it and then kills the guy.
No, he doesn't block it. He,
Oh.
he's kind of spasms as he's like, as you're
Okay.
pierced through. He's pierced.
I
through
was a little unsure of whether because both scenes were from the Highlander, where
Oh,
the
yeah,
Kurgan
yeah.
just like the sword just comes
Yep,
through.
Yep.
Sean Connery through. I almost said Inigo, not that guy. Anyway, that or at the end when the Kurgan is about to kill Rachel and he just ting. What kept you? I was like, which one? Which scene is it? What are we talking about? Neither. Okay, good. All right, fine. And so Tanton's like, I'm sorry, who?
and he says, they came to get the Oracle. They're assassins. They're fighting up to the north, and the leader's on the rail. We got to go.
All right. You stay here and shut up. And he's going to just throw like as many pillows and blankets and whatever the hell else he can on top of the Oracle, who's like,
exactly.
Yes.
Okay, and we'll move during the next round, I believe. We'll come out of there. Okay. Okay.
Or Tanton has his movement, so he's going to move to the door and kind of.
Oh, true.
Look.
So right. So if you look out and up, you actually should be able to see.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Standing in front of this guy up here, you see first of all, you see the dead, unmoving body of Sheriff.
The non-functional.
The non-functional, yes. Secondly, you see in front of this person that's been referred to as Saul Deadstroke, you see in front of him 10 terrified residents of Salvation. One of them is Sprocket, one of the Grey Dogs. They are lined up in front of him, and he is staring them all down, now standing, and he has his blade drawn.
Oh,
so
they're arrayed against him, not his prisoner.
Oh, no. They are his prisoner. They are on their knees in front of him.
Okay.
Okay. So that's what you see, Tanton. I think you have enough movement that you could, 5, 10, 15, you could, like, get out, here, basically, if you wanted. I mean, it's up to you.
No, he's just looked out to see what's going on. He's assessing right now.
Gotcha. Okay. That is going to lead us...
Maybe one other thing.
Oh, sure, go ahead.
Let me double check.
And then Maramé will be up next.
At least they didn't die cowards.
Right.
What weapon is Halar using?
Halar's got a longsword.
All right. So Tanton reaches over and just kind of wraps his fingers around the pommel, and it just lights up, and he's like, use it well.
And he nods, I will.
So his weapon is now +1/+1.
Okay. All right. Good stuff. Maramé, you are on the ground prone, but you are conscious.
You're back.
And you hear a terrible hissing sound. There's also a lot of blood in many places.
But you feel much better now.
I
and
do.
Your sister is freak the fuck out right now.
Oh.
Just so you know.
I'm going to use half my movement to stand up. And I'm going to, Nistiana is right beside me. If the DM allows it, I'm just going to quickly hug her and say, I'm okay, thank you, and kiss her forehead.
I will definitely allow that, although I just want to say, if someone's prone, for me, it's all your movement to get up.
All my movement, that's fine.
But yes, you can hug, etc. That's fine.
Now, I just saw this vision of the Oracle of War and Purple Mist, and it's kind of lit. It's made me feel like we need to hurry back towards the Oracle of War. And I'm going to link everyone into the mind chat just quickly and just relay, we need to get back to the Oracle now. And I am going to dissonant whisper the snake.
Okay.
Because now...
All good. Yep. Love it. Love everything about it.
Well, she's thinking we gotta move. So you need to make my friend a wisdom saving throw, please. Oh, that is shit damage, though.
Well, it's something. It's fine. I might need like another round or two. If the sword hits again and I can hit, I might be able to take it out. It can't. It's only 5 feet long. It can't have that much points.
Okay, give me...
Right?
And Durvo already injured it, so hopefully it's even less. So every point counts. It's all good.
Give me 1 sec. I seem to have lost the snake. Hang on.
That means he's dead.
Yeah,
well,
we
if
win.
he loses him, it's over.
Okay,
Yeah,
fine.
sorry.
All right.
It had
so
a
you
change
said,
of heart or central processor. It went back and killed the Dreadstroke guy.
You said wisdom. What was the
15.
DC 15, yeah.
Nope, doesn't make that.
Perfect. Then you get 6 points of psychic damage, and it triggers your reaction, which gives Alarian an attack of opportunity.
Yep. Okay, so it turns hissing. Let me see. Is it? Wait a second.
No, the sword does not get one, but I do, which is great.
Yeah, the sword doesn't, but you do.
What's the nature of the? Is that a frightened effect though?
It is. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Okay, no, it is immune to that.
It is immune. Let me just
It will
make
still
sure.
take damage, but it's not. It's not going to run away if that's the case.
The creature
It's a construct. Constructs are typically immune if you're inducing.
on a
effect.
failed save, it takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far in the speed allows away from you.
Right.
So it's not a frightened effect. It's just
Like
a
terrible pain.
reaction.
Okay, then go ahead and do that. Then you can take the attack of opportunity there.
Does an 11 hit?
An 11 will not hit.
Ah, poo.
Okay.
Advantage. I couldn't get that.
Does
That's
my
okay.
sword get an action?
No,
a
does not get
reaction?
attack of opportunities
Sadly.
on these creatures. Also,
Ah,
the creatures
head
can
down.
move through the space of a spiritual weapon,
Yes,
as is the
it
opposite
does.
as well. So let's see.
Well, you
Up
did
to
drive it
speed.
away. We could take off now, I guess. I'm not,
30.
you know.
Okay, it's about here,
Uh-huh.
like that. Okay. Right. That was okay. Good stuff, Mara May. That's Nistiana is next, I believe.
Okay, so let's see. 1, 2,
Shadow.
3, 4, 5, 6. So Nistiana moves right here, and Sacred Flames, because she's kind of upset. It's just one of those things.
Let's see. Completely misses that save.
So 6 points of damage, and
Oh,
the
your first roll was a 5, actually.
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
Yes, it was a
Not
Oh,
sure why I
no.
rolled again.
5 points of damage.
Yep.
Okay.
And the weapon moves, and it
Oh, advantage on
Attacks.
saving throws against magical effects. Nope, does not get hit. Sorry, I forget. It is a creature that has advantage on
Okay.
saving throws against spells and other such effects.
all right. The spiritual weapon rolls a 15.
That will hit.
5 points of damage.
Okay, this thing's looking exceedingly hurt now.
Good, let's
Um,
finish it. Get
Okay, so
Mhm.
on its turn, Arnesian, are you moving any? You move there, right?
I did, in fact, move here. I understand as a player, this was a dumb action, but I needed to get within range. So
Totally. It turns around and slithers towards you to attack.
This is
Dissonant
gonna be
Whispers only
bad.
lasts that one turn.
that's bad.
yeah, it lasts. Yeah.
4 armor points just off the bat.
24.
That
it's not-
that even with the +4, I have a 21. So
okay,
that
so
does
it's gonna
hit.
tag you anyways.
So
Yep.
8 points of damage, Nistiana, and I need you, please, to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
You got this.
Maybe. I rolled a 12.
You needed a 13.
Not going to do it.
You
So,
know, can,
go
I
ahead.
can't use my hero point, can I?
Sure, you could.
Yeah, you can. Absolutely.
you
On
could.
I'd like
saving
to
throw.
use my hero point right now.
That's the
You
perfect.
literally
time for
need
it.
one, so this would be a good
It
time
really
to
can't
do.
fail, yeah.
So hero point is reroll the Constitution save.
Nope,
right.
you had 1d6. Oh, you re-rolled it? I thought you had
Oh.
1d6 to
Re-roll
a
it.
save. That's not what my description says for hero points.
Wait, hold on. Let me look at my 1d6. Sorry.
Yeah.
You're
I
right.
was like,
1d6.
But that's enough
What?
if you just need 13 anyways.
all right, it's an automatic save. Yeah.
Wait a minute.
There you go. I was very
15.
confused for a second.
Whew.
And now I have no more hero points. Let me.
But
mark
you're
that up.
alive.
Yes.
And unpoisoned. That's kind of
That
a big
is
deal.
important to me.
Oh, roll a d6 net to the d20. Yes.
Yeah, like
My
reroll.
fault.
What?
Sorry. Okay.
Talk
All
that
right.
is.
So good. So you do make the save. So that's good. So you just have the damage that was previously described.
Yeah, and I've just realized I'm actually kind of quite hurt. So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
It was good use of that hero
That's-
point. That's why we have him. Okay. That brings us up to the top of the round. Alarian, you are up. You can see that Nistiana is in danger.
Literally stepping over her to attack. I mean, seriously, at 7 feet tall, I think I can do that.
He can do that. Well, unless the GM says no, but
Yeah, I would say that you can. The only thing I'm trying to decide is about... Yeah, I guess if Nistiana just ducks to the ground, I would suppose. You're
She's 3
basically
feet
between
tall.
his
I could
legs.
probably walk over her without a problem.
Cover.
Yeah.
Float
Natural.
even.
Non-natural 20 and 6
Double
points.
hit. Okay.
I'm really trying to interposing myself. Like, no shit. I'm not taking any crap.
So here's what happens. You hit it, and the thing, you hit it, and it's and hits the ground and expires. So
you said expires. All right.
As you do so, the last of these 5 assassins expires. A couple of things you're going to like. These 2 things, Rob. First of all, everyone, you're going to like this.
Are you? Are we really?
No, we totally are.
I don't believe you anymore, Arv.
Marame
You've hurt me too many times.
Marame and Nistiana both get a hero point. Basically, anyone with 0 hero points gets a hero point back for doing this.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, thank you.
So that
Nice.
happens. So those are the 2 things. That's the first of the 2 things that happen. The second thing is you hear the amplified voice of Sal Dreadstroke, which echoes from the lightning rail station. You hear, "Time to finish this. I have hostages here. Bring me the Oracle of War, or I'll kill one of them every minute. Bring it now." Now I have a question for the party.
Yes, he already said that last time.
Yeah. Nistiana just kind of looks and says, I guess we have to go kill him now.
Right. So now here's the question for the party. We have run a little bit over. So the question is, we have 2 options here. Normally I would have done one of my, and that's where we're going to leave it. But I will give the party the option, because we ran over, and we've been running for about over 4 hours. So we could save this fight for the next session, but I also understand if people are like, but this is awesome, let's go. So I will leave it to the party, to the players, and it's fine either way as to what you folks want.
I'm in so much pain right now. I need to put an end to this. Let's go. Let's finish this guy. Let's finish this guy. Let's finish this guy.
Okay.
Let's finish this guy.
Except
bad decisions have been made all night. Let's not stop the trend now.
we'll be right back.
Of course, that's fine. Tren and Marie, and no harm, no foul if people can. And same with John.
No, I'm in.
It's up to you, Marie and Tren.
I'm good if you guys are good. I'm majority rules.
Tren, how you doing?
It's 9:40 here. I'm fine.
Mr. West Coasty.
Chat, how are you doing? Chat, are you fired up for this thing? Or
they hate the idea of more fun
If you're
D&D
not
time.
fired up, get fired up.
Yeah,
because,
get fired up now. Let's go.
Look, I drank a whole double shot of cappuccino, latte, whatever. I am energized and ready to make more bad decisions in this game. Let's go.
I do like your let's keep the train going. That's very smart. Yes, absolutely.
Dragon Spirit, who is that creature?
Is that a Cinnabon? That's what it looks like.
I don't know. I look at it and I just see the
flaming
gluttony demon.
Flaming clown face? That's
I just need 30 seconds to grab some water.
Yeah,
I just needed a brief break.
No, that's totally fine. And again, that's why I offered it for everybody. But I also was like, you know what, this is pretty. It's been awesome. So but it's up to you. I didn't want to.
On fire. Okay, I see the gluttony demon from that anime with like the it's not Kiki. Actually, it might be Kiki's delivery service. No, it's not. It's anyway. It's got the white face. And it's always like and they just keep bringing stuff and feeding it to it, and it keeps that's what it reminds me.
Yep. And H-Bomb Games like, it's 5:39, wide awake, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we're about. I will say for those who've just come in that you are watching the day 16 of D&D with INB, Eberron Oracle of War, the 3rd protocol, which may end up being the finale of season 1, and what a finale it's been. We'll see.
We are going to kill the hell out of this
kill
guy.
the hell out of this guy. Tantin, Marame, Alarian, Nistiana, and Yana, played respectively by Trending Sparks, by Marie Bilodeau, by John Helfers, by Jennifer Brozek, and by a chair. No, by Darkside Rob, who is getting some water, and we'll be back here in a minute. Now, I'm going to take us out of initiative for this. But only, because of
20.
Okay,
fine.
Everything. So I'm going to take us out of initiative for this.
Yeah.
We will end up going back in, but because we're sort of like bringing everyone back on board here, So
we gotta have the big damn standoff first. So,
well, that's exactly right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So
we get a long rest, right?
Yeah. 8 hours later.
Surely not.
The whole village is dead. But
like,
we're rested.
okay, we're ready.
Okay,
Just
feeling
like,
good, feeling good.
uh,
Look,
Wait,
his sword arm will be exhausted by killing all those people.
Are
It will
we-
really work in our favor.
Are we
Oh, I
still in
have
initiative?
time to-
No, we pulled out of
we're stepping
initiative
out.
for this.
Oh.
So I did that on purpose because I wanted, well, I do everything on purpose, but I did that on purpose in particular because I wanted to give, so Tanton, you're technically the closest to him, but I wanted to, see what you wanted to do. If anything, everybody else is able to make their way, sort of. I just wanted to see what you're doing, Tanton, and then. So,
Oh, Tanton's going to shoot him.
when he comes up there. Okay, go ahead, Nistiana, what's up?
Oh, I would like to do a healing potion real quick because I am
Okay.
pretty damn hurt.
You may do
right
so. I
now.
assume you're doing so, like running over to the rail. area,
Yes,
right?
I am.
Okay.
I am, but I want permission to actually do the healing potion.
Yes, you can do that.
The 2d8 plus.
Just slid that in. Yes, I would say so, Backburner. Warbreaker's a good standalone book. Interesting magic system, and it's a good way to get into Sanderson. And it's not connected with the Mistborn
2d4.
stuff and whatever. Yeah, 2d4 plus 2, right?
Yes, 2d4 plus 2. Okay, I'll roll the 2d4. Please be good to me. Pretty please. 6 plus 4, 10 points of damage.
Nice. Okay, good.
Of
All right.
non-damage.
Healing. Yeah.
Okay.
I think
Quick.
I should
Oh,
heal
wait, I get
Halar.
more. Do
You
I
think you
get?
should
No,
heal
I don't
Halar?
get more healing.
I mean,
for...
he looks pretty damn hurt.
Wondering.
Wait, who's hurt?
Hilar.
Do I see him?
No, you're
just-
way on the other
No,
side.
no,
Tanton
no.
can do
That's
it
what I
too.
thought.
Tanton can do it
Evaluating.
also.
Does he have any healing potions, Hilar, in his hut or something?
It does not. You don't know, but it doesn't look like it. I mean, Hilar seems to be. Well, you don't know this.
I
But,
imagine he would have gone right for them if he did.
right,
Yeah.
exactly.
Oh, shit.
And he
So
looks pretty
we are-
hurt. He may
we
have
are
used some
moving-
already.
We are moving to the lightning train platform, right? That's what we're doing.
Yes, I
Group?
assume
Yes?
so.
Yeah.
Tanton
Just
is deciding
yeah.
whether you're peeling him or not, I guess, right?
And
Yes.
actually down the alley and
Yes,
this way.
Tanton's
and then
gonna
go
heal.
this way
Okay.
and this way and
So
this
you do
way.
so. Go ahead and roll your thing.
Where the hell
when you
is
can.
he? He's right there. Okay.
I have
Heals 8
misplaced my
points.
character.
He
I
nods
don't
at you.
actually
He's like,
see
"Thank
her.
you."
There you are. You were under Hilarion.
There it is.
Okay. You're
I was
taking
very
Spanner up there.
confused
Wait,
with
hang
you.
on,
for a
hold.
bit.
Wait. So, wait. I want to get up here, if I can.
Onto the roof.
On the roof.
Yes.
Yeah. that should be fine.
You get on the roof.
I mean, you could from
Sure.
this
Make an
corner or whatever.
make an acrobatics check for me. It's not difficult. Oh,
You
do
can
you
do
want to
it.
do that? Do you want to do that on the far side
Yeah.
over here, Rob?
Yes,
As opposed
do it
to
on the
like,
Yeah,
far
I want to do that from where I was from over here and
Yeah,
jump
yeah,
up
okay.
and walk
Right.
over to here.
yeah. So make an
That's what I wanna do.
acrobatics rather for me.
Actually, wait a minute. How far away does that leave me from this
So you're
guy?
what, 50 to 60 feet from what I can tell.
Yeah, that would be, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20,
1, 2,
60
3,
plus
4,
up.
5,
Yeah, you're
6,
probably
7,
looking at
8,
about
9,
75
10,
feet because you're
11,
also
12.
up too.
Yeah.
So 70
Okay,
feet.
that's a problem.
Yeah, you need to be over in this corner here.
Yeah, I think I need to be on. I think I actually need to be up here.
Okay.
Yeah,
be
there you go.
aware that you'll probably be visible because that's only a one-story one to him. So I'm just letting you know. It's not like, because he's standing. Remember the rail.
Well, I'm gonna crawl up on the roof and like lay down. I'm not gonna stand up
Okay,
and like have
that's
myself
fine.
be.
This is
Hi,
also
hi, bad guy.
This is also elevated, remember, but not as far as that. I'm just letting
Yeah.
you know that it's not
Right,
quite as out
but
of the way.
if I'm on the back side of this roof and I'm
No, I don't think
laying
he can see you
down,
from
he
there.
shouldn't be
Yeah.
able to see me.
No, I don't
Yeah.
think you can see it.
All right, so I need to do an acrobatics check for
Yes,
that.
please.
Okay.
All right. So
All right, so that's a 10.
10 is enough because you're doing it up there.
Thank frickin'
Just enough.
God.
Okay.
right.
Lovely. All right.
And my plan is I'm going to try to crawl across here, keeping myself low profile as possible to be like up on this
Okay.
thing, not coming over the top yet, but ready to cast should everybody else attack.
Okay. So,
yeah, I'm working.
we'll go ahead.
Last thing for Tanton, can I have drink one more healing potion?
Sure. That's your last one, I assume, right?
This
Okay.
is also the first one.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
And
That's right, because you've been doing this other stuff, right?
This is the dented flask that we found when we fought the little glass lizards. He's finally drinking it.
This is the end of every Final Fantasy game chat where you like every Phoenix down, 1,000,000 potions and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, it was a powerful hallucinogenic drug, and we never saw Tantan again.
Right.
Also, Yana, your Swift's drive is faded. So
Gone.
you know.
Yeah, completely gone.
And I believe
How many-
spiritual weapon would be too. Also, Nistiana.
That was the question: is how many rounds that was. I am actually going to use spiritual weapon again.
Okay, got it.
As my last second level spell, but not
until combat. Yeah.
not immediately. But I am making the choice based on what I have seen that it is valuable enough to be a flanking tool to Alarian and to Marimé.
No doubt.
To sacrifice my prayer of healing for that. So please, guys, don't get hit too bad.
I love choices. They're
I
good.
still have one more healing spell after that, but that's it. So,
all right, you all make your way over there, and Tantan, having looked out, you obviously are going to move close enough to shoot him, right? Not try to hit him from long or from way downtown. Okay. So
no, actually, I have sharpshooter. I can shoot 320 feet with no problem.
Yep.
Okay, fair enough. Well,
you can stay behind the door all day long.
So Halar, comes running up at the same time that all of you who are visible. So
we actually had stopped at the corner, to be quite honest. We were just charging out there willy-nilly
yet? Okay.
No.
All right.
I was kind of trying to get a lay of. I would like to get a lay of the land for at least 5 seconds before charging.
Yeah.
So in front of the platform, you see the aforementioned Saul Dreadstroke, who is now standing. This is the one with the leather duster, the half-orc. And there are 6 humans, 2 dwarves, and a very familiar-looking goblin. You see that Garunda is there on her knees in front of him, as is Sprocket, the Warforged. And as you look around the corner, he looks around and then yells out, and he's doing so, there's some kind of strange tube that he's using, and he speaks into it and says, "Time's up." And he stabs one of the dwarves through the heart. And just falls over, and a scream goes up. You can also see that there's some other townspeople kind of staring out of houses and everything. They're all terrified, and most of the houses are closed, but a couple of them. And he sort of yells in the tube. He says, "How much longer do I have to wait?" And Hilar kind of is like, "You stop now. Think it through." And he looks up at the rail, and the guy, that was just for you, Charlie. And the guy, and he looks down at Halar, and he's like, "I see you." Actually, he doesn't do that. He takes the tube away from his mouth, so he doesn't do that. He says, "There you are. You've created some trouble, but I'm at a disadvantage. You know my name, but I don't know yours." And Halar just sort of is steadily, regarding him, breathing pretty heavily, covered in blood, although not as hurt as he was before. And he says, "I'm not inclined to pay much attention to the demands of murderers. You back away from them, and you see what you can do against me unless you're too much of a coward." And the sort of the commoners, the townspeople are just sort of shivering in front of him, including Sprocket. And he says, and Deadstroke looks at him, and Dreadstroke looks at him and kind of shrugs and says, "You didn't kill all those people yourself. Where's the rest of your crew? I heard about them. How about you bring them out of their holes? Apparently they put paid to my group, but I bet they're a little bit hurting. Not unlike the people of this waste you call a town. Now you bring them out here, I'll kill every one of them and then take the town too." And Halar,
words from a man who's alone now.
And he kind of now you note, Alarian, that he looks up this way, but he does not he doesn't turn his whole body to to Halar, and he says, "Oh, well, apparently you're responsible too. Just you, the armored hero or anyone else that decided to be part of your resistance?
It's a very good question.
Yeah.
Can you... I'm holding my ice daggers.
Okay.
Can you let me know if when he moves far enough away from either side or the group of the the guys he's hostaging?
I will do that.
So that I can launch that?
Yeah, because he is right now
launch
there. Like, the hell with this, all of them die. You're
If he moves away in either direction so
Yeah.
that he's not right on top of that group,
I got you.
I'm
So-
gonna fire at will.
He says, you know, many lives would have been saved today if you just brought me the Oracle of War. It doesn't belong to you. It belongs to people so much more powerful than you, and you have no idea what you're dealing with. You give it to me now, and everyone else in this place lives. You defy me, and I will raise salvation to the ground. There is no more time. Now choose! And he steps forward, and he puts his blade to the throat of...
I bring out my crossbow and fire.
And I launch my ice dagger as well.
Okay. So, wow. Many things are going to occur. Okay, let's go with Alarian's strike first. Alarian, you're going to try to hit him.
Okay.
Tanton would probably fire too. If this
Okay,
is what's
that's
going
fine.
down.
I'm happy to take all that.
Unfortunately, I'm going to miss with the 7.
Yep. Sadly, that's a miss. Let's have. I want to do yours last, Yana. So let's have Tanton's shot first.
Okay.
All right, Tanton from way downtown.
I'm not going to risk.
10, 15, 20, 20.
You're not going to do the minus for the damage, yeah. Just
No.
try to tag him exactly.
Yeah, it's like 115 feet or something.
Sharpshooter's not a
No,
problem.
I know.
15.
15. Oh, how about I actually get his? How about I?
Might help have his stats handy.
Just tell me that it hits. You don't have to look it up.
Or I could actually. Yeah, no. That's how we.
Think positive, Arv.
Oh, I am. No. Let's see. You have no idea how many sheets of paper I had scattered around as I was doing.
We all feel really bad for you, Arv.
I cannot believe
Really,
that
I'm telling you, the world's tiniest violin playing itself.
he's got to be higher than 15. He's got to be.
No, not necessarily. Maybe he made poor choices.
No, he's got muscle because he has none.
No, he doesn't have muscle anymore.
That's true. We got
He
rid of
dealt
the
with
muscle.
that.
Yeah, that does not hit. His he actually, as you do this, he literally throws up his duster, almost like kind of like a shield, and
Well.
then throws it to the ground. And as he throws it to the
Style
ground,
points.
you see that arrayed up his side are daggers on the belt and all up. And this guy, I have the perfect example for all of us who have seen The Great Desperado. I would remind you of the part where what's his name?
Danny
Trejo comes in with that epic scene where it's don't look back, and he's got knife after knife after knife. That's
It's like
kind of what this dude
3
looks
dozen
like.
of them.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's what this dude looks like. And so he does that, and then he looks at you. He looks at you, Tanton, and don't worry, Yanni, you're going to get your attack. And he throws the duster up and just kind of glances as his sword is ready to do its thing. Now, Yana, you can do your attack.
Okay. This is... The bad ideas just continue. Oh, wait, that's... Right. Right, okay. Oh. No, I only have level 1 spells. Damn it. Okay. I don't actually know what the damage roll was on that. Hang on. How the hell did it?
It's 6 piercing and 2 cold.
No, but it should have rolled a damage roll somewhere in there.
Dude, it did.
It
I look at the
damage.
column.
It's
6
down there.
piercing, 2
Yeah,
cold.
you got it,
Just,
but
just ignore the dice. The dice are fucked up.
He made the
Just don't
save
worry about
anyway.
them.
Regardless. So if he makes the
Well,
save, what
no,
happens?
that's okay. But 1d, it has. I have to. I'm confused.
It's a D10 and 2d6.
Oh,
You're rolling
I
them all
see,
together,
I
but
see,
because
I see.
D20
All right,
twins
all right,
it
all right,
for some
all right.
stupid
Yeah.
reason. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, hit or miss, the shard then explodes. So either way, they all have to make a dexterity saving throw?
They all have to make a dexterity saving throw, yeah.
Okay.
Lucky, at least the townspeople might survive, taking only 2 points of damage.
Okay. Oh, you see, so you have to make... Right, actually... So you know what? You have to make a ranged spell attack on him first, actually.
That's what I was saying, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. That's the point I was making. It's a range attack first.
Yeah, so
I'll just roll that. I'll roll. Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't know why it didn't do that.
This is not set up properly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll fix it later.
Okay.
All right, so it should be 120, and I should be a +6 on that. Yeah, it's a +6 on that because that's my magic bonus for that.
Level 4 sounds right. Right.
And a whole fucking 10. I want to die.
A miss. Andy made the save as well. So let's
all right,
see
and I jump back and curse to the fucking sky.
Yep. No, I hear you.
And I basically just fall back down, and that's my last spell. Boy, this... You know what? We should have ended the session.
Okay. So, let's see. You'll be happy to know that at least 2 of the people make saving throws. One of them does not. One of them gets struck, and it is one of the humans, and kind of pitches over. Now, it's not clear. They were already pretty hurt. So
it was only 2 points.
Yeah. Well, commoners,
but they
may not be dead. They're just not. They're not moving. It has one other slightly positive effect in that he does not actually kill the Garunda because all of a sudden he's got other fish to fry, as it says, as one would say. And at that point, let's see, which one is obvious there? So that was the one that was done. You die. Okay, so you jump back down on the roof. So he's going to look at his targets that are available, and he will probably throw this at... Oh, man, this is a tough call. Who's he going to throw this at? I think he's going to throw this at Alarian. He will throw 5 daggers. 5 flying daggers.
Wow.
So, and these things actually have
cover
stats,
and distance.
Yep. There we go.
Should be okay unless they're like, super magic, killing blades.
Yeah, I mean, daggers only do so much damage on the upside.
Assuming he hasn't spelled them or something. Yeah.
Unless this guy is like level 12.
They're like grenades.
He grows the other 2 hands. That's why he's able to throw 5 of them.
I don't know. In the background, Merime and Nistiana are staring at each other and having quite the conversation.
I imagine.
Where Merime is actually the voice of caution.
I'm sorry. I was just going to say 16, 16, 8, 19, and critical hit.
Oh.
Crit's the only one to hit.
Right. Okay. So, let's see.
You take 4,000 points of damage.
No. You're only
but 2 things happen.
Yeah, no, just one thing. You're going to take 5 points of damage, Alarian, and it depends on, I don't know how much you're putting into what.
4 to the armor and 1 to me. Leaves me at 20.
I have you at right now 4 out of 15, so that's cool. You know that? Like I have you at 4 out of 15 armor.
Now it's at 0. Yeah. Wait, now you have me at 4? I had 4 left.
No, I'm saying right. That's what I meant. You had 4.
4 to the armor and
1 left, so you're at 20 out of 30, right? Okay, so you do that, but here's the thing. It hits you, but it doesn't stick. It pulls out again, and the 5 daggers are flying around your head. And now we're going to roll initiative.
Yeah.
Don't forget to touch your token. Touch.
Touch the
Let's
token.
get combat
For the
music.
last time.
A bit better than last time. Oh! Gosh. Alarian, you are...
Okay.
Good music.
It has been foretold.
Greg?
Yes, what's up?
Is this right here a doorway, a door into the house?
Yes, indeed.
Is there a window somewhere in this house?
There is not a window in that house.
But there's a door.
But there is a door. 1 door. which is currently
Got to
closed.
get in there somehow.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Well, yeah, so I'm gonna see if the door is locked or not, but that's
There
because
we go.
it's probably best
Okay.
if I'm not right.
And let's see.
There.
Right. Okay. Alarian with 21. Okay, we've got Tintin with 16. And the Spanner with 16 right after him.
6, 7.
We
Okay.
have got. Okay. Let's see. We have Merame with a 16. Merame, you have. I think we've talked about this before. You have more success, more dexterity than a higher dexterity than Tantin, or
I think so. I have 3.
Yes.
okay. Also, that death success resets, Merame, so you're not. You don't have a success or failure or anything.
You're clear. Yeah.
clear,
you
basically.
I
take it
feel
out.
good.
Yep. Nistiana with a 7, which is in line with the quote freaking the F out.
She is very bloodthirsty right now.
I have been
Her
calming her down.
for the record, this is the first time she's seen her sister go down. So
Mhm.
she is not a happy camper.
I don't blame her at all.
I tried to explain the mechanics of her. No, you see, you have 3 saves.
I got a success and it was fine.
Yeah, it was good. There's these dice, you see.
What are you talking about?
How hard did you get hit in the head?
This whole thing where she's just like, he needs to die.
He
These
does.
people sent people to kill, and they killed you. You almost died. I brought you back from the dead. He needs to die. He is
And
a
he
bad
will.
guy.
But we need to live so that we can celebrate and have drinks and go shopping.
That is actually quite interesting. I did not expect Nistiana to be quite so, I don't know,
So
emotional,
displeased.
bloodthirsty.
Nistiana, I need you to live so that I can tell you all about the dream I had.
Oh, you had a dream?
I did. I need you to live so that I can tell you about it.
Super crazy.
Yana, what's your dexterity? Just your raw score?
Stand
And,
by.
Standing by.
14.
Oh.
You said dexterity
Yep,
raw
yep,
score,
yep,
right?
Yep, that's
14.
cool. Thank you. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, good, lovely. All right, we start with Alarian, who's at the top of the round.
Greg, can you give me an answer to the question I DM'd you, please?
Okay. Okay, I responded.
Pooh. I mean, good, but
Oh.
An
all right.
interesting sound for a GM to make.
Well, I'm gonna see if I can make the thing work. So screw it.
You got
Nah.
this. Whatever it is, you got it.
And I am literally, yeah. Well, we'll see. 'Cause I'm about to probably take a whole. Although, so daggers are whirling around my head. They're gonna keep attacking probably.
Well,
I'm gonna take at least one round to do this. Screw it. So, dash to Sheriff's body and grab up the javelin and hope I can figure out how to turn the damn thing on.
Okay.
Oh yeah, the
That's
magical
true.
that javelin thing.
Okay. So, right. So you're going to try to pull this thing off of the back. Okay. So, fortunately, Dreadstroke, which I apparently insisted on calling Deadstroke when that's not the name. Dreadstroke.
Such a goofy name.
Okay. So Dreadstroke is not right next to the edge of the rail, next to the row of people in front.
Right.
And there are still 8 people that are currently alive, or at least moving, conscious. And so you're able to get there and pull the javelin free. I'll have you make an Arcana.
2 things happen.
Yeah,
Sorry,
no.
It's the last
I'll
time.
have you make an Arcana check for me, please.
Ooh. Hang on a second. Oh, it's an advantage for the Arcana check, just naturally, because Arcane Insight. Hopefully it's going to pay off. All right, here we go. And I do have actually skill in the damn thing. Not much of one, but some. Okay. Come on, baby. 13.
Okay. Yeah, it is dead and cold, and it does not have the effect of the sparking or anything like that you noticed before. There's no obvious mechanism on this thing that you can see. You don't know whether it's something that was infused specifically with Sheriff's energy, or whether it's something that you could perhaps infuse some of your own energy, not unlike what you do with, the Aegis armor with the Star Sword. You could try to do that as well. So you could do trial and error, but there's nothing obvious.
There's no time, but it's still a perfectly good javelin, right?
Oh, yeah.
Can I throw it at him?
Sure. It's like 10. Yeah, you could.
Okay. Well, that's what's happening.
So you just run up there. Okay.
Well, right here. Pick it up. Look at it.
Take it.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right.
I didn't mean to do that. I'll take the non-natural 20, unfortunately, which is fine.
That will hit.
Okay.
Thank God.
I'll do the damage roll from this because I hit the wrong button.
AC of 35. God damn it.
Jesus. And the damage will be 5.
Okay.
All
right. He takes that.
Yay, we hit him.
If he can
now
die, he can die. Okay, right. All right, you did that.
Now, if you want that to turn on now, Arv, I wouldn't mind. I'm just telling you.
I'll noted. Okay. So, actually, now did you say you ran?
Yep.
Did you say you ran away?
No, I ran up there. I assume that's my entire action.
Right. No, this is the problem.
I'm stuck here.
If you run up there, you have 5. Count them 5 daggers surrounding you.
Yeah, I know.
Do you want to take 5 attacks of opportunity?
And then they're going to attack me again?
Yep.
I mean, I don't really see how I can fend them off myself here is the problem.
I mean, it's fine. I'm not telling you not to do what you just did. I'm just,
This time probably will hit me with all 5 of them.
Well, you do still have a big AC.
Yeah, I know. That's what I did. I was actually going to ignore the dagger, so go ahead and roll it.
Okay.
It's fine. Yep.
Okay, so let's see. So we've got 12, 13, critical, 22, 20.
2 hits, including the crit.
Okay, so max and a hit. So we're looking at
that's going to hurt.
Okay, so 8 damage total.
All right, down to 12.
Okay.
And they're still hanging around, right?
Yes, they literally did that. Now they roll they're actually on their own initiative. So you ran away from them, they got the attacks. And that's the end of your turn now that you've done all this stuff. So now he goes. And Dreadstroke with a laugh pulls out and you notice that what he was holding actually below from his duster, so he has the daggers that I mentioned. And from his duster, the thing that he was holding was a dagger at the throat of the one guy, not the sword. He pulls forth a greatsword. And with his leather duster flying behind him, he steps up to you and wields it with mighty strokes. We're going to see if he actually hits this way.
Avenge me, people.
He's going to roll at you twice. No, I don't think either one of these is going to hit. That's a 17 and an 18.
That is correct. He's so excited, he just flails wildly. But
Okay.
these 5 daggers are really going to be a pain in my ass.
Or in your head, depending on where they hit.
He's approached within combat range, so I'll take that.
That's right. So he is now in melee range of you, and that leads us to Merime is up next.
Oh, God. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna let my sister. I'm gonna have to. Where are the knives?
They're on my head.
No, you ran away from them, so they are basically standing wherever they were. They haven't moved yet. They just attacked you as you left. So they're about here. I don't know. I can try to find flying daggers.
You don't have a ring of knives ready for this? Come on, dude.
If that will affect those of us running by, that's probably a good idea.
That's a fair point. Yeah. All right. Let me see. What I
Yeah,
can
that's
do.
why I was just asking. Like,
Let me see what I can do.
Only we had Todd's magical MS Paint abilities to make.
Oh God.
Every one of these daggers would hit him in the eye.
Better him than me.
There we go.
Damn
So
crits. Jesus.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Big ass daggers.
Yeah, really, dude.
Well,
Jeez.
I can shrink them a little bit.
Yes, please. Those are flying swords. That's much better.
If it could be like the singing sword from Roger Rabbit, that'd be great.
These things actually look slightly to me like, if anyone's ever seen the classic Star Trek. Well, this episode's fine, but it's the episode. Oh God. And the children shall lead. And
yeah.
there's that.
Oh yeah.
And there's that whole part where like they convince Sulu that there's all these daggers around the ship, and if he moves the thing at all, like they're gonna come right. So anyway, I'm trying to kind of array these if I can into a circle, but you get the idea. So they're just kind of hovering in the air there.
okay. So
They're
it's
in range of Alarian.
No, Alarian kind of ran out of their range. He was surrounded by them and then ran away.
I got attacked 5 times, but I did.
times,
Yeah,
yeah.
I just kind of ignored them and brushed them
Right.
aside and moved.
Right. So okay.
I'm not sure where they're going to go after this, which is interesting. Probably me again.
You were up, Mermaid. So that's where the
Okay.
stars are.
So I'm just gonna reiterate to my sister, careful the knives. And then I'm going to cast
Knives
Kinetic
bad.
Dot. Knives bad. And
Kinetic
then I'm
dot,
gonna
okay.
run through them.
Nice. I love it. Just sliding through, like, yeah, it's great.
They can't get me. Now the people here, okay, Alarians in combat, I can't reach him this round.
Right.
The people, the little death skeleton there, that is
That's
Sheriff. Yeah.
that's Sheriff. Poor Sheriff. And
For sure.
and the people are tied down, the hostages?
That's
Is
right.
That what they're
They are. That's right. There's 8 of them left. 2 of them are. One of them's dead. One of them is at least unconscious. And then there are 8 others, including Garunda, and the Goblin, and Sprocket, the Warforged Grey Dog.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna shoot at him. That's my best bet right now.
Okay.
I think, is it or?
It's tend to be like, you shoot at Sprocket. No, not him. The other.
It's already dead.
Her.
That's right.
No,
her,
Sprocket's
that's
still
right.
around. Sheriff's dead.
Sprocket's
Oh,
around.
sorry.
Yep.
Got them confused briefly.
I
'Cause-
mean,
briefly.
Yeah, Thordak. It has good moments, but
Okay, no, I'm gonna shoot. I'm just gonna stick with the basics here. Now's not the time to get fancy, girl. Just shoot the little bastard. Okay, shooting.
it's good, Renault.
Oh, not
Ow.
feeling it. Not feeling it,
Nope,
guys.
clean
and
miss.
unfortunately,
Oh.
you are not near. You can't get that roll again. So no.
Sadly.
Nope.
Wait.
Okay.
Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, damn it. Just outside of 30 feet. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh well.
Ugh,
All right.
I
moving
really
on.
hate the fact that you can't, this thing doesn't tell me.
Yeah, I know. It's because the map is not
Yeah.
built in. It's not made
Right.
specially for Roll20, so it's.
All right.
So okay. Sadly, Mermaid. And you got that far. I don't think you can move anywhere, right?
No, I
grabbed
use
them.
my full movement, my 40 feet with kinetic jaunt.
Right. Okay. So that is Tantin who is up.
And so Tantin steps out and he is going to take a shot at Dick Stroke there. Whatever his name is.
Altogether other different kind of weapon.
It's like, Red Stroke, show me what you have. A cloud of daggers. No!
Show me something else.
Yeah, so bink. 8. Yeah. Mm-mm.
Our vaunted
Denied.
shooting skills have abandoned us, apparently.
Sadly.
Yeah.
Apparently,
Sadly,
we
no.
are we have
But he-
entered the shitty roll period.
How about
of
Spanner?
the-
he looks down at Spanner and he says something, and Spanner just bolts.
Okay.
Off into the gray. Oh,
Does
sorry.
his dash?
Sorry.
Yeah, right.
He bolts away.
I'm gonna go and join those dead
free.
dogs out there. Bye. But he does his full move and his action to move, so he's dashing.
Okay. All right. As he's doing that, it is
way
the
down.
dagger's turn. And let's see. The daggers are going to... Where are they going to fly at?
Have them fly at me.
I think... What'd you say?
Have them fly at me.
They fly you.
It'll
yeah.
take them like a year to get down.
We'll
It'll be
get
fine.
there in a minute. No, they actually move about 50 feet per turn. But this, some of them are going to attack Larian. 3 of them, actually. And 2 of them are going to attack Merime. So...
Ooh, thanks for taking those.
And 2. Okay. So, first of all, the attacks on Alarian.
Dagger, dagger, dagger.
We've got
as Liam
15,
O'Brien would say.
13, 22.
22 hits.
Okay.
And I
And
cannot take much more of this.
5 points of damage.
Jeez. Down to 7.
And then 2 of them on Merime. 15, 16.
Both miss.
Okay. Miss. Okay. That leads us to Yana is up next.
Y'all are not gonna like this.
Well, it
So
can't be
if
ice knife anymore, so.
No, and Yana has an idea in her head because she's out of options, and she really doesn't want to see you guys die.
Go get the
You're not
dynamite
gonna like
and blow them up.
No, that's not it either. So she's gonna jump down off this roof.
Okay.
Over here.
If you're actually jumping down, I need an easy but still acrobatic.
No, I'm
check,
just.
please.
I mean, she's basically like she's not.
Or climbing down.
She's just yeah,
That's
just
fine.
like easily climbing down from there because she doesn't want to draw attention to
Yeah, that's
herself.
fine.
Now, from there, she wants to double move.
Okay.
So, how much of that movement did that take up?
If you're clambering down, let's say 10 feet to get
Mhm.
down to the ground.
10 feet again. So 50. 50 is what I have left.
Yeah, because you're right. 30, 30, 60.
All right.
Yeah. Mhm.
5, 10, 15. Is this low? Is this a low wall?
Yes. Yes.
All right. 20,
It is
25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So I can get to about this bush here, and she's going to go hide in that bush and wait for her next turn.
Okay. Okay. So you are concealed or attempting to be concealed.
Yes.
Okay. Lar is going to goes last. He's going to 10, 15, 20. Okay, he's not going to quite get there, but he leaps onto the rail and is heading towards Saul Dreadstroke. Okay, that's going to bring us up to the top of the round with Alarian is up next.
What about
So,
me?
whoa, slow down there, Tex. Nistiana didn't even get to go.
What about me?
Hold on a second. I'm sorry, Nistiana.
Nistiana.
Nistiana's last, yeah.
She's so
I didn't put you in the
small, you
order.
keep overlooking her.
I didn't put you into the order. No, I have a lot of people on this list.
Most of them are
Okay.
dead.
No, I already took those out. Okay,
What?
so let's see.
This is reinforcement of frickin' I don't know what the fuck's coming. Jesus.
Okay, yeah, I actually should have had you go right before Hilar. I'm sorry, Nistiana. So go
That's
ahead.
okay. Okay, so first things first. Manifest my spiritual weapon right there
Okay.
and attack. At advantage.
There it is,
because-
manifested.
Yep.
Okay. Yep.
Duster boy.
Because that's hopefully gonna do something good. $21,
Nice.
21 will hit.
10 points of damage.
Damage. Whack.
Okay.
Okay, and I have started my countdown. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right there.
Hey, Echo.
I am running into damage, possibly,
Just right at just the right time.
and I am going to heal
Alarian with my last cure wounds.
Okay.
Please work. Please do good. That's 12 points of damage. 12 points of hit points.
Oh my god!
Alarian goes down.
I collapse like a
Points
sack
back.
of potatoes.
Okay.
Yeah.
12 points. All right. Okay. So back up to 19.
Yep.
That is what I can do.
Okay. Good stuff. All right. All right. Well done there, Nistiana. Okay. Now Hilar does what he does. I already talked about that. Now we go up to the top of the Larian.
All right. Well, advantage, eh? What a plus. Okay. Step forward and with a mighty swing of the Star Sword. You know, Star Sword, a 20 here while this guy's still up and around would be really great right now. I'm just saying. Not demanding it. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it was on it too for a minute.
Yeah, 14.
Miss.
Shit. I'm gonna use my inspiration to reroll a d20.
Yes.
Okay.
That's only a normal. That's a 22.
That'll hit. Mm-hmm.
6 points.
Okay. So you strike him. Still seems to be managing. This guy seems
Oh,
pretty
sure. I'm
tough.
sure he's gonna be just perfectly fine. Yeah. Hit him twice at least. That's something.
That's true. No, absolutely the case.
I believe he's going to strike back, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, actually, so when he is hit by you, as a reaction, he makes an attack against you. It is called Unbridled Fury, and he strikes you, and he does strike you, I think, because that is a 26 to hit.
That will strike. Yes, that will. Okay. Ow. I'll say ow.
Plus
And you don't drink hit
9
potions,
points of
do you?
damage.
9.
9.
Back down to 10.
Okay.
Damn it.
Now it's his turn, unless you're moving,
Yeah.
Alarian.
No, I'm staying engaged. It's
Okay.
what I do.
So now he is going to
Attack twice more, as I
will
recall.
attack you. That's correct. Will attack twice with his greatsword, and that is a 12 and a critical. Oh my god, these criticals have been off the hook.
That's the third one on me, so I think I'm probably
Unreal.
going down.
Yeah.
Yes, that's 16 points of damage.
Yeah, but -6.
No, I had you at 10. Oh no, you're
Yeah.
right. I can't do math.
So
Yes, -6.
16.
You're right. Yep, you're right. You're right.
Well, you are a writer.
Negative
An English
6.
professor. Yeah. So,
All right, -6.
Yeah.
Alarian drops to the ground.
bam. A mighty thud.
Yep. And he is on the ground at the moment. Okay, now having done that, beg your pardon,
That's true.
Quite right.
That's true. It's true.
They do that. All right, we've got that. We've got that. Having done that, Saul then turns, pivots because nothing is close to him at the moment, except for the spiritual weapon, which doesn't get that, and moves here. Let's see, is he going to try to move out of the fight? No. He's going to move here to deal with Halar, who's charging at him. Okay, that's going
At
to...
least Talara gets advantage.
Yeah, I mean, listen, thank goodness for small favors. Okay, Merame is up next with Tantin on deck.
Okay. I can do nothing for Larian. I'm so sorry. I'm going to run over, jump up on the platform, and then I think he's not in melee with Hilar yet, so I could step here.
Right, you're doing this,
Between
by the
the
way,
two.
chat, because Merame has kinetic jaunt. That's why she can do that without being struck. Although, actually, did you get when they? Yeah, because you moved through. They haven't hit you yet. Okay, so
No.
we're fine. Just
Yeah.
remember the concentration part. I want to make sure we don't forget.
Yeah, I'll
That
try to
said,
remember
though-
my best.
That
Yeah.
said, though, that's fine. Yes, you're able to do that. So you get onto the thing. Yeah, you could. So you're basically stepping in between them, is what you're saying?
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Because I want advantage on my hit.
Okay, you can do that.
Um,
I
okay,
think of
so
Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. Are you crazy? Don't go between them.
You step in front, a large barrels into you. You're like, oh. Okay.
all right, rolling. Okay,
Yes, 26, right? That is absolutely a hit.
7, and then I'm gonna bonus action right away.
Okay, yep.
Wait,
I'm
is that
gonna-
7? Wait, is that 7, or do you have more points that go into that?
Sorry, it's 9. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Got it.
So then I'm gonna bonus action. So I hit him, I pull back, I flourish right away.
Yep.
And then I am going to use one of my inspiration dice. Oh, shoot, just one. He gets an extra point of damage, but I get an extra point to my AC at the same time. I use a defensive flourish.
Yep. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. And then obviously you're staying in that position, having done all those things, I guess, Marame, yes?
Yeah, I'm staying here.
Okay. All right. Good stuff. Tantan, you are up next.
Mm-hmm. He's going to shoot at him again.
Okay.
And with sharpshooter, he ignores half and three-quarters cover.
You're good then.
So...
Yep, I was just going to say that. Sharpshooter covers a multitude of sins.
15.
15, unfortunately, was not going to do it.
Okay.
And
Spanner continues his little jaunt.
Charge to glory. Yeah.
He is able to get to Alarian, but not to do anything yet.
Okay. Alrighty. Good stuff. That leads us to the dagger's turn. All right. So Alarian being dead, 2 of them are going to turn to Nistiana. 3 of them are going to go at the big metal dog. So we're going to start with Nistiana.
Disadvantage
on Nistiana.
On them attacking Nistiana because Spanner can impose disadvantage.
How close does he have to be?
5 feet.
Am I missing something? I read her as 10 feet. Isn't that a way?
Well, I put him kind of.
Oh, okay. So you would have, but that's fine. That's fine. If you want to put him within 5 feet,
he would have been right there.
That's cool.
Getting there, he had. That's 45
That's
feet.
cool. No, if you got enough room to do it, that's fine. Okay, disadvantage it is. So 2 attacks. So we're looking at, it would have been a 22, but instead it's 12. Nistiana.
Does not hit.
Okay, and the second one would have been a 22, but is a 9 instead. So that was awfully good.
My God, I love Spanner so much.
Spanner's so good. Okay, 3 attacks now on Spanner, who unfortunately can't create disadvantage on himself.
Correct.
Okay, 6, 11, 10. 3 garbage rolls. Okay.
I think those are the worst rolls you've made all night.
My attacks have been on and off. The damage has been crazy tonight, though. Okay. Speaking of people who hopefully do damage, Yana, it's your turn.
Double moving down to here. That's
to...
it. That's my turn.
All right. Nistiana is up next.
Okay. Nistiana is attacking with the spiritual weapon at advantage.
Okay.
Let's just see what that does.
Oh, right on there. Still hits. Yep.
9 points of damage. And since Alarian is down and I am right here, can I use a heal ability on him? Can I do something for him?
Depends on.
Can I bring him back? Can I keep him from having to make death saving throws?
The only way you can do that is by doing a heal check, but you can't do that. If you try to do that here, you're going to incur an attack of opportunity because the daggers are right next to you. If you're doing basically a full action to try to stabilize him.
So do I have to move and then do it?
No, you can actually just bend down to do it, but you're doing the heal and taking attention off them will allow them to attack you. This isn't like a bonus action spell or even like a regular spell.
No, it's not.
You're literally using like a kit or something, I assume, like a healer's kit or the equivalent.
I was just actually thinking if I moved to this side and then tried to heal.
Well, if you're moving, if you're moving, you occur attack because you're moving out of the space. The only way would be to disengage 5 feet, but you can't. You can disengage, yeah, because.
Okay.
Now there's only 2 of them right now. The other 3 are focused on Spanner, so you would take 2 attacks, but.
And I think Spanner was going to do something for Alarian too. I'm not sure, but.
That's true. So yeah. I will stay right here, and I'm going to Sacred Flame this really bad dude.
Didn't you use? Isn't Sacred Flame bonus action, or is it a?
Wait, hold on. I believe it's a Sacred Flame is an action.
Oh, it's an action. Okay.
So
then you're good.
Either I can do something for Alarian, or I can Sacred Flame the dude that brought him down. Mm-hmm. So I guess I am gonna Sacred Flame the dude that brought him down and see if Alarian brings himself back.
Okay.
Or Spanner does something.
Okay. So let's see.
Does that still bring an attack of opportunity on
No.
me? Okay.
No, it does not. So, however, he rolls a 17 and thus makes his dex save.
And
This
I
dies
will
very fast.
literally, my sacred flame and I need to have some sort of
Need to have
conversation
words.
because
Deep
I
talk.
I have rolled a 1 or a 2 for the entire evening.
It's true. You've hit it with it a fair bit, but you just haven't done much damage when you have. There was one time you hit with like 8 though.
That's
yeah.
true. When it really counted.
That's it.
but-
It's clutch. That's what it is. You know, only when it's needed. Okay. Is that all, Nistiana?
Well, if I move, I get attacked. So yes, that's it.
Okay. On Hilar's turn, Hilar sort of slides around this way and attacks with his sword and hits.
He's at +1/+1.
Yep. Absolutely. That's one of the that's a big help with a hit. And Saul kind of is definitely taking some hits now, but is still hanging in there. And Hilar sort of grimly continues his fight. And that brings us up to the top of the round again with Alarian. I need you to make a death saving throw for me, please, Alarian.
You're muted, John.
Make that roll. So it's the first one. All right, let's see what happens. Just a straight D20. Yep.
Yeah,
One success. No problem. Everything's fine.
you got this.
Okay. Now, Saul Dreadstroke comes over, coup de grace. No, he doesn't do that. It's a- God
No,
damn it.
turns around, hurls his sword at my head.
Really? Okay, so the one, that's a funny thought, but no. So
Thank you. Thank you
Saul
for not following
instead,
through.
having been struck and dealt with by Merime, is going to try to attack Merime.
But miss.
It's a target.
So
rich
moving on.
environment. Nope. 2 attacks with a greatsword. That is, let's see, a 26 and an 8.
26, really?
26 and an 8. Did I mention the 8?
Yeah, you did. We can average them out.
Yeah,
So
you
they both
sure.
miss.
No, see, I think the 26 is actually a 2 and a 6, which makes an 8, which also misses.
You might
So-
like to think that, wouldn't
That's
you?
science, Arv. That's science.
14 points of damage, Merime, as you were struck by the
Canadian
sword.
science, obviously.
Yeah, I'm down to 2 hit points.
No, damn it! Do you
okay.
have a healing potion?
No, I think you've used up a lot of those, haven't you? I don't know if you
I have one left, but
You do.
I can't use it on Alarian because he doesn't even have a mouth. Or they don't have a mouth.
I had 2, so I have 1 left.
Okay. Something to think about. It's actually your turn, Merime, so it's a good time to think about it right now.
I'm gonna take a healing potion.
Okay. Sounds good. And you know that oh no, actually for you it's a bonus action, so because you're just
Yeah.
taking it, so all right.
Okay, so
Nice.
8.
All right.
+2 is 8. You got it. Yep.
8 total.
Yeah, 8 total. Sorry, she already added the 2.
Got it.
All good.
Yes, I'm up to.
That tricky Canadian math.
Oh,
to
I
10,
should
right?
make a concentration saving throw.
I was just about to ask you. Yeah, I noticed it.
Constitution saving throw?
Con saving throw. Yep.
Okay, let me just make that first, just to see. Oh, gee.
Nope.
Drop my spell.
So
Drop my
the
kinetic jaunt.
Kinetic jaunt is gone, I'm afraid.
Okay, now.
But anyway, you got the 8 points, so you're up to 10. I believe I have you at Mermaid. 10
Yeah,
out of 15?
I'm up to 10.
Okay.
And then I am going to.
Yeah,
You
because
know
you had that
what?
flourish, but even so, the 26 was going to be more than that. So, right?
Yeah, I'm. What the hell? I'm gonna burn. Do I want to do this now? Are we ready to do this now? Yes, I am ready to do this now. I am going to look straight into his face and just dissonant whisper straight into his mind.
It was mine.
So you have to make a wisdom saving throw.
So he kind of like clutches his head and sort of staggers back, and does not make that save.
Okay, so 13 and he's off, so both Hilar and I get attacks of opportunity.
Yep. Okay.
Isn't that?
Oh, right. My spiritual weapon doesn't.
Right. Okay, so he's going to go this way because he can go through the space. So he's leaving, and and Hilar is going to swing away, and then you can take yours. He
Perfect.
will definitely hit. Strike some
I got
solid blow.
Oh,
15.
That will
I don't
not
know
hit.
that damage roll. Oh.
Hilar hit though.
I know.
Okay, and then he's going to go.
Oh, I'm going to use my hero point.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
There you go.
Yes.
Move this way.
That is the time.
Okay, 20. 19.
19 will hit.
12 points of damage.
All right. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, he's starting to look fairly hurt now. Okay. Good stuff. Okay, that's going to lead us to. Yep, that was pretty clutch. I agree.
I'm going to move. I still have my movement, right? I used bonus action.
Yes.
I'm going to move just kind of here.
Okay. Makes sense.
Here, yeah. Near the spiritual weapon. Yeah.
And Tantin is up.
Bink.
Let's see how it goes.
His
Haven't we had
charisma?
this talk? Isn't it supposed to be thunk or thunk
No.
or something?
14. So that
Well, dink is what you get then. Okay.
Do you have a
Great-
hero?
great
Do you have an
damage
inspiration?
roll.
actually, I agree. I'm going to use my hero point.
Now is
Yes.
the time. End of the season, people.
Come on.
Yeah, exactly.
Use them or lose them.
And that's a D what?
6.
D6. So 17?
17 will hit.
Yes.
11 piercing.
11 piercing.
Diggity
11
dog.
piercing.
11,
Nice.
yeah.
Okay, now he's starting to look fairly hurt.
Good.
Okay, good stuff. All right.
And we got him away from the hostages too.
Mm-hmm. And we got okay, Spanner, I believe.
Spanner.
Is still. Now Spanner's got a bunch of daggers.
Yeah. So, for those of you who have not seen The Matrix, the first one, what
Mhm.
the hell is wrong with you? So, here's some spoiler alert, just in case. But if you haven't seen it yet, so when Neo wakes up in his pod and the machine comes down and is looking at him, and it just kind of and unfolds, and all these things, basically panels all over Spanner, flip open, and all these little mechanical arms come out and start repairing Ilarion.
Yes.
And so he is going to repair Ilarion for 2d8 plus 2, which is 4 points.
4 points. And just to confirm, and this is fine, I'm just checking. We assume that Ilarion is part construct, and because of the Starforge nature. Okay.
Mhm.
I think we talked
Oh, I'm
about
still a
it, but I just wanted
Warforged
to make
base,
sure.
so I would assume so, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that means that
I'm
you
sorry,
are up to.
you got 4 points.
So you're up
Because
to
I
4.
rolled 2 1s on my D.
Okay, well, I'm back. That's fine. That's a thing. Yep.
Fine.
I'll
Okay.
take it.
All right. So Spanner does
Feel-
that. Very cool.
Mildly better.
Such a good boy.
Okay. Now let's see. The daggers immediately stab Ilarion in the face again. No.
At disadvantage.
Yeah. No. I know. They're not doing that. There are going to be 3 on Spanner again and 2 on Nistiana. The 2 on Nistiana I know are going to be. Although, can you impose disadvantage if he's working on repairing Ilarion?
Yes, because it's his reaction.
Okay. So then in that case, they will attack twice on Nistiana at disadvantage. So we're talking a 20 or a 6, so we'll take the 6 there. And then a 19 or a 6, so we'll take the 6 there. Again, Spanner is the goodest boy.
He is the best boy.
So
And then-
watch what happens now.
Now 3 attacks on Spanner, yeah, without the disadvantage. 15, 22, 22.
Every one of those hits.
Oh, or no.
20 points of damage.
It has 7.
Okay, is 7 left, right? Yeah.
Yep.
So they just okay. Alrighty, that leads us to Yana is up next. Nistiana's on deck.
Double move. I'll move
Okay.
down here, and as I'm passing into the house, I check that that's 50 to there, 10 into the house.
Sounds right. Yep.
I basically tell Tantin, we either need to find out how to use this thing or give it to him or we're all dead. And she runs inside and kind of tries to start figuring out what the hell to do with this machine.
Okay.
You got to find it. It's buried under pillows and sleeping.
Oh, she can hear it. Yeah, she can hear it. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That's my move.
Okay, that leads us to Hilar, who is right there. Hilar is going to charge after him. Yeah, and is going to attempt to press his advantage. That is it's not going to hit. Hilar misses this time, sadly. And that leads us to the top of the round. Alarian is up.
Wait.
Why do you keep skipping Jen? What is wrong with you?
I don't understand. I'm tired, I guess. I'm tired, I guess. Well, no, okay, but let me just ask, though. I had said that Nistiana was after Yana, so please stop me then if I'm going on to Hilar. So I said you were after, so I always say you're on deck, so my apologies for missing you, but you always go after Yana. So go ahead.
That was my miscommunication.
Okay.
But in any case,
no, also my miscommunication for not seeing it. I apologize. So you're up,
It's
Nistiana.
right there.
There, we have a sacred weapon,
That's right.
and it attacks at advantage.
That's right. Well, Hilar, no, because Hilar didn't get there yet then, because Hilar goes after you. So the sacred weapon is still there, though, and can still attack, and will set up an advantage for Hilar. So
That
it's
is
good either
correct.
way.
So
It's all good.
not advantage, but
Still good things.
Damn it.
Ha!
See?
Huh?
Didn't even need it. Didn't even need it.
That was
All
a
right.
natural 20 for those of you at home.
Yes.
and
Okay.
then
Very hurt now.
sacred flame.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, only if
He
doesn't-
does make that. He makes that deck save, I'm afraid.
So close.
So close.
Stop the Akawa.
But see, there is good news though, because now Hilar gets to go. Well, actually, no. You finish your turn first. Oh no, you did. It's just a move if you want it.
That is basically what I do. I move the sacred weapon, I sacred flame, and then I stay hunkered by the very bestest boy in the world.
He is the bestest boy. Okay, now because you did that, when Hilar does his charge attack that I mentioned, he will get another attack because he'll get a chance to roll that advantage. So we'll see if he actually misses.
+1/+1.
He sure does not miss that time.
Yes.
And so Saul Dreadstroke brings like his sword with him, and Hilar ducks underneath it. And as the duster on Dreadstroke throws around, Hilar grabs a dagger that's visible to him and stabs it into his side. And Saul Dreadstroke kind of grabs his side and sort of burbles, and their little blood sort of bubbles up, and he says, "You're a damn fool." And then he sort of stumbles over from the rail, and there's this moment where you see him dropping 5 feet, lands on the ground, and Dreadstroke lies dead. The daggers do not, however, fall around him, but I'm sure it's one thing that, Dreadstroke is actually dead. Okay, so that was actually very important, Nistiana. Okay, so let's see. That we go through Hilar, then we go back up to the top. So now it is Alarian. There are 5 daggers, but Dreadstroke is gone.
But the daggers are still here. You're kidding me.
The daggers
Jesus.
do not drop when he does.
Well, since they're right close to me, even if I stand up, I assume I can attack them,
Sure,
right?
absolutely.
Right. Okay, fine. All right. Well, that 4 points will come really in handy here. Okay. I'll just try to. I have no idea. 12.
It's a dagger. Come on.
Well, that's very
No,
small though.
Yeah, it's
and
small.
they fly.
No, it does not hit because they're so fast.
Yeah.
Remember, it's not
exactly.
the damage
That's the
that-
problem. They're probably gonna be worse than fucking he's gonna be. And I only have 4 hit points.
Yeah, sadly, that does not hit.
Yep, that's all I can do. I had to stand up, and that was my entire move action. So.
You used your hero point, did you, Alarian? I just want to make sure.
I hadn't. I guess I could. Well,
I wasn't
time
trying to prompt you to do it. I just wanted to make
no,
sure. 'Cause I
but
wasn't sure.
Maybe
You don't know. You don't know what their. You don't know what
yeah,
their
I don't
AC
know.
is.
I don't know what the AC is. So I'm not going to waste it right now.
Okay.
I'm probably going
Can
to
I
get
ask
screwed,
a
but whatever.
question
Sure.
briefly?
Sure.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Hilar is the one who killed the dude. So
Yes.
never mind.
Hilar did it. thanks to your advantage, actually.
Well, I was gonna
And the
move
sword damage too.
The sword is still here, and I was gonna move the sword to help with the daggers, but the dude isn't dead until Halar hits, so never mind.
Yeah, sorry.
Yep.
Okay,
All right,
so
that was my
we're gonna do
turn.
That
That was my turn. Yeah, I'm not gonna waste it just
Merime
yet.
and then Tantin is on deck. So Merime, what would you like to do? Still some daggers.
Okay, so I'm gonna jump here so that I'm flanking the daggers that are attacking Larian, especially because he looks like shit.
It's true.
I mean, I'm not doing excellent, but I don't look as much as shit. And then I'm going to advantage, try to hit them with my sword.
Okay.
So here we go. 20 not natural.
Absolutely hit though.
So 7 piercing damage.
You'll be happy to know that these things do not have a lot of hit points. That one beats you. Destroy that one that you hit.
Oh, good.
Awesome.
Yay.
And I don't really have anything else. I still have one bonus action of flourish, but I don't think I can use. I have 1 inspiration point, but I don't think because. Oh, okay, so I can do a slashing flourish. So you can expend 1 use of your bardic inspiration, which is my last one, to cause the weapon to deal extra damage to the target you hit and to any other creature of your choice you can see within 5 feet of you.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do that.
All right.
So I'm gonna basically do a little meh flourish with that noise.
Okay.
5 hit points.
Okay.
And it says to any other creature within 5 feet.
Okay, when there's no save or anything on it, it just automatically does the damage.
It's just an automatic hit. It's
Okay.
like I'm flourishing around.
All right, so
branding my stroke.
You cut into the hilt, I guess the pommel of it. No, the hilt of it, and it does not fall, but it. How do I say a flying dagger looks hurt? I mean,
It looks really hurt. Yeah.
Very dented. Very dented.
Very dented dagger.
Very dented, exactly.
Okay.
Okay, good stuff, Merme. Tintin, you were up. You and Spanner are up.
So Tantin sort of leans back in and is like, "Oh, that guy in the big long coat is dead, by the way."
She hasn't heard you. She is not even paying attention to you. She's right now just completely trying to figure out what the hell's up with the machine.
But aside from that, he's going to use his movement full sprint to start heading up here to start cutting the bonds on some of these people.
Okay. Does so. That leads us to Spanner.
Who is going to continue following his original order, which is to repair Ilarion.
Okay.
And about that.
15 points.
Ooh,
That's
wow.
better.
Nice.
You.
Wow.
Look at that.
Ooh, you feel much. That tickles. Oh,
Yep.
that
Okay.
tickles.
That's Spanner.
19. There we go. Okay, now I can take on these stupid daggers.
Okay. Speaking of said daggers,
Yeah.
2 of them on Nistiana, 2, and I know at disadvantage, and then 2 of them on Spanner. So 2 on Nistiana would be a 13 or a 5, so it'd be the 5, and a 7 or a 9. So, so 7. So that means both of those miss, and then the 2 on Spanner, 13 and 22.
22 hits.
Okay, that is going to be 2 points of piercing damage.
Bringing him to 5.
All right. Okay.
I like the fact that Rob and I both went 5 points.
I didn't even notice that.
That's funny.
We're both very invested in Banner still staying alive.
Okay, so Yana is up, and then, to be clear, Nistiana right after Yana. But first,
Okay,
Yana.
yes.
Want to make sure we
For
all know.
Yana, I will
remember
go.
too. So Yana first.
So Yana, having not paid any attention to Tanjin, just kind of rips all the clothing off the box and just starts trying anything she can think of to make this thing work, shut up, do something different than what it's saying.
Third protocol activated.
And when she hears that, she literally just screams, "What do you want from us?" and just starts beating the unholy hell out of it.
Okay.
Yeah, she has had enough.
Okay.
She has had enough.
Okay. Alrighty.
She's not even really hitting it to damage it. She's just
No, I get it.
she's just
Frustrated as fuck.
she's she's had enough.
like Kirk and the Klingon commander.
It all comes back to Star Trek.
Okay.
Okay. Right.
Souls!
My turn.
Johnny Joe!
And who played Maltz?
Oh, Maltz. Oh, yeah, it was,
He was also
John
in Night
Larroquette.
Court? Yes.
I didn't learn that till like a couple of years ago.
Mhm.
And I've watched that movie so many times.
Okay, got it.
I thought you said you'd kill me. I'll kill you later.
I lied.
I lied.
I do not deserve to live. I'll kill you later. All right. Right. So, let's see. So you're beating on it. Okay. Right. Got that. That's Yana. Nistiana.
Nistiana moves the spiritual weapon to here, and she attacks the one that's right there.
Okay.
It's right next to her. Not at advantage.
Right.
Hopefully, it's
Crit.
does a 12 hit?
12 will not hit.
Then it stays right there, and she will sacred flame the sword, the dagger right
Sacred
next
flame
to her.
the dagger.
Yes.
Well, guess what? You'll be happy to know it misses the text. Apparently, it was not expecting to be hit by Sacred Flame.
Magic, no.
Were you doing this on the one that had already been dented?
I
by-
honestly was with the one that's literally right next, that's in between me. Oh, actually, it's flanked.
Well,
now.
that is the one that Merame hit. So if that's the one
Yeah.
you're doing, then that's fine.
Technically, actually, the sword should have been flanked. So actually, I should have rolled a second time. So may I do that?
Well, for what? For
This first one, with the sword, with my
the
The
sacred.
one that's
spiritual
between
weapon.
her and the spiritual.
I don't think it's going to
no, the spiritual but the spiritual weapon. Did we say the spiritual weapon? Oh, it doesn't get
It
attack
can
opportunity,
flank,
but it can
not a-
flank.
yes.
Yes. So yeah, I guess so. If you
Okay.
want.
Let me do that, because that will change if I
That'll
actually
change what you
manage
do.
to do
Okay.
something with it.
Gotcha.
That will change who I attack next with the
Gotcha.
yes 19.
Nice.
Okay.
So
Well, that will obliterate it.
okay, so then the sacred flame will actually be on this far one over here.
Okay, so let me get rid of this one first. So you're going to get rid of this, and then it's going to be you're doing this one and this one now.
That's
Okay.
yes.
And it does
So
hit that.
9. It actually did the
Does 6
6 points
radiant?
each.
Is it?
6 points on this
Got it.
dagger.
Okay, it looks very melted and scorched, but not destroyed yet.
Darn it! I was really hoping it wouldn't have a chance to attack Valerian.
Well, I got 19 points now, so I can take it. So it's not a big deal.
Oh well.
Yeah.
I'm not yet used to Spanner Bane so awesome to heal you.
I know,
He is
right?
awesome
Do all those
to
things.
protect me.
Well, we all knew Spanner was awesome.
Yeah, I mean, that
come
was-
on.
Okay,
Let's-
so Nistiana, are you moving anywhere? Or are you staying where you are?
Moving will get me an attack of opportunity
Sadly.
on me, so I stay put next to Spanner because
Okay.
he is the best boy.
He is the bestest boy.
Okay, then Halar is going to come over and try to attack the dagger with a flank on the weapon there. Let's see.
+1/+1.
Yep. That's actually enough because of that +1/+1. And that's actually going to, because that one was hit by the Sacred Flame, that will destroy that one. So see,
Yeah.
it worked out anyway. Okay, there are 2 flying daggers left. Top of the round, Alarian, you were up. There were 2 daggers left, both
Yep.
attacking at the moment Nistiana.
Pop, 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 pop. Try to take one out for God's sake. Character.
Never thought I'd hear someone flanking a dagger. Yeah, it's... Listen.
Actually, is there a way I can get flanking if I move over here? Oh, if I move over here, since they're both attacking her, can I get advantage on one of these two?
Only if you take an attack of opportunity en route from this one.
Fine, I'll take it. Yes, that's okay. I can't kill me. Watch, critical hit through the eye. Yeah,
I was going to say, would that be a disadvantage? No.
Let's see, 14.
Nope.
Not going to hit you, so okay.
Not a chance. All right. Worth it. Watch, I'm going to flail anyways. No, actually a 19.
19 will
8
hit.
points. Slice it in 2.
8 points, yes, that's right. There is one which remains.
There we go. All right, finish it off. I've done my part.
Okay. I've done my part. Tantin, just letting you know that on your turn you have, I mean, if you work on it, you can probably get 3 people untied this round if you were to do just that.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
So any order, like, or just like Sprocket, because the ones you know are Sprocket and Garunda, but there's others there. Obviously.
Definitely Garunda, and he's going to give her one of his extra like bladed tools so that she can go and start cutting other people loose.
And she immediately does that, like immediately gets the idea.
And
you can see that she's kind of cut and wet, like looks like she's been through it also. But
and he's going to, when he gets to Sprocket, he holds up, one of his things and is like trying to think of what he would say. It's not prove your worth. That sounds very Altered Beast. Rise from your grave and save my daughter.
Altered Beast reference, nice.
Hey, I'm a furry. I love that game. I love watching the game. I don't like playing it. Anyway, but no, he basically hands her the dagger and says something along the lines of, here's an opportunity to make up for, having betrayed me.
You're shittery.
Yeah, and he, as he's handing it to her, he, points towards, the body of Sheriff and is like, be like her. And he starts to go on to the next person. He's like, I don't mean dead. I mean,
Sprocket just stabs herself. Okay, I guess. Oh man. Okay, right.
You know
Sprocket,
what to do, and he just stabs.
And Sprocket sort of like looks at you and then looks and kind of, a strange sort of steady expression, of course, on its face, on its Warforged face, and turns around and moves in the direction of one of the daggers. Okay, and is that all, Tantin? That's those things?
That's not what he meant, but yeah, sure, go
ahead.
Okay.
That's what Sprocket took from it, I guess.
Okay, yes, yeah.
Also, Spanner is up.
Are
you doing a third repair, or I know you have one more of those, right?
He does, yeah. And because yeah, that's what he's gonna do.
Okay.
I feel much better.
All right.
Probably.
Arv, I'm just gonna point out, I just noticed now, but you skipped me.
Yeah, I do. I'm sorry.
That's okay. It's late.
No, that's the most mistakes I've ever made in one.
Don't worry about it.
It's all good.
So
it's
go ahead.
exciting for everyone.
So yeah. Anyway, you can do that with the. You just take whatever that was.
But I want to get fixed.
No, you can. We're just going to take the fix. Is all.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
don't worry. We can fix you. Don't worry about it.
24.
Oh wait, that's not what you. Never mind.
I don't know how many.
You're 23, right? Because you had
another
4
4.
Points, so.
Good God, man.
Okay, Mermaid. So go ahead, Mermaid. Sorry.
That's fine.
Do I get flanking on that with Spanner? Or?
No, because Spanner is Spanner's focusing his attention on repairing Alarian.
That makes complete sense. Perfect. So I will do a normal roll, and I will find my button and hit it.
Yes, will hit.
Wow! Holy crap!
11 points of damage.
Bam, bamity, bam, bam.
All right. So you destroy that last dagger, and as you do so, in the hut where oh
my God,
Yana is just bashing away.
No, at this point now she's just like on her knees, just kind of like just like shut the fuck.
The Oracle of War suddenly emits a puff of purple steam.
Oh.
And as you're in front of it, it proclaims third protocol resolved, resuming normal function. And that is where we will bring session and season 1 of Oracle of War to a close.
Wow.
Well, so that, folks, was pretty freaking intense. I mean, I knew going in that this was going to be an all combat session because of the way this stuff had been set up. But
God.
I certainly did not know all of the sort of ins and outs that would happen, and I also did not know that the party was going to take the fight and keep it on the street. Because my expectation was that what was going to happen was that the party would fight, try to stick and move, like take one out and then like run to a house.
That was the
run to a
plan,
thing.
except someone kept ruining it by having people show up all the time.
Well,
Yeah.
someone didn't finish them off fast enough. I mean. But it was also because and the party made a lot of good decisions too, and a lot of really important ones along
Some
the way.
of the party, I'm not sure.
Well,
member of the
listen,
party.
yeah, the purple steam disintegrates Yana. No,
No.
no, but it nonetheless, it was clearly the ones, as we'll talk about, when we get to our next session. But clearly, the people who attempted to attack Salvation intended not to fail at it, and because all of this was this was a pretty epic war party that was brought here. And I should mention, I forgot to mention one other thing, by the way, which is just outside. Of course, you didn't hear anything about the third protocol, only Yana did. But as the last dagger fell, if all of you were looking to the outskirts of the town, you would see the death dogs turn and silently walk away. And disappear. So
once you find out what the third protocol is, then you'll understand.
Yeah.
So, but that was, again, like
As has always been the case.
I like balanced games that have both role play and combat, but in certain cases, especially when we're talking about a season finale, I kind of understand why this is designed this way. So, great work, everybody. It was great work to see, and you needed everything that you had to basically do this, but everyone pulled it together. You blew through healing potions and spells and all kinds of these other things, but you pulled it out, and in the end, you also gained a level. So you were going up to level 5.
Oh my god!
That's
means
After this,
I will become
no. Yeah, exactly.
Yay!
So level 5, and I will also mention last thing I'll say to the
5.
party is actually wait. I'll wait on that until people have had a chance to talk a little bit about the experience. So and I'm sorry, chat and everybody, that we ran over, but I gave them the chance because I gave them the opportunity to bail out if they wanted to before the thing. But I think everyone was like, we want that goddamn guy dead. And it was not without costs. Lost sheriff, lost, maybe you don't care about Dervo, but he did sacrifice himself.
I felt sad about that one.
And you don't know who else may have made
Right.
it as well, including you don't know what happened to Whist or the others. So we will see. I will start as per usual on the right side of the screen. I never even had a chance to go to the cams only because we were all on the combat map all day today. So I will stay there, and I will say, Rob, I really liked that last. I know exactly what Yana was doing there, and it made sense at the end that Yana was just kind of like, what the with this thing.
Yeah.
So
she's a kid, and she's, like, on top of that, like, not, but here, you finish saying.
Right. So
by the way, I rolled my hit die. I rolled my hit die, and I got 35 now.
Oh, okay.
Instead of 30.
Cool.
Yeah,
all right. So I will note that for the record.
And actually, I will just say, we were talking about this in the green room of the chat. I was talking about this with John. John, we just hit level 5. Remember when I was talking about level 5? I get some really good shit at level 5.
Yeah.
So this is exciting for me because I'm sitting on like all this stuff in my character sheet that I'm like, man, this would be really good for this fight. And I didn't have access to any of it. So
Yep. Cool. Very
so
cool.
it was good stuff.
Yeah.
Rob, how did you feel about today's session? And as always, where will the fine folks find you next?
that was bloody miserable. What the fuck are you talking about? Jesus. I had a good time playing. I was definitely getting really frustrated. And I think, understandably so. I hate when it happens. I'm a very competitive person. And when it feels like the deck is getting more and more stacked against me, I don't really, it's not a thrilling, fun experience, but it happens. I am very hopeful that with some, smart decisions on my character's build for level 5, I will have a couple more opportunities of things to do. I mean, I think that was really the thing that was kind of unfortunate, is that like at every turn with this fight, Yana was just out of position and sometimes that just happens. Like there definitely been fights in other campaigns where my character is in the right position at the right time to do the right spell, and I just every turn this session, Yana just was, one position away from greatness, and it happens. And I think that the thing that annoyed me the most was twofold. Was I needed to get down because my highest damage attack on the not the green guy, but that he was not green in the photo for some reason. He was only green in the knoll. Yeah. In order to hit the knoll, I had to get down close because my claws were the thing that were going to do the most damage, and I was running out of all other spells. And I went, well, it's a 50-50 shot. Either the snake is going to come out in this alley on this side, or he's going to go the long way around. And like with all things, there's no possible way that he's going to come out on the side that's more advantageous to me. So, of course, I did the attack, went, okay, that worked out really well. And the next fucking turn, he shows up. And that was just infuriating because I knew that was what was going to happen, and I was hoping I would have one more opportunity to get away from that alleyway before he showed up, and then to take just an ungodly amount of damage on that turn to try to get even just a pittance of a hit, like just this pitiful hit on the other character. Just that really was not great. But again, such as the roll of the dice. I do wish, though, that I had an opportunity, like, because then the thing that just adds, like, rubs salt in the wound is having held on the ice daggers until the very last fight, and the only person I hit was the hostage. It's like, am I trying to do the scene from Speed? Shoot the hostage. I'm like, what the hell
thinking about that earlier today.
Going on? There's like nothing working out in this. And I'm just glad that even though Yana was just like, big effing whiffer the whole damn time, that everybody else was on top of it, because holy mackerel, I wasn't even like... It was just one, whirlwind miss after another with her tonight. But that was one of the reasons why at the very end of the last fight there, I was just like, you know what? Nothing is going Yana's way right now, and this would make her incredibly uncomfortable, and she's going to go run for the machine. Because honestly, like she's gotten herself downed before. She promised the party she wasn't going to throw herself throw herself on top of something and instantly die from it. And there was a part of her that said, maybe if I give this to him, he will leave my friends alone. And that was, and the reality is at that point, she stopped worrying about the fight entirely and just like, this thing is from the gray. I fucking hate this thing. I hate this fucking machine. I hate these fucking people. I hate everything about this. I just want to get this away from me. And so that's what she did. And, I think she's going to be wrestling with this, encounter for a little bit afterward. And I definitely imagine when the party comes and finds her after they all get themselves repaired or healed or whatever they do, she's going to be a hot mess. So that will be interesting. She's got some things to say at the beginning of the next session. As for me, I have many more things I could say about this, but since it's late, I'm just going to say, come watch me stream on my channel, twitch.tv/DarksideRob. You can also check out my audiobooks on audible.com as part of the Shadowrun series of books by Russell Zimmerman. I also have a YouTube page, which I have been absolutely dreadful at uploading stuff to in the last couple of weeks because reasons. But I'm going to start posting stuff to YouTube and to SoundCloud again real soon, and hopefully doing some music related stuff both on and off stream and on my other platforms. So check me out as well on Instagram and on Twitter. And as I said at the beginning of this stream, glory to Ukraine, Slava Ukraini. And I hope everybody has a lovely evening, and everybody here A wonderful time, and sorry if I got a little frustrated, but damn, that fight was extremely unpleasant. Not for any reason mechanically, not for any reason because of, you know, the way it unfolded, but just like feeling like nothing went the way I was hoping it would.
It's true. You held in there.
Yeah. Anyway.
Thanks,
Have a
Rob.
lovely evening, everyone, and thanks for sticking around for this extended session. This was a lot of fun.
Thank you, Rob. Always a pleasure. Jen, obviously, a lot of stuff for Nistiana. I mean, first of all, obviously the heals were super clutch. The spiritual weapon was super clutch. And both of those things became extremely important. Also, you know, I'm actually thinking there's going to be some serious consequences from the way you described it about Nistiana seeing Merime go down. And like, that's going to be, there's going to be some stuff going on with that. So it feels like there's a lot that is, you know, likely to be there. There will be some ramifications of this as we move into season 2. Incidentally, by the way, the end of season 1, this was the Spoils of War was the name of this season. And we'll be moving here into season 2. And the first part of season 2 is going to be called A Century of Ashes.
Century of Ashes.
Oh, that sounds charming.
So that's going to be the next part as we start season 2. But anyway, it was interesting, and I'm looking forward to seeing what the ramifications of all that will be. How did you feel about things today, trying to keep everyone alive, Jen, and where will the fun folks find you next?
Well, it was actually very, very interesting where I had to sit there and think about, okay, I have a certain number of spells, and one of them is Sacred Weapon, and the last thing Ilarion like commanded was we have to flank. That was the thing he said.
Yep.
And I was just like, I can heal twice, or I can sacred weapon and then heal. And then we're down to I only have the one spell, the one level spell. And so I chose the weapon over the healing, which is not what I actually really expected for Nistiana to begin with. So she is, like I said in chat, she has the potential to be a very bad villain if her sister goes down, because she will react very badly. But I had, as a player, I had a hell of a lot of fun. I mean, this was awesome. Like, I got to do everything that I do.
Yeah, I was going to say, it was a very varied, like, you got the full range of Nistiana, yeah.
Which was very nice. And then I got, because Merime and Nistiana are in each other's heads all the time. We had a quick back and forth that involved things with Merime actually trying to calm Nistiana down, and Nistiana being like, you died. I literally pulled you back from death.
True.
This guy needs to die. We have to kill him. She's like, calm. And I was just
relax.
Like, okay. Okay. So, and of course, Spanner is the bestest boy ever.
Yeah, Spanner was pretty clutch this fight.
And I know I don't quite have the privilege to mend him yet, but I will ask Tanton for the privilege, because he saved Nistiana's life. Flat out. Just flat out. So there's that. And also my cats, literally every cat in my household decided to make it a visit. So if you would like to see more about my cats, they're here on my Instagram, because that's literally what my Instagram is about. It's my cats. Otherwise, next month or this month, this is March, Shadowrun Elfin Black should be out this month.
Will be out
this month. So I'm very, very excited. By the 19th, I should have links for you. And I don't mind saying that my editor said this was some of the best writing he'd seen from me. So.
Oh, really? Well,
I'm very excited about that.
I
Otherwise,
mean, you know, the editor
really
is not
game.
bad. The editor is not bad, from what I've
yeah,
heard.
the editor,
It is all right.
But the game was good. I was worried, which is actually a really good
sign in a game that I was just like, we have to make choices. We have to make really tight choices, and please God, let us make the right choices.
Yeah. It was touch and go. You all did actually make a lot of good choices because it could have gone south the other way, especially with Merime. Merime was in real trouble. So yeah.
Yeah, that would have been so bad. Oh my God, it's so bad.
Shannon, you're rolling your hit points?
No. Oh, right. Yes, I do want to roll my hit points. I hit my hit die, right?
Yes.
Is your hit die? Yeah.
Hit die. What does it come up with? 4 hit points.
So
plus my
6.
Constitution.
So 6.
So 6 hit points. So I now go up to 38.
Dizzying 38. All right.
Apologies, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I just want to make sure you didn't.
No, that was actually good because I had thought I wanted to do that and then I forgot about it.
Good stuff. So thank you, Jen. And I think you told them everything about where to find you and all that stuff with Instagram and stuff. So thank you. Good work today. And yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing. We have ramifications for Yana. We have ramifications for Nistiana. And we may also have some ramifications here for Alarian in the sense that Alarian did go down again, but that was for a variety of factors, mostly just kind of attrition as much as anything. But also Alarian, certainly having spoken to Hilar about the dangers of the Oracle, and now that the Oracle, once they find out, maybe is fixed, but the people that it brought is going to be a big, like, what the type of thing. So it's going to be interesting ramifications with that in terms of Alarian being like, what is this all about? So, but as far as today's session was concerned, Alarian did a lot of what you do best. The tanking was obviously critically important. I think Alarian actually was pretty effective in combat beyond that. And it was a lot of different kinds of fights that had to happen. Obviously the ogre is, big and brutal and like did some serious damage when he hit. The Helmed Horror was a particular issue, obviously, because of the various immunities and how the damage is done and what sorts of things it's involved with. But then, yeah, it was just like one thing after the other, after the other, after the other. So, you had, and then of course, Dreadstroke at the end, when Dreadstroke is like, I'm going to kill the hostages now, so no time to rest or anything. So it was very much kind of stretching what everyone had to do, and Alarian had to kind of, at least from a tank point of view, lead the way in trying to take the damage as much as possible. So, but I think was managed quite well with all of that. How did you feel about today's session, John? Where will the fine folks find you next?
I was very worried about it going into this. Thankfully, I'm pretty sure that Dick Strokes, I'm now going to call him, thanks to Trent. Completely agree. I think the good news is these guys obviously knew it was somewhere here, but they didn't know we were here. And I think that made all the difference. They just thought we're going to come onto this undefended town, that some scavengers found this thing, we're going to go and take it.
Yep.
And the fact that Dick Stroke made his critical error in sending the boys out to spread out by themselves was, I think, this pretty much the overwhelming factor that allowed us to triumph. If we had to take these guys on at the same time, it would have been a bloodbath. Yeah, it would have been done. And it was hard enough, like you said, to take them down. Thankfully, the rolls came through. This is some of Valerian's best combat yet, thank goodness. Hitting the ogre, taking out like 20 points before it even got close to us was huge. Yep. That was gigantic, because when it hit me and tried to turn him into a tent bag, no, this was great, but very harrowing. Very, very harrowing. But I had a lot of fun. And everyone, I think, it was a true team effort. I thought Trent was going to go down. I can't believe they pulled that off down there.
Yeah, that
I thought he was. I'm like, oh my God, he's like, great. We're going to lose. We might lose Merime. Unlikely, because we have the heal with us. But if he goes down, that could be real trouble. I was like, yeah. And thank goodness, Spanner, bestest boy ever.
Hilar and Spanner, yes.
And yeah, I metagaming. Alarian likes Hilar. But there's a part of them that's like, kind of, damn, he's still alive. Because handling the Oracle would be a lot easier if he wasn't in the picture.
From a metagaming point of view, I was like, what? Yeah, okay.
No, yes. from a ruthless,
I get it.
This thing is a danger to everyone point of view. It would have been easier if Dick Stroke would have taken him out, but that's not how it went down. That's fine.
Yeah.
So, but this this just adds a complete new wrinkle to the game.
I mean, and to be honest, by the
that's-
way, just quickly, I wanted to say that without Halar, you probably also wouldn't be talking to Tantan. I mean, like, you know, yes, they were doing some of it,
yes.
but Halar,
I mean,
you know, made that more of a critical fight.
he's
It's nothing against Tantan, but
at
like,
this point, he's our unofficial 7th member, for crying out loud.
yeah.
Yeah, no, there's no way. Even with Spanner there, I think it would have been taken out because he just would have had like 4 more rounds of beating on him.
Yeah.
No, this was fantastic. I probably pushed through. Chat, thanks for hanging out. Sorry we went long. I know some people it gets a little more problematic, but this was definitely worth it to big boss fight and take him out and get it done. So yeah, it was fantastic. I now worry what Arv's going to throw us into next because that title just sounded, like I said, so charming,
Century
so
of
absolutely
Ashes.
charming. Yeah. Who comes up with this stuff? I loved it. Can't wait to see what's come next. Alarian now has 2 attacks per round. That's going to be a big difference maker.
Oh yes, and you're rolling for the thing.
Yeah, I'm going to. But first, I got to do my thing. You know what I got to do, buddy. And also, their soul dice go up to D6s now. I have 3 D6 soul dice. That should start making a big difference. So first, I got to clear. There we go.
My gosh.
Okay.
Oh, to
What-
clear.
what?
Okay, I was like,
I
what
have
the
to clear it. I have to
Right,
clear
right,
it.
yes.
Can we take the average arm, or do we have
Was
to
that
roll?
during the fight?
Yeah, really, right?
92 damage.
Spending my hero point.
Well,
There. So
I
will
believe
not
in
have a hero
you.
point.
Reroll
Yeah,
your 1.
there you go. I'll take it.
That's
That's
better.
6. It's all good. 36 is good.
So 36 out of 36 and no
No hero point. But
Now,
worth it.
as
So-
a reminder,
Actually-
though, I want hold on.
All right, yeah, go ahead.
As far as the hero points are concerned, now I do want to point out, John, that technically the hit dice thing comes like at the beginning of the next adventure.
I know. I realize.
So
I
you
will
realize
start
you're
with 0.
using your hero
Yep.
point for the next time. Okay.
Yep. I am, and I'm all good with that. I really
I
appreciate
have
you
a hero
allowing
point
us to
left.
do
Can I
that.
donate it to the cause?
I'm sorry. Can you do it?
I
No.
said I have a hero point left. Can I please
No,
donate it?
no
They don't
donations
carry over.
available for that. I'm
Carry
sorry.
over. Yeah. And the
Okay.
funny part, honestly, the hilarious part, I didn't even use my hero point throughout level 4. I mean, it was a shorter level. I could have used it. I did not. At this point, I'll take the points. I'll
Other
take the
people,
points.
yeah, and other people did at different times actually. So
Yes,
it's interesting. Like,
which
did
actually
get
it was
some-
interesting, but that also gives me 3 more points to my Aegis armor, which is now up to 18. So I will take the hit points just about almost every time.
I actually don't know why I didn't use my hero point when the snake attacked, because I was
Right.
when I rolled because Nistiana did that, and I should have, because that would have probably almost assuredly gotten me out of that mess, but
Yeah.
I didn't.
Yeah, no, it's a good thing to keep in mind. I mean, it's again, it's a unique thing to this particular sequence in Eberron. So not Eberron even in general, but the Oracle of War campaign. So
real quick, yeah, obviously Halar and I are going to have a few more conversations, but also talk to other people in the group, including Nistiana. We have to have an interesting conversation about religion and other stuff. I have notes on what I want to do literally right when we start from the next session. There are things I need to do before we leave this area we're in. There are things I'm going to do to Dickwad's body. I want to look at that. we need to recover Sheriff. And
Name
all
is
this
not
stuff.
Dickwad.
It could be though, and it
eventually,
should
it's just going to be
Yeah,
garbage.
you're not
piece.
you're not even trying to make it even something close to what his actual name is anymore. It's just like Big Donkey Dick.
Although to be fair,
It's like-
Dick Stroke
Crap
is better.
doofus,
Is
dude,
better.
jerk.
Yeah.
But,
So,
but he's
but,
dead stroke now.
Yeah. So you can find me here. I play
Right.
with these folks and have a great time twice a month, and it's awesome. And eventually conventions are going to start. So, but that's going to be for a while.
Mhm.
Mm.
And I look forward to that too. It's going to be great. So, by the way, well done to you, GM, for
Thank you.
running this. Could not have been easy, but
Thank
you did a fantastic job as well.
It,
That
it was not clearly since I skipped people like 4 times. So
No, it's all right. It was a
but,
longer session than we usually go for, and we had a lot of balls in the air. So.
Mhm.
thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, so great
Um,
fun. Can't wait for sort of can wait. I guess I can not wait for the next one. The player can't. The character could use a
I
break,
can't
like a
wait. It's
day
going
or
to be
so.
great to see what you all do. I mean,
Oh, yeah, it's
I'm
gonna
looking
be
forward
crazy.
to seeing how that happens. But thank you,
Yeah.
John. Good stuff tonight. And good stuff as well from Merime. Marie, there was a lot of stuff with Merime too. I mean, not only did we have, the kinetic jaunt, having to do things like with flourishes, doing a lot of damage here and there. Merime was kind of all over the place in terms of, having to get here and there and do all this other stuff. And also the stuff that has to be processed about coming out of the dream. What does that thing mean with the Oracle of War and the purple? When you have a chance to talk to Jan and you're like, wait, what did you see? What color was it? All that stuff. So it's going to be interesting to see how that gets managed. And of course, the fact that Merame was extremely close to death. It was very, very close. And got pulled out of it. But I mean, like, that's the thing. There was no resurrection happening out here. Like, Mother Johanna is not good enough to do that. So that would have been it for Merame.
Thank
so
goodness,
it was really
channeling divinity.
But you pulled it out thanks to Nistiana and company.
Yeah.
And so it
Don't
was
forget
pretty.
Eberron.
And it was say again.
Don't forget Eberron. He
All
is the
praise
one
to
that
Eberron.
Of
healed
course, and all
everyone.
praise to Eberron, of course.
It may have had something to do with
It
it.
had something to do with it. How did you feel about today, Marie? Where will the fine folks find you next?
I had a lot of fun today. It was fun kind of getting to practice a lot of the College of Swords moves. Like that's why I took the Connect Jaunt, because I wanted to be able to move more effectively in and out, do the flourishes, and still have the magic so that I can still do massive damage or attacks, or but I'm leaning more and more. She's leaning more and more into the tactileness of the weapon. So it was fun to get to play with a lot of that and to just keep exploding things or throwing big monsters on Ilarion. That was enjoyable.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the Ilarion being crushed below the ogre.
And then get hit by the exploding armor. So that was great.
Right,
Yeah, so I felt like she was coming into her own, and I really liked the fact that like Nistiana freaked out, so we were just like chatting like, you need to calm down because we're heading into another battle. Like that was a lot of fun too.
Yeah.
Like it added like layers of worries for Merime while she's trying to figure out like, okay, you've seen something that you can recognize some of the elements of it, so now you need to talk to your sister. Do you talk to the rest of the group? We haven't talked about my dreams. I don't know what they know about the Kalishtar. I don't know, I trust them. So, so anyways, it's going to be interesting to see where the next arc brings definitely. But I had a ball this time. I was terrified, very terrified. I was like, everybody else has a backup character concept except me.
I don't want my character to go.
I don't have one either.
Oh, good.
I've thought about it, but I don't have anything solidified.
I haven't even thought about it. I was joking to Carrie before coming down today. I'm like, everybody else has an idea, so I'm going to be the one to die. And they're like, oh no.
Well, this is your fault then. You're responsible for having brought yourself to this pass.
Oh no, it's true. So it was great. And where to find me next? Find me Twitter, Marie Bilodeau, Facebook, Glitter Bomb Bilodeau on Instagram. And I'm going to put it in the chat. I'm part of a story bundle right now curated by Kevin J. Anderson for Epic Fantasy.
Nice.
So if you like lots of
very
great
cool.
reads,
Congrats.
thank you. It's a baker's dozen books for really cheap. So really good reads in there. So one of my books is in there. So by all means, enjoy. And that's it. That's me. I should roll.
Yes, you should.
Make the roll.
Do we have to roll, or can we take an average? We have to roll.
You could take the average if you want.
Take
Everyone's like, you can. I mean,
if you want to be a loser.
it's up to you. You have to decide before you roll. You tell me.
What would the average be? It would be 5 plus my constitution.
That's right.
Is it a D10?
Well, you have 1d10, is it?
No,
your
I
hit die?
D8.
Bardic D8.
So it'll be
Yeah.
4 plus your con.
Oh yeah.
What's the, okay, now I know RV do it differently. Most of the character classes say on an 8-sided dice, the average they give the average as 5. I'm just going to let you know that's what the rules. You can do whatever you want, but I'm just telling you they give it 5 or something.
Well, I guess, yeah. Well, I guess that's true actually, because 1d4. Yeah, that's right. 4.5 round up to 5. That is right. Yeah, it is 5. Yep, my
there
bad.
you go. In
So it'll be
case
5
Marie,
plus your
that
con.
alters your decision. I've thought about it myself at these higher levels because I'd need a minimum from 7 points per turn, and I'm really considering because
Look at all
on the
silent
last
peer
5,
pressure.
I've rolled 3 friggin' 1s, and I would be biting nails if Arv hadn't let me blow those hero points. But I'm just saying, you do you, obviously.
But because last time I don't know if you'll all remember, but I rolled a 1. Then I
Right.
threw my hero point and I rolled a 2.
2, yeah.
Yeah,
So
true.
the average starts looking much better. Especially
My
if you have a con
soul is-
bonus.
But
Yeah.
you miss out on
My
6,
soul-
7, 8, 9.
Uh,
6, 8.
My soul
a-
is burnt from this. Like, let's be really clear. Like, I am seared to the core. I'm just going to take the average this round.
Sure.
I'm going to
There you
go.
go.
So I'm adding 7 to my total, so I'm up to 39.
Alrighty.
Can't believe
I'm going to chicken out. I'm sorry.
Actually, I mean, technically you have more points, but with my armor, it actually makes a difference. So like,
Yeah, I was just
otherwise
gonna
I
say
would
that.
be, you know,
Like, you have your Aegis armor, which you can throw to other people. Plus, you have an AC of like 78, so it's all fine.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I
I,
mean,
have an
come on,
AC of
dude.
17, and like I'm getting into combat situations here. I need to be.
And which he does
Yeah.
more, does more damage than I do on an average basis because of that high, which is a crazy dexterity you have, which is awesome.
Okay,
So, yeah.
now I'm just gonna. I've taken the 7. Okay, but I'm gonna hit the button to see if I'm gonna hate myself.
Okay,
Because
all right. Let's see
I can't.
what you would have gotten.
It's 2:30 in the morning, and I'm ready to just.
Oh, okay.
See,
There you
it's
go.
fine.
There you go.
That's fine. That's what it
I
would have
feel
been.
justified.
So wait, I didn't know about this. You could take the average?
Yeah, we talked about
Yes.
it like every level.
It's every character you could take the average if you don't want to
I
roll.
had no idea. All right.
Average
I mean,
plus
I'm not
your
gonna.
con.
I
I'm
got
strongly
5, which is
considering, but
that
you
was
didn't do too bad.
Pretty much
You did
the
too-
average.
Yeah.
I mean, right around.
Yeah. I mean, I
I'm
would
strongly
I would have
considering
gotten
doing it.
7 if I took the average, but I have a way to get around this because there's a ability that I'm going to get now, in fact, that will allow me to add hit points. So
It's cool.
Ooh,
That's okay.
sweet.
So
I
thank
can
you,
use some more
Marie.
help on the front line.
Good stuff, Marie.
Thank you.
Always a pleasure. And last but certainly not least, Tren. Listen, Tantin being down there, because they had the assassins roaming around, I knew at some point they were going to deal with this. And when we had the thing where there was the scraping along the door and you're setting up for it, and then that does the third protocol active, that whole business. And I knew that particular one was pretty nasty one-on-one, and I'm like, it was the first flurry that I wasn't sure about. I'm like, if he hits with that flurry, but it turned out that you still got hit, I think, by 3 of them, and you took a fair bit of damage, and Hilar not showing up probably means you don't make it through, I think, that combat, even with Spanner. But it was still, I love the idea though of you two both like desperately trying to fight off this clearly impressive assassin whose like job it is to and managing it, and then coming out and just taking like the long range pew shots at Dreadstroke. And most importantly, Spanner. I mean, like, Spanner obviously was hugely important for both the disadvantage stuff and also for repairing Alarian and stuff like that. So both you and Spanner got definitely attention and time, but that was a very tense one-on-one fight while everyone was fighting all the big ones up there. So how did you feel that intensity? How'd you feel about it? Where will the fine folks find you next?
Well, we talk about the dice, following the narrative so well all the time, and the narrative, I mean, so much of the first part of all of that combat, Tantin was just sitting in that house. I mean, he wasn't just sitting, he was working on stuff. But I was like, the pendulum swing the other end of this is going to be somebody's going to show up at this house, and it's going to be just him and Spanner, and it's going to be very, very bad.
Yeah.
And I knew it was coming because it has to.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, they're all wandering around looking for this thing,
And every time another one showed up north, I'm like, well, no, don't get complacent. Somebody's going to show up here and then like there, that would be him. Avon calling.
I love the idea too. You step back and you're just like, and I like crossbow, and you're just like, it's the Mines of Moria and Fellowship, just waiting with Aragorn and Legolas with the arrows, right?
Yep. I thoroughly enjoy Spanner. I knew I would, which is why I wanted to play this class. And when I was watching everything unfolding, up at the where Dreadstroke was, and everybody moving in towards him, and I was like, Alarian, oh shit. And I was like, go, and so, and I was thinking, like, what does it look like when Spanner starts repairing something, and because Alarian's the only person he can do that to.
Yeah, no one else has any construct-like qualities.
Right. I mean, you could repair Sheriff or Sprocket, but nah, especially not Sprocket. Whatever. Who didn't even get a shot
you sent off to her certain death.
No. She went off to her certain death. He was just like, here, take this, cut these people loose. But that's not what she heard. So she went off to deal with a bunch of daggers, didn't get there in time. Whatever. She still got a whole lot of proving to do anyway. I'm gonna roll Tantin's hit points here in a second, but Spanner goes up to 32 hit points.
Nice.
Okay.
And at 5th level, Tantin gets extra attack. So
very nice. Hammer.
Yeah. Or pink.
Yeah, bink,
you know.
bink.
He
Right.
can smash twice as many toes. Exactly.
Yes, quite so. And so let's see how many hit points he gets. He gets 5.
5. Okay, so Tanton is up to 40.
40.
I think that's the most. Yeah, Tanton has the most hit points.
Well done.
Because the last time he rolled maximum, so kind of lunged ahead at that point.
Yep. All right, good stuff.
As for where people will see me, probably here. I don't know if you and I are going to wind up playing more No Man's Sky or not between now and the next time we either do this or Adventures in Middle Earth.
Adventures in Middle Earth is on it's on Tuesday, so probably not. Pretty good chance we're going to be AIME first, I think. Before
Probably.
Sky,
Yeah, much like with that guy way over there. Check out my audiobooks and the escape pod stuff that I was pimping at the beginning of the show with the yellow t-shirt.
The one that looks the orangey yellow. Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. So that's kind of pretty much sort of me, and I'll be playing D&D tomorrow here at the house with Thordax Mummy, as we usually do on Sundays, and it will be awesome.
That's good stuff. I'm going to move back to the cams only. Thank you, everyone. And I do want to just make a note that, this was, as I say, seasonal. And this campaign is designed to get these folks up in the end to level 20, in which they'll be dealing with some major sort of things with national implications. And you can see, I think, some of the lines starting to unfold. And I'm looking forward to Yana's got revelations to talk about. Nistiana's got psychological stuff and scars to deal with. Alarian has got some issues with the sort of larger picture stuff to deal with in particular. Merime has got the dream to work on as well. And then Tanton is going to have to figure out, once, Tanton finds out about this oracle, what the hell is this thing, doing? And why is it working this way? Because, and I didn't mention this, but I'll mention this just before I let these folks go, the tube that I mentioned, the thing that allowed him to basically amplify his voice, right? As he's lying on the ground, you hear a beep, a continual beep. And as you sort of like ding, ding, like a ping. And as you pick that up, you notice that when the tube is pointed in the direction of the Oracle of War, the pinging accelerates. So this is some kind of homing device. And so a established and veteran assassin party came to Salvation to find the Oracle. And what the hell does that mean? So that means there's a lot of stuff that the King's Citadel is going to have to work out. But there's no one better to do that, of course, than these players, as we will see. I'm going to let them go. It's late. I'm sorry it ran late, but, we needed to get through it, I think. And
worth it. Totally worth it.
Season 1 comes to an end, and Season 2 begins next session with A Century of Ashes. Thank you to Trendane Sparks, to Marie Bilodeau, to John Helfers, to Jennifer Brozek, and to Darkside Rob. Good work, everyone. Good work, players. Chat, can we get some love for them? And players, I will see you folks in various places very soon. Bye,
everybody. Thanks for hanging.
Bye.
All righty. Good stuff, everyone. That was woo. I mean, I knew, like I said, I knew that was going to be intense. Because again, the people that sent for this thing were not messing around. And one of the things that I love about this is that as this stuff starts to open up, there's going to be more and more sort of these questions being raised. And in addition to all of that, remember, the idea is they've got the lightning rail, and what they're basically thinking about doing is trying to take this thing down to Morgrave University in Sharn, the City of Towers, which means we're going to have a little bit of a scene change here as we shift over to the City of Towers. Sharn is pretty incredible. It's kind of iconic in Eberron lore, and it means that we're going to move away from the, not permanently, but we're going to move away from the more Wild West setting to something a little bit more directly. It's also the seat of power of Brayland, and so the King's Citadel is going to be, if they do, assuming they continue with their plan, is going to be heading back to an area where there's a lot of intrigue right there, and where they themselves are going to have, they're going to be making reports on stuff that happens. So it's going to be pretty awesome, and I am very excited for it. And that was a good series of combats. I'm annoyed that I skipped over people a few times, which, as I say, that I don't do that. On once in a while, once a session, maybe. Basically, I do that once every other session, once maybe, but certainly not as many times as I did tonight. And I'm just going to chalk it up to the thing is that not only was I running them, I was also running the Grey Dogs and Hilar, doing the stuff they were doing elsewhere in the town, including what you saw happen with the Cobra, the Iron Cobra, towards the end there. So I was just like, so anyway, but it was a good time. And what better time than that to have a freaking bot come in and ask whether I can become famous by followers, primes, and viewers. Instead, we're just going to say that you're going to be banned for life. You will never come back to my channel. And whabam, the power of ban. So that was it. No, I already got it. I was in there already. So that was a lot of fun, and I want to thank all of you for being around and sticking around even though we ran late. But I'm going to get to bed because it's late, and we've got to go do this thing. So if you liked what you saw and heard, I hope you will consider following the channel. I hope you'll check out our YouTube channel with !ArvTube, where you can see past broadcasts of this and other streams. If you haven't already done so, please make sure to check out our Discord with !ArvCord. Please subscribe to us over on the YouTube. We're really trying to build that channel. We're trying to get that up to 1,000 subscribers. That will give us a lot of things that we can do, flexibility that we can do. So that would be really great. And it's free for you, but it really does help us out. As I said, please join us on our Discord. And then, of course, Twitter is !ArvTweets. You can follow me over there. And, of course, our website for this is arvaneleron.com. It was my pleasure, HBOM Games. Thank you for being here. On the financial side, !Arv Shop is the merchandise area with Adventures of Middle-earth, with Infinity and Beyond, the swag like this that you can get. So there's that. And then exclamation. Oh, well, thanks for doing that, Runo. !Arvtreon is the Patreon sitting right there. With 20 patrons, $198 per month. We're trying to get that north of 200 again. That also allows us to do stuff in the channel, like paying for the next video, season 2, which is what we're going to have to be setting up here. So we've got that. And then we've got !Arvtreon. I mentioned that, the Patreon. Good stuff for you and for the channel, plus inspirations to help the players, and we used a lot of them tonight because we needed to. Also, subbing to the channel, which allows you to get some custom sub badges and emotes to use everywhere across Twitch, and of course also inspirations to help the players. On the publishing side, Icarus, that is the graphic novel from Aegis Arts, which really makes a difference if you're able to support that. The award-winning graphic novel, I should say, and my Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and sourcebook, is brought to you by Alligator Alley Entertainment. You can check that out with !Library. Those two companies, Alligator Alley and Aegis Arts, are going to be working together on my Greyshade Kickstarter, which is launching right in early June. Greyshade, the novel, will be published on May 31st, so please mark your calendars for that. I'm very proud of that book. !Greyshade Chaos for details about that Kickstarter coming soon. And again, as always, !BLM, Black Lives Matter. Very important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. !Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Very important to reach out to others when you need help and to reach out to others when they need help as well. And Ukraine, to find out ways that you can support the brave people of Ukraine who are fighting for independence and freedom and for their country against an oppressive regime. And so thank you to all those who are doing that, because that is important. Ukraine for that. One note on schedule: we're off on Sunday, but on Monday we will be back here with the next Bag of Giving stream. That is a charity stream that is designed by Brandon Crilly and Mike Underwood. This, I think, is to benefit the Hero Initiative, and it's Sharang Biswas will be GMing a game of Aegon. So you will definitely want to be here for that. I am looking forward to listening to that as I'm on my way back from school on Monday evening. So you'll definitely want to be here in the chat for that. And then Tuesday, we've got Adventures in Middle-earth as that makes its triumphant return. And then we'll be finishing up Celasta, Crown of the Magister, over on D&D with Pen and Pixels over on GOGcom's Twitch channel with my Pen and Pixel show. So that's what we've got going on. I have no raid today. It's very late, and so I want to make sure that we all just head to bed. I want to thank my amazing mods as always. Rudnell, Rock God, thank you for being here. Best mods in the business. Shadowed Mage, I know, was here earlier. Hope all is okay with Shadowed. Thank you to my wonderful subscribers. Thank you to Rudnell and Patreon supporters. Thank you to Rudnell, Rock God, Echo Alpha X5, Big Boss, Crit Twitch, HBOM Games, Prince Justin, and Trending. Thank you as well to my viewers. Thank you to Abjui, the Adept. Thank you to Alien Gathering. Thank you to Ava Semaphore. Thank you to Big Damn Judge, to Cinder XP. Thank you to Sinor, Gigafrost. Thank you to Harlequin. Thank you to... not that one. Thank you to Kitten Mittens. Thank you to Kooky Canuck. Thank you to La Kaylee. Thank you to MetaViews. Thank you to Mrs. Dunsel, Radio Johnny Panda. Thank you to Seal US, Squeaky Fox, TNS Mephiston, and Xylane. And most of all, oh, nice, Runel. I'm glad that happened. And most of all, thank you tonight to all of you for watching, and thank you to my wonderful players, to Marie, to Tren, to John, to Jen, and to Rob. Thank you to everyone for being awesome in this stream tonight. I will see you folks Monday evening. More Eberron to come later in the month as we move into Season 2. But Spoils of War is concluded. Season 1 is over. The third protocol is done. Now what happens with Oracle of War as we move into Season 2 and A Century of Ashes. You can find out with me. Thanks, everyone. Much love, and I will catch all of you folks soon. Everyone be good to each other. Have a good night.
It all started with the dragons. The progenitor dragons, Cyberus, Kyber, and of course, Eberron. Kyber betrayed the others, tried to take control of the material plane for herself, tore Cyberus apart. Eberron bound the traitor, locked her in place, and our world was born. The overlords rose and fell. Giants built mighty kingdoms, then fell to the Arganessan dragons. Dakan's goblin empire ruled the continent of Corvair until it, too, burned into the ashes of history. Galifar rose with its 5 nations of Ondair, Brayland, Karnath, Thrain, and Seer. And then, civil war. The last war. For 100 years the war raged, until one day all of Seer was consumed in a magical cataclysm. They called it the Morning. When the dust settled, all that was left was an uneasy peace, shattered lives, and what was left of Seer. They called that the Mournland. We call it the Gray. So much for history. What we got now is the present, and a group of people trying to survive. Here, in a salvage outpost called Salvation. You can see the Gray from here, swirling, flowing, billowing, never getting any closer or further away. There's treasure there for sure, riches and weapons and power. Salvagers go into the Gray to get what they can and get out while they can. Some of them make it. Most, eventually, don't. But not everyone's a scavenger, because the last war ain't over. Not really. Oh, it's quiet on the surface. But below, the nations are planning and scheming and getting ready for when things get loud again. The nation of Brayland's no different. If we're to survive when the peace ends, we need to be ready. That's what you're here for. The King's Citadel. The ones who do the job no one else can do. In the end, all we got is each other. And if things go different this time, it'll be because we didn't forget that we all need each other. Long live the King. Welcome to Eberron. Welcome to Corvair. Welcome to Salvation.